bricks and ropes, these ones, huh?
Yeah, they only got little big dots, but walls.
First gear on the water, 9 Melly, 55K, 16-meter up.
Here we go.
You started a bit narrow. Yeah. It's hard. Like you know that pressure goes up and everything goes out the window.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're only about there.
Yeah.
Auto.
it's got to be on the opener. Because after that, we've done our sin pass, you know?
True.
Did you pick up that other pencil that was rolling around?
Yeah, but it didn't come out.
That's all right.
Okay. That was the easy one up there.
Yeah. I saw it rolling around and I grabbed it and I felt it.
Circle with that.
Are we right to go? had the same trouble.
It's up there.
Not just sitting there watching.
Right. One there, mate.
The first couple of loops after 13 is okay.
Righto. Is that 1.5 or 4.5?
I think they said, I hope they said 4.5. It's just because it's down so low. Do that while we're stopped. Marty, isn't it? Takes care of the water, everybody else. 55.
Here we go.
55K, 18 feet wide. skiing much?
Hi.
Have you been skiing much?
A little bit.
It's hard this early. Carl.
He ended up winning, didn't he? Game 2 or whatever it is. He got pretty well. Yeah. 52.16.
Here we go.
1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. I think we've turned that up a bit loud. Testing 1, 2. Just take just up a touch there, Tobe. Just a little bit. 1, 2, 3. We'll make do with that, mate. Thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry we're a bit late with the commentary this morning. Such a big night last night. I had to have a little rest. I haven't got a motorised scooter like some people. I can get to the site a little bit earlier. Okay, good morning, and we're back. So we're straight into the slalom. Amazing set of judges that we have here this weekend. Of course, they're always here nice and early, 6 o'clock. Drivers, boat detailers. At the moment, we've got Jamie Mitchell on the water coming in on a 16-metre line. This is the over 45 men, so maximum boat speed of 55k. On the tricks, I'll give you an update on the tricks in just a moment. Okay, Jamie Mitchell coming now on the 14-metre line. Conditions again, I keep saying this, it's a repetitive statement, but the conditions are absolutely perfect. Sun shining across here at the moment. And have a look at this. 14 metres, picks up 6 East South Australia. So, just looking on the other lake, it appears we're in under 17 girls tricks. So I'll give you an update on that very shortly. Jamie Mitchell will return, of course, on a 13-metre line. Hey, girls, is that Bridget? Okay, Bridget Maloney from Wagga, New South Wales. A stand-up pass on the first one. Mum's out there, a beautiful trick skier from Wagga. Of course, Lynn was many, many years ago in the Colombo Open. So we'll wait and see. The lovely young lady is Bridget Maloney. She's been around the sport for some time. Okay, we go back to the slalom lake, starting to get the rhythm happening here now. Up at 16, back at 14 now. We have a crack at 13 metres. 13 is where the lead is at the moment. So my judges are feverishly working out here, what does he need to take the lead. Well, he's got one and he looks pretty good at this stage. 2 boys. He must be getting right down towards the lead in this event. Jamie Mitchell, South Australia, will return on a 12-metre line. Okay, the leader now comes back on a 12-metre line. New South Wales get down to the trick site because Bridget's on the water.
Right. Oh, you like a long run, is it? Trying to make it easier for you.
Okay, so we're just getting ourselves sorted out here. 13 metres just been run with Jamie. Now comes back at the 12. He's the lead, but we've got 3 guys still to come. 2 guys still to come. Peter Barbuto and Mark Hooper, the old Hoops, representing New South Wales. A great slalom ski. He can get down into the 11 metres. So good morning, everybody. Jamie will come back on a 12-metre line. Bridget Maloney coming back for her second trick pass, 12 metres, South Australia. Where are you? Get out behind this man. He's got to put a big lead. 2 skiers still to come behind him. We get 2 boys on the 12-metre line as Bridget Maloney runs on her second pass, toe back, toe front. She's got a stand-up pass here because, oh, just going over the toe wake back. Puts her hand in the air. Morden Bressington's. Is the coffee shop open? Got a few hoons down there. Oh. Okay, so Bridget going through there. Now haven't got any scores here, but as we're building through, I've got Georgie Cooper, Georgie Richards, Amita McCarthy, Jada Sweeney and Christy Appleton, of course, our number 1 seed. Now, just a call to everybody to pass the word down. The car park, it's 20 kilometres in the car park and the drive in from the gate. We've got some hoons getting down. I'm pretty sure they're all from Bellbridge or near Albury. But there is hoons in the car park and the drive in. Please pass the word on to slow down. No need to speed because you ain't got anywhere else to go. Okay, so we now go into slalom to Peter Barbuto from Victoria. Pete, been around a long time. And a pretty... Okay, that's for Wayne, is it, Susie? Wayne's got to have his walk and his nine-eye. Okay. Righto, the big man from Victoria. Where are you, Vickies? The big Barbuto. One of our top drivers. Not a bad sort of a slalom skier as well. And looking good out there. Just picks up the regulation first pass 6 boys because he started on 16:55. I didn't catch you for a beer. I didn't get a beer with you last night, Kev. We'll have to get another day.
Probably because you owe me too many. I've kind of lost faith in you.
Don't worry, they're there. Lockie B. Butland here as well. Okay, our next young tricker on the water from Queensland, Georgie Cooper. Come on, where's all the support teams? I know it's early in the morning, but Mum and Dad at least. Okay, Georgie Cooper coming in. Nice tricks all the way down the course. This is the under 17. You're going to have to trick 5,000 points if you want to win this particular event. Okay, getting right down towards that 20 seconds. Some really good wake tricks. Finished with a couple of surface tricks. Well done, Georgie Cooper. Righto, Barbuto's coming back now on the 14-metre line. Big, tall and a strong man. So I would think the 14 will be not a bad sort of a target for him. He just cruised out through those gates. He'll go down and say, righto, Hooper, you've got something to chase now because I'm coming back on a 13-metre line. Six boys, one skier to go, Mark Hooper. Then we go to the under-14 girls slalom. That'll be a great event. So some real slaloms in the under-14 girls. Then we go over 35 women. Disabled. All right, tricks is while the big Barbudo sits down and waits to come back in on the 13-metre line. We go back to her name, of course, Georgie Cooper. But we'll have a look at Georgie. She's nearly in, so everybody get over there and support Georgie. Comes through for her second pass. But it's the Barbudo challenging for the lead at the moment on the 13-metre line. So he needs to run this pass, and he's got a little bit to do on the next one to get himself over the line. And look at that, strong slalom skiing on the 13-metre line, comes back at 12. Righto, Georgie Cooper stand-up pass, so she's pushing herself up towards the medal. Of course, as we go through, this is for the under-17 girls. Correct me if I'm wrong, but under-17 girls is finals only. Good morning. How are you? So under-17 girls should be a final. So not 2 rounds added together, under-17 girls and boys, under-21 men and women, and of course open. Now you'll see there the old man walking down in front of the slalom course there. He's representing the Swan Hill Physio group because he has a physio appointment every day. Morning, Brio. Morning. Or for all our international and national visitors there. That was Graham Bray. Righto, let's have a look because 12. The leader at the moment's got 2 from South Australia. Can Victoria take the lead? We've got 1. Cross to number 2. There he goes, Barbudo. Can he get to 3? Pushes hard. And will probably... No, he didn't. I thought he might have tried to take that hit. Being a Victorian, just a touch soft. So, an official score of 2. Official score of 2. Okay. So, judges, are we saying we've got a tie at the moment for second and third? Yeah. Yeah, of course. A tie on this round, I mean. So in the first round, we had, of course, Jamie Mitchell got 5 at 13, and guess what? So did Peter Barbudo. So we got a tie of 5 at 13 in the first round. And now we've got a tie of 2 at 12 in the second round. So you guys just work that out, please. We don't have runoffs for minor positions, I don't believe. We do? Right. Gee, I tell you, I've got some informative judges up here. They know what they're talking about. Maybe a runoff. But let's have a look and see what Mark Hooper can do. I would expect Mark Hooper, knowing how he's skiing and whatever else, to take the lead in this event. 2 rounds added together at the moment. We've got a tie for... Well, we've got a tie for first. Tie for first at the moment. On the Trick Lake. Trick Lake, of course, our next competitor. We just saw Georgie Cooper go through a really good stand-up pass. and Georgia Richards. Okay, now one of our popular young skiers. Where have the girls all gone? Where's Georgie Richards' support team? I'm seeing 3 people on the trick dock. I've got one mum. Where's her mum? Oh, she's there, is she? Okay. Oh, is she? Okay. And that was Ada Richards. Ada, can I only congratulate you and Phil and your team on last night? An absolutely magnificent evening. I've never seen so many people on a Waterski side except for Moomba. Righto, Georgie Richards coming in as we wait to see what the judges are doing there at the moment. Of course, we have a tie. First round, second round tie for the slalom. But we've still got one superstar to come, the Mark Hooper. Now, George is coming in for her first pass. She will be talking to the crew in the boat. She'll be having a small chat with them, getting the boat speed right, asking them what they did last night, what they'll be wearing to the Prezzo night. And here she comes in. So it starts with some nice wake tricks, some wake back-to-backs, some surface tricks, couple of back-to-backs. Now we go into the backs and fronts, the 300 or 400 points of easy stuff before we get into the big stuff. Now, all these ski skills are coming to aids now, Hawkeye. We've got the line back, the line front, the wake line back, the wake line front. We've got a good set there. Here she goes on to the 20 seconds. Well done, Georgie Richards. Ho. Hawkeye is happy. Goosemeister. Okay, just reviewing at the moment. Okay, just waiting a moment while we do a review on the current score for the big man Barbudo. So while we're doing that, we'll go back and have a look at our Georgie Richards. Shy, unassuming little Georgie Richards. And we need a stand-up pass, George, because I tell you what, you're skiing into medal contention at the moment, because this is a final. There's no first round scores to be. Oh, no! Down goes the George. And again, I say congratulations to Ada and Phil Carmichael. Absolutely magnificent evening there last night. 45,000 people, I think, here, Phil. Did you make $1? Oh, good. Good. Okay, I'll just come back to Phil Carmichael in a moment, because at the moment I want to check on Mark Hooper. Looks to me like it's a hoop, and then there could be a runoff for the second spot or the goal, whatever happens. So I've got a very, very efficient judging panel around here, young superstars, and he come in on a 16 or a 14. 14 metres, okay. So 14 metres for Mark Hooper, And then, ladies and gentlemen, we have a tie for round 1, round 2 between Jamie Mitchell and Peter Barbudo. Now, Hooper. Oh.
Did they review gate or were they reviewing the ball? Reviewing the ball. The ball, yeah, okay, cool.
So we'll get Mark Hooper out of the road. We'll let him, being a New South Welshman, he'll be out there to try and pick up the gold medal. If he picks up the gold with about 1 or 2 at 11, however, the runoff, I assume the runoff, though, is only for second and third. It can't be for the gold. Runoffs are random. Our judging, great judging panel here. I tell you, we've been so lucky with Belinda Derrick and a whole team that she's building the crowd this morning. So I was just talking to Phil Carmichael. What a magnificent night last night. Started off with the show skiing, we had the jumping, we had the slalom, and what about the fireworks? I thought they would never stop. So I reckon the Mulwala Waterski Club might have helped along the way a little bit with that. Have a look, 13 metres, New South Wales, here he comes. His name is Mark Hooper. He's a pretty handy slalom skier. He's got a little bit of work to do yet because he's got to run the 12. And then get out and push himself right into the goal. Then we can do some sorting of second and third. But picks up 6 boys out through the gates. We'll come back on the 12-metre line. Okay, across because of Mita McCarthy on the water for her first pass. And guess what? We have some excitement on the slalom lake already. We have a runoff. I'm going to get some information off Troy, how they're going to do it. Okay, we're running 12 now. Hoop's got to get down further than 2 boys on the 12 to take the gold. We know he's capable of it. Here he comes, Mark Hooper. Got one looking pretty good to number 2. Have a look, New South Wales. I think you've got a gold medalist. There he is, Mark Hooper from New South Wales. He's going to make just a mockery of this event and come back on an 11-metre line. Well done, Hoops. Hooper. So there will be a runoff, and our Assistant Chief Judge Troy's feverishly working there to work out what we do. Good morning, Donna. Okay, so Hoop's taken the gold. The Mitchell Barbudo runoff will be the next event on the water. Morning, Sue. Okay, now, the other thing too, just talking to one of our lovely Victorian skiers, one of the younger skiers, Sue Crisp, she said this week a selection tournament, but come back to that, Gary, because New South Wales, here he comes, Hoops on the 11 metres. What can we do so early in the morning? He's got the gold, he's skiing for himself, he's actually skiing for a spot, probably in the over 35 Worlds to be held in Spain later this year, so all of these competitors, well done. Mark Hooper picks up 2 boys. So 2 at 11, he takes the lead by a whole pass. Now we wait for the officials to tell us who's first and what line length they would come in. So to me, they would have to come in on a 13-metre line, but we'll wait and see. Trick skier on the water on the other side of the lake into toe wrap in, just missing. That would be Amita. Okay. Now we have a battle. Hello, Lara. Now we have a battle between Jada Sweeney and Christy Appleton down to the wire. So at the moment, the girls have all been probably running around about on seeding. I think Amita McCarthy may have hold on the gold at the moment. But two gun slalomers and gun trickers are now on the dock in the trick dock. Sweeney and Christy Appleton. So you want to go down there and have a look, because these are the top two girls in this, the under-17 girls tricks. Morning, Belinda. Okay, get yourself a spot down on the bank, because we have some top-class slaloming to come. We're going to come in at 13 metres hot. These old guys, Jamie Mitchell's probably cooled down a little bit. Peter Babudo is probably still nice and warm. Hoops has picked up the gold. So we also, if you got a second, everybody, on the other lake, we've got Jada Sweeney and Christy Appleton are coming in to fight out for the gold on the under-17 girls tricks. Then we go to the open women's tricks. Lane Moroney, Sadie Ferguson and Erica Hayes. And the open men's trick, what a great event that will be. Lockie Butland, Joel O'Toole, Callan Ashcroft, Patrick McCrisp, Lucas Canal and Archie Davis. All right. I mentioned we'd have, while they sort the seeding out on the Slalom Lake, we'll have a look at our superstar from Victoria, and of course Jada Sweeney. So she's wrapped up. She's coming in with the toe piece on, gets in now. It looks like we're going, oh no, sorry that we weren't wrapped up. There we go, into the line, back to line. Wake line backs, a routine coming right through now. Now we're going to the surface tricks, the back-to-backs. Well, I'd expect we've got some 5s or O's coming in. So then we're in the back position fronts, puts in a few easy tricks down the side there, gets towards the 20 seconds and she's there. Jada Sweeney. Now, it's probably not the biggest scoring run, but she stood it up, so that puts the pressure on your next competitor. Okay, coming in. Who have we got? We got the Barbudo. He's coming in on the 13-metre line. He ran 2 on the 12. His heart's rival there, Jamie Mitchell, is back on the dock at the moment. 6 boys, there we go, Victoria. It was a good night, wasn't it? Okay, now that just gets the warm-up pass out of the road. And now we have the money pass, because we now come back on the 12-metre line. Hoops has taken the lead and taken the goal, but we're skiing now. We're skiing now for silver and bronze. Now these two guys got 3 at 12 on the first round, 2 at 12 on the second round, and we're coming back now, of course, for the big money run. Peter Babudo just chatting with Lara Butland, of course, one of our top open women's skiers, unfortunately injured. And a bit like Nick Adams there, has got to sit on the dock. It's unfortunate. She is our top overall skier. Loves the limelight. You are? I'm not. Oh, Sadie, okay. Oh, well, all right. Well, Sadie's not bad, you know. Okay. All right, now here we come. Come on, Victoria, let's get out, get on the bank. Rattle something, rattle attends the big man, Babudo, coming in from the Mulwala end. We need a good setup. We need the gates. We need everything going because he needs to get around 3 boys. Got one, looks pretty good. He's across the 2. Can he get over? He says, no, I'll just, 2 will do. Will do. He's pretty happy with that. I think around about 2. 2 on 12 is about his best go. So now Mitchell. What does Jamie Mitchell do? Okay, Jada Sweeney coming back for a second pass. Got the toe piece on. Looking pretty strong out here on the toe run. Pulls in a couple of slides right on the end there. How many points? Lara, do you reckon 3,500, 4,000 points? 4,000 we think. Okay, now we've got a gun on the dock though. A gun on the dock that can change the equation. Christy Appleton from Queensland. So this is round 2 for the girls. And at the moment, a 32 for a 32 first round Jada Sweeney. Christy Appleton, Patrick 4,930. 4,930. South Australia, where are you? The whole 10 of you, where are you? We need you down on the dock. Come on. Get behind Jamie Mitchell. 13 metres, 55k. So keep an eye on the trick side as well. Christy Appleton coming in. And a great tricker. She tricked 4,900, I think, in the first round. So we would expect, if she stands up, she'll take the gold. Righto, South Australia. Where are you? I can't see a South Australian, but you've got to be down there. I can see one. Here he comes. He needs to run this pass before we start talking money on the second pass on the 12-metre line. Through the gates, looks good. Big, tall man, been around the scene for quite a while. Well, as many of these guys. And, wow, down he goes. Babudo picks up the silver. Mitchell picks up the bronze. Great event, boys. Now, don't forget, talking to Sue Crisp, this tournament this weekend is a selection tournament for the over 35 Worlds. So if you're planning on going to the over 35 Worlds, or if you leave Southland, you're going to the over 65 Worlds, then you need to be putting your scores in today. Right, now while you're waiting there, the under 17 girls top seed, she's on the water, coming in. Christy Appleton. Now, trick 4,930 in the first round, so she's not a bad. Tricks gear, she knows you're going to be there, eh? I'll go here. Righto. We have a look coming in from the Cobram end. Boat speed set around 28k. She's just wrapped up there, sitting nicely for her first pass. Into a nice, looks like a 5, into the back-to-backs now as we go all the way down, out into the wake back fronts. Here we go into a wrap in. Do we? Yes, we do. We're going to wrap in now. Come in for a wrap in, then a toe wake. Oh, yep. And here we go. Oh, the line back, toe line back slides, couple of slides, and another score. Well done, toe wake back. That's a good run, high scoring, and stands it up. Well done, Christy Appleton. Now, she comes back on a hand. Talking to Chris Coburn, he said that's around about 2,500 points, that run, that particular toe pass. So what does she need now, Chris? Another 2,500. After this, of course, everybody, you want to get down because we've got the open women. Lane Moroney, Sadie Ferguson, and Erica Hayes. Only 3 competitors, and then we go to the big guys in the open men's trick. Straight after the open men, we're going in the open 55. I'll call them the open 55 because Murray, the pig dog, is there. So very short girls Chelsea Hare, Summer Craig, Georgia Bray, Laura Hayes will be coming in on the Slalom Lake. But let's have a look. The under-17 girls tricks. Christy Appleton, trick 49 in the first round. She's got 2,500 on the board at this stage. Commentators' calculation, of course. She needs another stand-up pass, and she's the gold medalist at the moment. Jada Sweeney is holding the lead with Amita Carthy in second spot. This young lady can change the equation. She was a big show last night, Chris, wasn't she? That's good. Hey, yeah, wasn't it? Fireworks? Yeah, geez, the fireworks went for bloody ever. Okay, righto, come on, Queensland, let's get Christy to stand up. Should I say yes, Christy standing up. She did it in the first round. Okay, ski lines, we've got one ski line to start with. Now coming into the back-to-backs, the surface back-to-backs. We've got a couple of fives here, I'm sure. Into the five front, just hangs onto that handle there. We've got the first flip in the run, have we? We're up over, and she's nailed it, everybody. There's your gold medalist for the under-17 girls tricks. Well done, Christy Appleton. Great stuff. Great stuff. Mark or Mike? Mark McDonald. Mark McDonald, if you can come up the tower, please. We need your skill set. We need your skill set, Mark, please. Okay, on the water. Chelsea Eyre this time, not Alana Eyre. This is Chelsea, the bigger sister. And, of course, she's a local girl who's got a horse training academy just down the road with her mum. Loves riding the horses, but prefers the slalom, she said. So she's coming in at a nice gentle speed. We'll get the start speed there from Lara, which was what?
I don't know what you started at.
43. Thanks, Lara. 43k. I think it might have been even slower than that. Hi, Daisy. Thank you. Okay. So coming back at 43 now will be Chelsea Eyre. 43k. She did 40. And over on the other leg, we'll have Lane Moroney coming up very, very shortly for first in the Open Women. So if you like to see good top-class trick skiing, duck over there. I'll tell you what, young Christy Appleton has just put in a 5,000-point run. Christy's put in a 5,000-point run, so she's got it all on the board. But coming back now, 43k, Chelsea Eyre. Home site, home boat, home crowd. Let's see if we can get a nice run at 43k for Chelsea. Nice and easy, nice and smooth. Still the trick boat at the dock. Okay, looks good. I think she's going to cruise across the 5. Lazily eases 6 boys, has a little chat on the way out through the gates. 43 comes back at 46. I'm not allowed to say it, Maria, am I? Waiting on the trick boat. Waiting on the trick boat. Okay, coming back in now. Chelsea, as I said, coming back now. Of course, she's ramped it up to 46k. Gets up towards, I reckon, 49k is about her max. Nice and forgiving. She looks to be doing it really easy out there today. Nice, easy pull behind the boat. Picks up the 5 and the 6. She comes back at 49, sorry. Six and 6, Cummings back at 49k. Okay, the poor old Vickies are trying to de-stress down there a little bit. And it looks to me like it could be a handstand competition. So we feel a little bit sorry for them, but I suppose they've got to do something to take the tension out. Okay, we come back at 49k. Chelsea Hare, the quiet sister of Alana Hare. Let's have a look. I think we're getting up towards the maximum speed now. Little bit late across the number 1, gets 2 on the board, still got to pull pretty hard. She said, no, I'll just go down the street and buy some clothes. Okay, everybody, on the other lake, we have our first open woman skier. Her name, of course, is the very lovely Lane Maroney from Shepparton, come Mulwala, come wherever. Old Mick and Gay had about 15 hardware stores at one stage. Now have a look at Lane setting up for her first pass. She's got the handpiece on to start with the... Oh, no! Unfortunately, going down. This is round 1. This is round 1. A little bit bad luck there for the wake line 5, wake line 0. Hey, Lorraine, would you get me a hot chocolate? Half strength. Thank you. I love you. Okay, Lane, very disappointing that one. However, this is a seeding round only. It's round 1, seeding. So probably good tactics there from Lane, but she's got some skiers to come. Some hot shots. Oh. Okay, Lane goes down to the far end while we bring Summer Craig in at 40k from New South Wales. Our Summer. Okay, Summer coming in for a first pass. Okay, so let's have a look at Summer. Doing it nice and easy. I love the way these girls, with the speeds that are down a little bit, and they cruise across to the buoy. Very comfortable. Hello. Sorry, Shebs, missed that call. What? Oh, are they still on, are they? No, don't worry. amazing time. So see you when you get here. Good eye. Okay, Summer coming back at 43k. Okay, wait for Lane Moroney. Okay, Summer coming back in now for her second pass, 43k. Nice, easy, cruisy speed for these girls. But under 14, so they've got to develop to get up there into those shortenings and making it look very, very nice. The Summer picks up the 6 boys. Lane Moroney comes back for her second pass after falling early on the first. Is she going to start? I think we're going to have the same. Try it again, she says. If I can't get it the first time, I'll get it the second time. There we go. Sorry, we've got the toe piece on this time. So looks nice and smooth out there with the toe piece on. The toe wrap in. Now we'll wrap in. Do we wrap in and do the toe go? I think we probably will. Out and over. Gets it on. She starts to build up some points towards the end. The toe line back. Well done. Puts in a couple of slides. And a toe wake back to back. What a shame she fell on that first pass. Well done to Lane Moroney. Great stand-up pass on her toe tricks. As we move through some pretty hot skiers to come. Sadie, of course. Sadie Ferguson, Australia's, sorry Lara, but Australia's #1 overall skier at the moment, Sadie Ferguson. Did you see her last night run into the 10.75 metre line in the dark? Righto, Summer coming back in for her. The third pass. Thank you, Lorraine. Okay, so let's have a look at Summer because she's chasing Chelsea at the moment. And again, a nice, easy pass. Looking good. Thank you, ma'am. And there she goes across. After a while, I get a little bit repetitive here, so... Wow, hang on. Hang on. I'll wait for the official score. It's a pretty hard one to pick. 5. Sadie Ferguson, if you want to see a top-class trick skier. Okay. We wait for the trick boat to come as Summer goes down, sits in the water, waits for the regulation time to give everybody the same conditions. Okay, everybody, if you want to see some good trick skiing, duck over to the Trick Lake because here she comes. Our top overall woman skier. Oh, look at that. Two old cowboys, I should say. One from the West and one from the ACT. Okay, here she comes. The complete water skier is this young lady. She can jump well up into the 40s. She can ski down into that 10.75 and she can trick well over the 5,000. Just gets a little bit of the rope away from her. Doing lots of big tricks there. All these tricks are big point scoring tricks. A couple of ski lines there. We've got a flip coming in now on the first one. Can we get the second flip? Up and over and not quite. But this is elimination only. This is seeding only. So she's getting the feel of the boat, getting the feel of the sight. And we'll see her come back, of course, for her second pass on toes. Lane Moroney did a beautiful toe run, but unfortunately just going down. So open women, everybody. Okay, where's the Bray family? Because Georgia Bray's coming in. Oh, really? How old? 14? 13. Georgia Bray. Birthday, 13 years of age. Can we get a gold medal as a bit of a bonus, a trophy? What's she decide to come back in, guys? At 49. We've upped the ante a little bit. Good to see. 49K. Georgia Bray, 13 years of age today. Let's have a look. We saw her jump, I think she jumped 16 metres, a PB yesterday, so now at least she's coming in on a serious boat speed here, looking good. Just visions of Father Lee out there. And have a look at that, 6 boys, picks up some bonus boys as well. Well done, 49. And 52K returning. They shorten at 55, don't they, La? Okay. Shorten at 55. We'll soon find out anyway. 52 returning. Okay. Sadie Ferguson out on the Trick Lake. Should be ready to come back in for a second pass. Now you saw her before with a really strong, high-scoring hand pass. What can we do now? And toe pass, my correction, sorry about that. Pretty hard to pick. This will be nice and smooth. Have a look, did we do the 5? We do, now we do the back-to-backs. Toe wake back-to-backs. Oh, just hung it in there for a second, but she's still on the water. Standing up. Here goes the O's and the wrap-ins. And then the toe wake go, the regulation, out she goes. We've got a ski line coming up. I'm sure we'll have a toe line. There's the toe line back to the front. Slide. Well done. A good score. Point from Sadie Ferguson. We go back to the lake and the birthday girl herself, Georgia Bray, 52K. Looking good out there, the girl from Bridgewater. Of course, gets a heritage from the Lake Boga Waterski Club in Swan Hill many years ago. And the Bray team out there looking. They shorten at 55, don't they, Lee? Good. Okay, so I was wrong there. They shorten at 52. $52, 6. Okay, 5 at 16's a PB. Now let's have a look at what she can do. She's had a couple of I heard on the commentary. youngster. A very, very formidable trick skier. She can pick up 6,000 or 7,000 points. And we'll have a look at Erica coming in from the Deniliquin end where she's from, so she's in familiar territory. Everything's set up. We're going to wrap that rope around the back. We'll probably start with the 5, a toe 5. And into the toe wake backs, toe wake back to backs. Looking good as she goes right down towards that 10-second mark in the wrap-ins, the 0-0. And here we go over the toe and coming back now. We've got a line. We've got a ski line back, front, back. Couple of toe wake back, toe wake fronts. Oh, that's a good point scoring. That again is another 3,000 point trick run. Or stand up pass as we come back and see the 14 metres. This is the big test. We've got a PB. How much have we got a PB by? We've got 1. Can we get across to number 2? We said no, that's enough. 1. One on a 14 metre. Okay. More beers in the Bray tent tonight. PB after PB after PB. A bit like Pete Smith.
Final score for Georgia Bray, 1:52.14 metres.
And talking about one haze on one lake, we've got another haze on the other lake. Laura Hayes will strap the slalom ski on very shortly, but the open women tricks are on over at the moment. Sadie Ferguson, a stand-up run, has got the lead up around the 5,000 points. Maybe a bit better than that. The young lady on the dock, I think, has just gone up to around about 3,000 points on her first run. This young lady can change it. Of course, her sister comes out on the slalom lake on the other side. I'll give you a starting speed in just a moment. Laura Hayes, around about 46k. Beautiful style, technique. Have a look at this one on the Trixo. Starting to push up towards that 7,000 points is young Erica Hayes. She's in the back position. We come in and straight into the flip. That's the way to do it. Put the thing. We got the second flip on the board. Have we got a third one? We have into the back landing. No, it wasn't the back landing. There we go. A couple of slides, back to backs. This is a good trick run. Have a look at this. 3 flips, a couple of 5s at the end. Nah. I tell you what, that's over 6, Mary. Yeah, that's over 6. That's over 6. Oh, Sadie and Laura and Erica would be right on the button, I would think. I think Erica might have snuck in front. 3 opening flips. What a way to go. Everybody, this is 2 rounds added together, so we'll go right through on the seeding, I would think. Have a look at Laura first. Now, yesterday she ran down course. Oh, sorry, that was the state titles, down course a little bit. She's got a beautiful stance. Look how soft she is as she goes through the wakes. Her body hardly moves, and she goes through 52, she'll come back at 16 and chase Georgia Bray. Yeah, it's a long way down there. Okay, so I have a tube of Blistex, Agave Rescue Blistex. So if you use, Ben, you'd use lip balm, wouldn't you, mate? Hey? So I have some Blistex, never heard of it before, but lip balm. So if it's not Ben Thomas's, I'm not sure who it is. It's up here at the control tower. Okay, in the tricks, we've moved through, and I would think Erica Hayes has taken a slight lead in that event. Now we go to Lockie Butlin. Lara, Lockie Butlin's on. Morning, how are you going, Hobbledy Dick?
Yeah, not too bad.
Good. It's going to get hot up here soon. All right, challenging for the lead. Not quite, but we're nearly there. 16-metre line, Laura Hayes on the slalom lake. Beautiful little slalom skier. I see the soft, if you saw Georgia Bray as well, all these girls, beautiful to watch out there on the water because they've been coached so well. Makes mockery of the I make mockery of the 16, but she just tried to lean out there and get a little bit wide around number 6, and she picks up 5 boys. Wow. Georgia Bray leads the event. Isabel Smith on the slalom. So we've got 3 Queenslander, Isabel, Emma. Now I'll put it over again while I can see them with Phil Carmichael and Ada Richards. What a great show last night. Absolutely magnificent. They had no food at 10 o'clock in the morning. Ada went into town. She bought 4,000 sausages, 1,500 pizzas, and fed 1,000 people. So Jesus Christ. Ada did it last night, of course, with Phil Carmichael. Open men, everybody. Lockie B. Butlin. Lockie can trick up around that 7,000 points. I see we've got Dad and Coach Darren down there. Just about to take off. 49.18. Okay, Isabel Smith. So 49K, 18-metre line. So you follow her through and I'll have a look at Lockie Butlin on the other lake. I would think that this young lady, by the look of her technique and her style, will pencil in 6 boys. Lockie B. Butlin, the open men, First year in open men with 3 events is Lockie. Starts off with the flip and the back landing. We'll put in about 4 or 5 flips, I think, on the run. All of these guys, some of them I can't pick anymore which one they're doing. Into the back to the front, back to back, landing. What's he got left? He got a couple of ski line backers. He got an O. Okay, 360 and then a ski line fall. Okay, well done, Lockie Butler. And that'll be right on the 20 seconds. So in the open men tricks, we go to Joel O'Toole, Callan Ashcroft, Patrick McCrisp, Lucas Canal and Archie Davis. But we go back and have a look at our young lady, Isabel. So we've got Isabel from Wagga and now we've got Isabel from Queensland. Okay, let's have a look at Isabel coming in for her second pass, 52k maximum boat speed from Queensland. Judges stand up to have a bit of a look and she's, wraps right around number 1. Nice, easy style as she goes down. Picks 6 boys up. Lockie Butler will return on his toe piece. Righto, our Slalom comes back. Isabel coming back in now. She's done 49.52. 16 metre line. Starting to get up in the serious stuff here. Of course, Georgia Bray still out in front with 1 on the 14 metre line. Isabel on a 16 metre. Looks a lot stronger. The boat speed's right up. She's across. Can she keep into it? 5's a long way down. Come on. From Queensland, she's going to fight all the way and pick up 6 boys. Well done. She'll come back and chase the leader at the moment with 1 on 14. Sweet Georgia Bray. Lockie Butlin's inside, everybody. He's got the toe piece on. Loves toe tricking, this fella. Just spends hours toe tricking. Got the 540. We've got the back-to-backs. We should have some wake back-to-backs coming up, I think. There we go. Toe wake back-to-back. A toe wake front. Getting a couple of backs and fronts in. We'll have some more surface, a couple of slides. What have we got now, mate? We've got a toe wrap in out to the toe wake line. And just going down on that last trick. Seating only, of course. The final's here tomorrow. The final will be here tomorrow on final Monday. Now, we have a challenge for the lead on the Slalom Lake. A challenge for the lead on the Slalom Lake. He needs more than 1 to take the lead from Georgia Bray. Let's have a look. The setup Needs to be good. Oh, that's a tight number one. She's got it on the board already. She's got two taking the lead. How far down on the 14 can this girl get? She looks like she could run the pass. She's across. She's looking good. 6 boys. Wow, taking the lead by a whole pass. She comes back at 13. .13 metre line, Isabel from Queensland. So this is going to put the lead right out in front of the girls to come, because this is under 14s. If you can get down into that 13 metre line, you've got to be doing pretty well. No, she got one. Wow, I thought she probably could have got two, but anyway, hang on 1 second. One at 13 for... we're checking on the gates. What did we get, Lara? She got one. Joel O'Toole, everybody, on the other lake. Yeah. Let's have a look at Joel. He's got the toe piece on, wildly swinging around there as he starts to build up, of course, that 5,000 points he can run. It doesn't look like Joel, does it? Joel O'Toole, of course, as Jared took the big pull there on the ski line back, and we'll leave that one through to the keeper. Joel O'Toole, second competitor in the open men, and we have a new leader out in the 13 metres, Isabel. One at 13, we now go to Emma Wright. Selena Appleton. Ellie Thrower, good to see you in there, Ellie, representing New South Wales ACT. Daisy Green from WA and Zali Reeves from Queensland. Sensational breakfast available down there. I'm going to go and pick up Jude soon if you happen to be around. No, just half an hour. Thanks, mate. And what a great commentary team we have here this weekend. Okay, now I've got a call. Pancakes are on special, and they've been highly recommended by the Bridgewater Elite Skier of the Year, Peter Smith. As we move through the under-14 girls, of course, this is round 2, so we're in 2 rounds added together. It's how we go from now. Emma Wright is her name. Lara Bingle said she's starting at 52K, so right into the... So she looks very, very strong. Good technique. And got the ponytail flying out the back. 52K, comes back on a 16-metre line. We go over and watch Joel O'Toole. Jotty, J-O-T, okay. Jotty he's called, is it? Jotty. Not coming yet, but he will. How you keeping, mate? Good? Joel O'Toole. A bit of a sloppy first pass, but he stood up right to the 20 seconds. Now he's coming back in, of course. Seating only, everyone. Seating only, so you're watching the best trickers in Australia. It's the J-O-T, Jot. Or the Greek god, as someone calls him. He struts around the site with no shirt on. He's bad as Murray Pigden. Okay, we go all into the 5s. Now we've got the ski line back. What have we got coming in our first flip? And we do, in the back landing flip, we're in the front to the front. How many flips have we got in the run? We've got 3 on the board. Here comes the back to the front, and well done. Joel O'Toole sits it right on the 22nd. Handle. He's a coward, I've been told up here. Coward. Okay, coming back in now on a 16-metre line. Emma from Queensland. 16-metre. And just running down just a little bit, but she's still in business. And, whoa, she okay? You all right? Okay, we'll like the hand to come up. What did we get a score there, guys? How many? Bingle? 4. Okay, 4 at 16. Selena Appleton next on the water. Now on site we have a bit of a celebrity. On site. Australian overall winner up at, I think it was at Stony Park, wasn't it, Kaz? Hey, wasn't it Stony Park? You won overall? Yes or no? Perth. Karen Jackson. Metres, she could trick 6,000 points, she could run into the 11 metre line. So she's come along today and talking seriously about making a comeback. All right, coming in on a 16 metre line. Straight into it, Selena Appleton. So the name carries a little bit of recognition. The Appletons, of course, from Queensland, been around the site for some time, and that's nice slalom skier. I'll tell you what, straight out there, hasn't taken the lead yet, but she's right there, is Selena. Now we're getting now into medal contention because these girls, if they go as per seeding, we've still got 3 skiers to come. So after Selena, we've got Ellie Thrower, Daisy Green, and Zali Reeves. Miller Bennett from Victoria, we need you in the first aid, please. Miller Bennett from Victoria, we need you in the first aid, please. Brian, our safety officer, needs a little bit of resuscitation. Waiting on our trick skier to come up. If she can run through this, she takes the lead. And the way she ran a 16, I think it'll be well within her reach. So we just sneak around number one. We're sitting at 52k, the shortening speed for the under 14 girls. Looks good across to number 4. Fights for 5 and 6 boys. Callan Ashcroft, everybody, the showman, he's on the water. He's got his flip run first up. 4 or 5 flips. You do the front flips, absolutely magnificent, into the back landing. Tell you what, he's in good form as the big man. Got one left. How many flips can you do? The big man, unfortunately, going down on his 6th flip. But this is seeding only, everybody, seeding only. Righto, back. We have a new leader in the slalom. Her name is Selena Stringbean. Okay, Selena Appleton coming back. Of course, she's just nailed the 14-metre line. Now, the wind's turned a little bit. So we're getting a breeze that's coming down the course this time instead of up the course. But as she comes in from that end, the 13 metres will be well within her reach. 3 skiers still on the dock that can change the equation. Let's have a look. Come on, Queensland. Let's have a look at Selena Appleton. She's out on the water and she's going to run the 13th. Just stands up. Round number 1 a little bit. Has to fight. Is she a fighter? She is. She's going to have a real crack at number 5. Can she get 5? And then 6. We'll give her 4.5. It's the lead by a long way. Going to be hard to catch with 3 skiers still to come. Ellie Thrower, Daisy Green, Zali Reeves. We go back and look at the big Goosemeister. Okay, Callan Ashcroft. You saw him on the show ski last night. It's a shy little man. He's the one that goes over the jump and then does a slide, lands in a slide position and skis away. Okay, so the trick boat, he'll be over there with his dad Graham and they'll be swapping skis, ropes. The slalom boat will return and Selena will have a little bit of a swim. But what a great effort from the young lady. She's taken the lead at the moment. Was it officially 1.5? No official score yet, but 4.5 according to the panel here, and they are the elite judges on site. Okay, boat scored 4. And Ellie Thrower, our next competitor. Callan Ashcroft Mr. Humble coming in. Of course, he's got the toe piece on now. Okay, he's going to build up. His hand run is much more high scoring, of course, than his toes. Does a couple of wrap ins. Here he goes. He puts a pull in out to the old toe go. The toe, then the line back. Here we go into a couple more tricks into the back-to-backs. Give us another back-to-back, Gooseman, and right on the buzzer. 20 seconds. A pretty good run there. At the moment, he's probably got the lead in the event. But a couple of big trickers still to come. We wait for an official score on Selena. Official score 4 for Selena. So she's got the lead. 3 girls can change the equation. Now this might go down to the wire. So you'd expect all of these girls. Let's have a look at first round. 4.5 at 13 was Ellie Thrower. 1 at 12 and 3 at 12 for the final 2 competitors. So Ellie Thrower from ACT. She decided to come in at 52. What line length, judges? Six boys. 16. Okay, well done, Ellie Thrower. Of course, the big sister of the big man himself, Spudman. Spud Thrower, a mean, lean fighting machine. So the lead is held with Selena Appleton at 4 boys. 6 boys to Ellie Thrower. Comes back. Oh. Okay, Ellie went through there 18-metre line. She'll return on a 16-metre line. Now in the tricks, Patrick McCrisp, Lucas Canal and Archie Davis, the 3 competitors still to come. So Patrick Crisp, of course, our Australian team captain, a gentleman, and a young man that's probably started his skiing career a little bit slow, but he just kept getting better and better and better till the point now he's in open men tricks and open men slalom, and a great young gentleman as well. All right, Ellie's coming back now. Tilly's coming back at the 16-metre line. Have a look at that. She's just cruising through there. 6 boys. She returns at 14. Couple of passes before she challenged the lead with Selena. I'm not sure where the old chucker's hiding behind the canteen there somewhere. All right, we look down the far end now. Patrick Crisp, everybody, the team, Australian team captain. The grey can trick up around at 7,000 or 8,000 points. And a thorough gentleman is the Patrick Crisp. Of course, the big toe piece on, he's about 6 foot. Oh, good releasing there from Mum. I assume it's Mum. There he's 6'7". A few wrap-ins there, the regulation. Most of these boys doing the regulation. Not a lot of ski lines. But I'm sure, going right down there when he did the toe wake lino. And takes it down. Righto, 14 metres. Tilly Thrower coming back. Now she's pretty handy slalom skier is this young lady from ACT. Seems like she's been around forever. And here she is still in the under 14s. Have a look at this. Tell you what, from New South Wales, give her a round of applause. She's going to be coming back and challenging for the lead. ACT, I knew that. I was just seeing if you were awake. Fancy me knocking ACT. ACT's turned up with a good team too. I think they've got about 10 or 11 skiers. A new president, of course, tournament division up there. Maria. I just met a girl named Maria. Okay, so when we get through the under 14 girls, we will go to the over 35 women. 7 competitors there, so that's good. 7 competitors. It's second round, so the first couple of skiers there into the 52s. Then we go into the shortenings with the 14 metres and the 12 metre from Catherine Gordon. Okay, now we've got the 16 on board, we've got the 14 on board, and here we go, we're challenging for the lead. Her name, of course, is Thrower from ACT, and I tell you, this is strong slalom skiing. Have a look at this. She's going to run the pass. 6 boys, can she get across to number 6? And look at that. How easy was that? I think she's happy. Okay, a new leader. 6 at 13, and she's got more under the belt. So they're going as per seeding, because we've got Daisy Green and Zali Reeves still to come. All right, waiting for Patrick Crisp to come back for his second pass. Had a few wobbles on the first one. Good releasing from, I assume it's Mum Sue, would be in the boat. A few bubbles, a few wobbles. Okay, let's have a look. He's got the hand piece. No toes this time. The big man himself from Geelong, Victoria. I think he's a physio or something like that. Let's have a look. What does he do? We're in the back position. We'll try in the first flip into the back-to-back. Now we go from the back to the front. What else have we got left there, Patrick? He's so tall, he's got to get up high as he bangs in those 5 or 6 flips. Have we got any left? We have. We got the front lift. Have a look at Chris go as Tilly Thrower comes back in on the 12-metre line. Have a look at this under 14 girls into 12. This is super slaloming. She's got, takes a good hit, 2. Good to see. Good to see. 2 on a 12. Took the hit. I reckon that's a PB. I reckon that's up around a PB because she's got 2 girls now. Daisy Green, she can get into 12, and also Zali Reeves can get into 12. Okay. 2 at 12 for Ellie Thrower. Our next skier to come, Lucas Canal. Okay, two skiers on the water on the Slalom Lake. Daisy Green from WA, penciled in 6 as I duck back over to Lucas Canal, banging in a big, quick run. He's very, very quick tricker, this fella. He's got the toe piece on, getting right down towards that 20 seconds. So we got the toe wake line back to backs. Wow, good tricking, Lucas Canal. She was related to Lady Caroline in aristocracy in Britain, so she's got an amazing background. We're missing jewellery. We're missing, from last night's event, we're missing some jewellery. Okay, so we're missing some jewellery. Silver ring. Gold bracelets and gold earrings. We're missing some. Let's have a look at Daisy Green. She's coming back in on Waterski Bingle. 16 metre, 52k from WA. Okay, she got into the 12 metre line in the first round to be up around PB territory. Of course, her mother, a world-class slalom champion, was Sarah Getty-Sawn for Great Britain. She skied at many world championships. She picked up, I think she won Moomba, she won the Worlds, and a very good overall skier then as well. Good coach. Yes, Chief Judge Belinda Derrick. Michelle Sweeney. Michelle, are you around? Michelle Sweeney? At the tower, please. How good was that? Well, you should have been watching her because your daughter is leading at the moment. Chucky, your daughter's leading. She's got a good chance of holding. Righto. Daisy. Go back and pick up the Wonder Woman. Okay, the trick boat sits idle down the end as we wait for Daisy Green. So Daisy has ran the 16, ran the 14. Are we coming back at 13? We are. We've got to get to 13 and then go out challenging for the lead. From WA, the little sweetheart, Kevy and Diagree's little granddaughter, and she looks so good out there, of course, as I said. Bit of coaching from Sarah Green, Sarah Getty-Sawn, and Ryan, of course. And I tell you, this looks easy out there. Sarah would be so proud. So proud. Okay, I got that one wrong, so that's right, 14. Now we come back at 13. Lucas Canal, second run. Still got the hand pass still going. He's got the big ski lines. Has he got anything left in the tank on the 20 seconds? Well done, Lucas Canal. Another stand-up pass there. Strong tricking from the young man. He's a great slalom skier, but I tell you what, he can jump and trick as well. Overall, a very, very good skier. Now, we get down to the serious end of the under 14 girls because thrower from ACT has got the lead at the moment. Oh, tight around number 1, looks good. She's across to number oh, come on, Daisy. She's got, it's down, oh, bad luck there for the Days. Just got into a little bit of trouble around 2, but I tell you what, this is going to throw this thing wide open. Wide open, because once we work the scores out, I've got... Okay, 16 metres, the top seed. I'll just get a bit of an official. Hey Bruce, who's in front of those 2 girls? Ellie and Daisy. Ellie's in front? Yeah. 2 rounds added together, everybody. So at the moment, Ellie has just snuck in front of Daisy Green. She holds the lead at the moment in this event, but the young lady on the water can change the equation. She's a very, very strong slalom skier. Here's Zali Reeves. She's on the 16-metre line at the moment. So she's got a couple of runs to come, but Ellie Thrower basks in the glory and just pips Daisy Green off on the last one. But I tell you what, Daisy is in the medal contention. There's no doubt about that. Okay. So Daisy Green at the moment holds the silver and Ellie Thrower holds the gold, but Zali Reeves is the only one that can change that equation. In a few minutes you'll hear from my good friend Craig Stevens, who'll be back after Zali. As our trick skier goes through, it should be, I believe, Archie Davis. Looks like Archie Davis, does it? So how did you go out there today, Laura Hayes? Really good. Thanks, Laura. Just talking to Laura Hayes here, one of our super champions. Can she trick that young girl? And we'll come back and have a look at Zali, because Zali now will come back on the 14-metre line. She's chasing the big score out in front. Okay, number 1 looks pretty good to me. Strong slalom skier, this young lady. Probably be her last year of under 14s. I'm not sure about that, of course. But there she goes, picks up 6, returns on the 13-metre line. Now, it's going to be very difficult, but she got 3 at 12 in the first round, so she's already got a tiny lead over Ellie Thrower. So if she runs this pass, I would think that she would be the gold medalist. She's got a good lead over Ellie Thrower on the first round. If she runs 13, pretty sure she'll be taking the gold at the moment. 3.5 Ellie for... Right. 3.5 tie. This score would be Ali, and then 4 Judy at 4. 4 is the win. Yeah, 3.5 Ali for win. Righto, now have a look at this. And this is on the 13-metre line. This run now will make the difference. This is gold, bronze, silver. So the equation is, from my calculator in the tower here, If it's 3.5, if she gets 3.5, only 3.5, Ellie is holding the gold. If she gets 4, Zali will take the gold. So have a listen to that and have a look. It's going to be very exciting. 3.5. If she gets 3.5 or less, Ellie Thrower is your gold medalist. Well done, Ellie. If she gets 4 or more, it is Queensland's gold medal, Zali Reeves. So have a look. We need a good setup. The gates must be perfect. She's got 1 on the board. She's a very experienced skier, this young lady. She's got 2. Gets across to number 3. She fires all the way. Technique's looking good. Here she comes. There's your gold medalist, everybody. Her name is Zali Reeves. She's from Queensland, and she'll come back. She's very happy. She'll come back and now have a crack at 12 anyway, just to get the score on the board. Well done to Ellie Thrower and Daisy Green. Ellie Thrower, Daisy Green. So, Daisy, you're going to have to get your good outfit on because you will pick up a medal, mate. You'll need to get your good outfit on Monday night. Okay, I'm going to hand over to... No, I'm not. I'm going to have this last run of Zali before Craig takes over. And we've... Archie Davis. A stand-up, was it, Craig? A stand-up. Pretty happy. 52K 12. Here she comes, everybody. So don't forget, it's the gold medalist. So regardless of the score that she has, so great competition. A great competition when you get under 14 girls all getting into a 12-metre line in the first round or the second round. That is top class slalom skiing. So Zali Reeves is the winner. However, let's see if we can get behind her and get 2.5 or 3 boys on the 12. In the first round, she got 3 at 12. Righto. Here she comes in, the gold medalist representing Queensland. Get ready for your arch of triumph. The setup's got to be absolutely perfect. And it's not... Whoa! Doesn't matter. Is she okay? I can't see her from there. Well done. She's got a little swim. Congratulations, Zali Reeves, the gold medalist for the under-14 girls 2024 Nationals. I'll hand over to Mr. Dignitary himself, Craig Stephen. Thanks, Craig. Perpetual trophies, just before I go, perpetual trophies, I know you've got them. They're down on the dock, they're down here, they're in your house, and probably all the big ones. Well done. Good slaloming champion. We need you to bring your perpetual trophies up. See Lisa Beer, please. Go up and see Lisa Beer, and if you haven't got them, you've got to go home and get them, even if it is Townsville.
Good morning, everybody. Over 35 women, 46 kilometres. Emily here from New South Wales is on the water at the moment. Second round, first round 2 at this 49k, so she's bettered that in the second round so far. Looks like she's pretty comfortable out there at the moment, and we'll run that and get 6 boys. So happy Easter Sunday, everybody. I hope you got your Easter eggs. Not eat too much chocolate, but enjoy it anyway. Thanks to Gary for starting off the proceedings on commentary today.
Confirming 6:46, ski returning 49.
Okay, and on the trick lake over there, Murray Pigton, first skier off in over 55 men's. As Emily here comes back at 52k on the Slalom Lake from New South Wales. Didn't have the best of first rounds, Emily, but she's making up for it here as she runs that very comfortably again, and over 35, I think shortened 52, so she'll be coming back at 16. Apologies, she's must have started at 46, so she's returning at 52 Ks this pass. I'll catch up in a minute, do a little bit of umbrella maintenance, and on the trick lake will be Graham Ashcroft from New South Wales. Under 55 men's trick round 2. So six men in over 55s. Good to see them still out there tricking up a storm. 720 to 2480 is the spread. As Emily comes back at 52 Ks and over 35 women's New South Wales representative. Nice ball nicely out of 1. Looking good at 2. A little bit lazy over the 3. Makes it up. Won't say too much. She's got to work hard to get to 5. And even harder to get over to 6. But it looks like she's run that 52 car. She's raised her hand over her head, so she's pretty happy with that. So we must be looking at PB territory for Emily. So this time she'll be shortening and coming back at 16 metres. So great news announced yesterday about the association with Malibu Boats and the provision of the Response TXI model until 2030. Probably put a few rumours to bed that's been going around on social media lately. So at least we know where Malibu sit in supporting tournament water skiing worldwide. And I believe there is some other news that will come out in the future about the design of the TXI. So, but we'll just leave that as a bit of a taster until Malibu are ready to announce what's going on there. So Emily returning at 16 metres. Let's see what she can do here. She's got a nice setup for the gates. Down on one ball, has to work hard. Oh, I'll let the judges say what it's going to be, but she looks very good with that. I would say at least one at 16 will be a PB for Emily. And there's nothing like coming to a Nationals and skiing a PB. As Fletcher Green could tell you with his slalom performance the other day as well. So, yep, so it's official. That's a 1 at 16 for Emily. Now, she'd be super stoked with that, especially after a very nervous round round one by the look of it. So Sophie Seacombe from Victoria. Her partner Peter Barbuto in a ski off for silver in over 45 men's this morning. Victoria versus South Australia. There's no better rivalry. Second and third. And Peter took out the silver behind, or off of Jamie Mitchell. And I got to admit, what a great Saturday night we had last night here with the fireworks, the ski show, the night jump, the night slalom, the flip off. I don't know, I estimate the crowd here would have been 2,500 to 3,000 people. We ran out of food, we ran out of alcohol. Everybody was well behaved and polite. You couldn't ask for a better night. And those fireworks, when you have no light pollution, that you would have in the city at Moomba or New Year's Eve, was absolutely spectacular. And well done, New South Wales, Ada Richards and the New South Wales team in bringing that together. And of course, the money raised will support our junior team at the next Worlds coming up in Canada, in Calgary in Canada. So it's an early fall for someone there. So it's an early fall for Graham Ashcross over there. So Callum's getting some mean looks from his father. But part of the only bit of this, which is like the team required, the pinner needs to know what the skier can and can't do so you don't get pinned. Runs that pass as a nice warm-up, and again not a very good result. Oh no, 3 at 49, so that's about her mark, so she'll be looking for a PB here as well. Hopefully run 49, get into 52. So Sophie will return at 46 kilometres. towed in by the Response TXI, connected by an S-line rope. Another long-term relationship we've got in the works there through Shane Coulter. And on the Trick Lake over there, it looks like we've got the Western Australian Raymond Horton going down on his first pass as Sophie comes back through onto the 46k 18 metre line, towed in by that Response TXI produced by Malibu Boats here in Albury, Australia. Just down the road from these lakes, so see what Sophie can do here. Looking good out of one. Very comfortable 2-ball. Little bobble at 4, but plenty of time at this speed to negotiate those 6 boys and out the course at the other end. So now she'll be coming back at 49 and she wants to beat her first round score of 3. So Victorians. We have a Victorian on the course over here. Sophie Seacombe coming back for her 49k pass. So I'm pretty sure this will be in her PB territory, especially if she runs it. As Raymond Horton on Lake 2 in the Trick will be coming back for his second pass in Trick. All right, now we're getting serious. 49k's for Sophie Seacombe. Victoria. What can she do at 1? Pulls in that handle, pulls in that slack. She's got a bit of line control. She's over to 3. Is this going to be a PB for her? She's over to 5. Oh, no, she's not. She's just going to take the 4. And there you go, and that's a PB for Sophie, 4 at 49. So some great results happening here behind the TXI Malibu Response. So, another legend of the sport, been involved for a long time. Wayne Bryant coming in onto the Trick Lake here from New South Wales now, formerly Western Australia. Been around the sport since the early 90s, late 80s. So I'll let you work out how long that's been. Looks after KD Skis, Job Skis, Connolly, one of the largest wholesalers of water skis and water sports equipment in Australia, if not the largest. One of the key members of the Lake Leaseholdership here and also Moomba Masters. So heavily involved in the sport, has a big interest in the sport, a great love for the sport. So you New South Wales people, Wayne Bryant is coming in for his first pass on Lake 2. As Sophie goes past, should be very happy with that, especially after Peter's taken silver and she's got a PB of 4 at 49. And then now we're into a set of Queenslanders. Kate Pickford from Queensland. She got a 3 at 52 in her first round. So Probably feeling confident that she can better that. "208 competitors here this weekend from all over Australia, and that's including not just the 6 states, but also the 2 territories, as in ACT and Northern Territory represented as well this morning. And if you know how big Australia is, that's a mean feat to get your way here and compete. Got a slight headwind coming in for your first pass, which is always nice to have if you're a slalom skier. And the weather and the water conditions have been pretty much perfect all week. Hasn't had anything that's not skiable. So we'll just sit here and watch Katie's first pass. Oh, will not be happy with that. So to be courteous to all skiers that go through that, we'll move on to the next skier. Which will be Amy Reeves from Queensland. Part of the Reeves clan of water skiing from Queensland. Scott, Taj and Zali all skied in the night jump last night. And Taj in under 12s boys and Zali in under 14 girls of I think leading their prospective age divisions, so we'll see what Mum can do. And don't forget the canteen is open for business. Also the coffee van is back on site today, so for all your coffee addicts, the coffee's here. You don't have to go into town. There's Wayne Bryant going back. He's changed from toe piece down to his hands. A few surface turns there. Working it and calls for up. He's not going to flip by the look of it. No, it's just going to take him home as quick as he can. So good effort there from Wayne. So all bar under 21s and opens are 2 rounds added together. So I can't give you positioning because I don't have the live feed coming to me, but you can all see the live results as they get posted on iwwf.eu.org. And that'll keep you up to date to the positions in each of the events as they come through on that live feed. .46 Ks, 18 metres is the start speed for Katie Pickford. Sorry, not Katie Pickford, Amy Reeves. Let's see what Amy can do here. Second round, over 35 women. Round 2, slalom, 46 Ks, 18 metres. Looking good through the gates. Nice and strong over the 2 ball. Looking good out of 3. Nice and early for 5, and that should be just a nice little warm-up pass there for Amy. Starting at 46. She got 3 at 52 yesterday. Not exactly sure if that's in her PB or zone, but I'm sure we'll find out as the day goes on. See the crowds now starting to build. I can definitely see why, because after this we've got the disabled slalom, and then we're into the final, the open slaloms here. So it's a finals day, and everybody will be keen to see what happens in the top seeds of those open men's slalomers. Murray remembers those days. Murray Pigton walking past, now part of the 3-generation clan of Pigtons. All right, Amy Reeves coming back at 49 Ks. She's got a bit of a tailwind here to deal with, so since she skied into 52 yesterday, I think she'd be happy to be coming in back to head, but she needs to negotiate 6 balls on this pass first. So looking very confident there, and competent, I should say, to negotiate those 6 boys and come out with a full pass at 49. She'll be returning at 52 into this glorious headwind on this Lake 1 Max Kirwan Waterski Park. So another day, gorgeous conditions here at the Max Kirwan Waterski Park, hosted by Mulwala and New South Wales Waterski Federation, Tournament Waterski New South Wales, I should say. Put in a fantastic effort in getting this up and going. As Brett Smedley is over there from Victoria on the Trick Lake, running through his surface turns for his second pass. So over there as we come and focus back on Amy Reeves from Queensland, 52k. She got 3 at this speed yesterday or the other day. Let's see what she can do. She's going to definitely get 3 today. She's over to 4. She looks like she can run this, and as she goes out over to 6, I'm pretty sure that's going to be yes, she can. So that's a full 52 pass. She'll be returning at 16 metres, and we'll be pretty happy with that. So as Brett Smedley's just gone through and finished his trick set on Lake 2, Ken Ito from Queensland will finish off the over 55s. Okay, so over 35s look like they shorten at 55, so she's returning at 55 Ks. 18 metre line, Amy Reeves. from Queensland. Let's see what she can do at this speed. She ran made 52 look pretty easy. She's nice out of 2 ball. She's got a tailwind to contend with, but that tends to suggest that's a 2 ball PB for, if not better, for Amy Reeves from Queensland. All right, so that's going to put some pressure on Mel Ward from Queensland. First round score of 1 at 55. So Amy's pushed herself into the podium position here so far. So 2 at 55 for over 35 is what you need to beat to put yourself onto the podium and collect a medal on on Monday night. All right, so Mel's starting at 52 Ks, 15 metres. So she's starting at a slower speed but a shorter line length. So even though it's shorter, it will still revert back to the 18-metre scoring position until she completes that pass at 55 Ks. All right, which looks like that's exactly what she's done. So she is now coming back at 55 Ks, 16 metre line length. However, she must complete this pass to get the 16 metre score. If she doesn't, it reverts back to a score at 18 metres. So let's see what Mel can do. As Ken Ito finishes off the over 55 men division tricks. Thanks, Jared. I'll do my best. I got to leave the firing up commentary style to Jared Faro. So on the trick like, we're looking for our Victorian Sue Crisp. Saw Patrick in the open men, so Sue Crisp is on the trick lake as Mel Ward comes back at 55k 16 metres. Looking good out of 2 ball there. She's got a tailwind to contend with though. She's down on 3. She's going to have to work over to 4. And not all. She's late on 5. She's going to really have to work hard to get to 6, but cannot do it. So she'll take 5. Well, not official, of course. Even though she's, as I said, on the 16 metre line, that will go through as 5 at 55. So we now have 2 skiers sitting there in the 55k range in the over 35 women's, with Amy Reeves with 2 and Mel with 5. And our last 2 skiers are quite competent skiers, of both open female skiers from their day. So our next skier will be Nikki Coburn, New South Wales. because we have that little dwell, the sort of the weather here is, I can say unseasonable, but not rare. We do get these late summer conditions right up until Easter. So Nikki Coburn will be coming in at 55.18 metres, so the top speed before she has to shorten. So running this pass, of opening pass, will put her in the lead. Conditions are just about perfect. It's a nice little headwind, great for slalom, great for your open pass on slalom. She'll set herself nice and wide on those gates. Nice and early for one ball, looking easy out of two. Every ball, every cut across every edge change looks pretty much exactly the same. And there you go. So there's your current leader, Nikki Southwell. She'll be shortening into the 16-metre line. She got 5 at 14. I'm pretty sure she can run that 14 pass. And she'll want to do that to put some pressure on Catherine Gordon. To finish off the over 35 women's in slalom. So after the over 35s, we'll be looking for the over 55 women, Virginia Quinn, Michelle McNiven and Rose Makowskowicz. So Queensland, ACT and Victoria are all represented there. And Sue Crisp on the trick lake. So you Victorians, if you want to come down and support Sue, we saw Patrick did, from what I saw anyway, a pretty good trick pass. Very happy, both of them stand up. So I walk past Chris Coburn, part of the Coburn clan and generational water skier. Okay, here comes Nikki. Round one, nice. This is 16 metres. So she ran this in the first round. Looking nice out of 3 ball. Does not look like she's going to have a problem with this pass whatsoever. Around 6 and out through the gates. All right, in this era, I like that. So just having a chat to Chris. So quite rightly, the next 2 skiers in this era, 2 or 3 at 13 is Nikki's PB. So 14 should be a pass that she can run.
Looking for their next lineup.
Jenny Butland.
Jenny Butland, Amanda Cornell, Rachel Ashcroft, Julie Niedering.
Okay, so getting down to the end of this division, we will be having a crew change. So we're looking for Jenny Butland, Amanda Cornell, Rachel Ashcroft, Julie Niedering and Pamela Appleton. Please, if you could make your way to the Judges Tower, if not directly after Catherine skis. All right, here comes Nikki Coburn, formerly Southwell from ACT, now Coburn from New South Wales. 14-metre line. Nice setup for the gate. She's got a headwind here, so she should love this conditions. It's beautiful out there. A little bit of hand raise there out of 2. Oh, and she's done it at 3 ball. So that puts her on the podium with a 3 at 14. Combined scores will go into the results. Chaz Hewson. Chaz, if you're within earshot, could you please, or if someone sees Chaz, can you please send him up or get Chaz to come up to the tower? He's required for the trick judging, please.
Oh, not Craig, you're Craig. Corey Seddington, he's got to come up to
and Corey Saddington. Corey, if you're around or in earshot, or if someone has an eye on them, can you please send them up to the judges' tower, required for judges' review? So as Nikki sits down there, she's just going to have a ski pass to go back to the dock, and we'll pick up Catherine Gordon, formerly Catherine Humphrey, who you've heard good old dad on the mic this morning and over the weekend. Been around the sport for a long time as well. This is the second era for Catherine. She's an open skier with a history of wins, especially in Moomba. What's that? I'm very soft. No, that's someone down there. You can't hear from down there anyway. Okay, so the trick boat is now refueling, so there's a bit of a break on the trick lake. So not quite sure if that's before Sue, but we'll catch up on that. But we're definitely looking for Corey Saddington and Chaz Hewson for the trick lake judging side of things. And then after Catherine, we'll also be having a crew change on Lake 1. Maybe a fuel change, I'd say. Can I get a half a knob of volume on this side? Half a knob?
I was going, where's this conversation going?
Amanda? Okay. Nothing like a bit of fun in the judges' tower. I think it might be my voice, Gary. It's just going after 3 days or 4 days of talking. So here we go. Catherine Gordon, formerly Humphreys. As I said, she's got a couple of major titles under her belt as an open skier, but let's see if she can take this for over 35 women. So opening up at 55.16, I'd imagine. Doesn't look like a lot has changed since her open days and junior days to over 31 from that pass. All right, so Catherine's got to beat 3 at 14 to take the gold off Nikki. Given that she skied into 12 in the first round, you expect that should be the go, but this is slalom water skiing and anything can happen, regardless of your skill level. And the wind should be favourable for her. It looks like it's dropped off a little bit, so it won't be as taily as it's been for most of this day. But a 14-metre pass, you would expect a walk in the park for Catherine. So let's see, she has to get past 3 ball. A little piece of 4. Nice approach to the gates, beautiful one. Did not move over the 2. Look at that, there you go, there's 3. And there's your champion, but she's going to take it further. She'll run this and come back at 13. She'll want to she'll want an over 35 record here now. Yeah, I keep on forgetting the ladies behind me are telling me about, it's not just about Catherine. We've got Vanessa Veek, was a great skier, just retired at Moomba last year. She would have this over 35 record with something deep into 11. Formerly Leopold, Vanessa from Western Australia. And of course, Emma Shears is another one that would be up there with an over 35 record. So we've got some fantastic women that have been in our sport over the last 10, 20 years that are still involved with it, which is even better to see. And bringing through the next generations of skiing right behind them, because they've all got kids that are involved in this sport. And here we go. This is 13 metres for Catherine Gordon, New South Wales. Let's see if she can run this and get back into 12. She's looking good out of a great turn out of 3. Nice and controlled over to 4 ball. Not looking like that she's in trouble at all, and nice and early for 6. So she'll be coming back at 12. She'll want to beat that half at 12 and run this deep. I'm not sure if she can run this, but if Gary is in earshot, he could turn around and tell me. But he's too wrapped in seeing what's going on there. She has run this. What's her best? All right, so we're thinking it's a 2 at 11 PB for captain, or Catherine, I should say. I don't know if anybody calls the captain anymore, but Catherine Gordon. So Catherine coming back at 12 metres as the trick boat has returned to the trick dock on Lake 2. No. Ah. Damn, as we say. That is 0. So gates were scrubbed. Looked like such a beautiful pass too. She was on that, but won't take the gold medal away from Catherine. So that's it, ladies and gentlemen, for over 35 women's. I'm pretty sure we're having a crew change. No, crew change and straight into over 55 women. All right, so all our judges are here. Kylie O'Connor, can you please come to the tower? Pam Appleton is seeking you. Kylie O'Connor. All right, so well done, Cappy and Nikki and Mel. There you go, over 35. 2024 Australian champions, over 35 women's. And now we're into the disabled slalom. Just have a slight 2-minute pause, and we'll be back with some more commentary. I think it's Sue, and then it's Sue Crisp, over 65, and then I think it's, yeah. over the years of how we've come to have such a fantastic facility here in the Max Kirwan Waterski Park. And as I say that, I think this is Sue Crisp from Victoria. Patrick was out there with 2 fantastic stand-up passes. Sue is in over 65 women, loves going to the over 35 Worlds. I think that's on this year in Canada as well. So she'll be over there representing Australia in that division and looking very comfortable with all those surface turns out there. Chaz Hewson. Chaz, we're looking for you for the tower, please. So if you can't hear me or someone can and can see Chaz, can you tap him on the shoulder and ask him to come up to the main judges tower, please? So Sue goes down and has a rest there, come back for her second pass. We've got our second disabled skier, Samantha Longmore from ACT. So Sam spends a lot of time at Bridgewater skiing with Jason Skleep. Jason, another legend in the disabled division. He's been a great supporter of it. Coaches a lot of the disabled to get them to nationals. Unfortunately, not a water ski, snow ski accident has broken a number of vertebrae in his back and his neck, his shoulder, anything else that you can think of that's left to break, and he's out of action for at least 12 months. So we won't see him, but hopefully we'll see him back on the water again next year. As Samantha comes through on her sit ski from ACT, that's a nice turn out of 1. Looking very comfortable with the Longmore from ACT, coming back at 37. Mini course. And you see when they hit these weights, these things bounce around like you would not believe. And to get them back under control and to make them turn on an edge and get them back over. And again, fantastic skiing there by Sam. I got a feeling there's some technique that they use to actually make them jump so that they can, makes it easier because they're so wide and they have a massive kick at the front of that nose. They try to make them jump so they can turn them in the air and get them on edge. A little bit different than what we try to do. But she's a 6, so she'll be coming back at 40 Ks. We might be pretty happy with that too, I think, Sam. Oh, is he? Yeah. All right. All right, we'll let him know. Actually, is that speaker not working? Don't know. Yeah, I thought it was light. Okay, we are over 65 men about to start on the Trick Lake, and Sophie, it's not Sophie, sorry, Sam Longmore from ACT coming back at 43. Now we'll see what these sit skis can do and what Sam can do with it. We're getting up there in a bit of speed, even for the mini course. So 43 Ks. There we go. We bounce it and make it turn onto that edge. Oh! Out the front there. And she's okay. The boat will come back and take it to the dock. And but she was looking pretty good there. And as I said, they loved getting these things to move around in the air. they do a bit nose heavy. And if you haven't got them in the right spot, that's exactly what happens. So good to see a couple of disabled coming out of South Australia. Ben Copping is the next disabled skier on Lake One. As we move into over 65 men on the Trick Lake, and Steve Adrian will be the first skier off in our over 65 men. Steve is board director of Wawa, Waterski Australia, Water and Wakeboard Australia. And after 32-year absent out of the competition side, has decided to return into actually competing. So he's been on boards of the VWSA. He was president of the VWSA back in the early 90s, and been on the Wawa board for about 20 years now as well, I think. So we'll see what he can do on his trick ski. Trick specialist. All right, Sam's been taken back to the dock as we pick up Ben Copping from South Australia. Don't know much about these South Australian disabled, so we'll call it as we see it and hear it. Okay, so I can tell you that Ben will be coming in at the 18.25 metre line length at 49 Ks. And depending on his ability to ski or his disability, but that's hard to... he's on a ski, so I'm not quite sure what division this is in disabled, but he's doing the mini course or the inner course at 49 Ks, doing that fairly easily. And looks like he'll definitely easily take it out 6 boys there and come back at 52. Disabled has quite a number of divisions in it, from MP1 to MP5, I think. As we see Steve Adrian over there tricking up a storm in the over 65s. First competition in 32 years as goes in the wake back and eats the water. So Ben will be coming back at 52 Ks in a course. All right, so just getting some expert consultancy there on, there is like MP1 to MP5, there's the vision impaired, which is V1 to V3 or something, and then there's arms and legs, and yeah, quite a complex setup. But great to see people of all abilities being catered for in our sport, and 52 Ks. Dropping the hand there as well, so okay, so Ben is in the vision category, so can't quite see what's going on out there. So I don't know if you've ever tried to get on a ski and close your eyes and ski, but that's what you're talking about. When you're totally blind, as we've had, I've had some experience with, and you're whistling them through the course. You have a little whistle or a bell on the course that tells them when to cut and turn. If you haven't seen vision impaired jumping, that's even quite exciting, where they have a skier skiing next to them, and talk about trust. If you can't see there that jump is, and you've got to trust somebody else to say, cut now, and away you go. And yeah, I don't know what sort of trust you have unless you need to be able to do that. But Ben is on the water now, and he'll be coming back at 55 Ks, mini course. I don't think he's totally vision impaired, but he must be in those categories of, it looks like he's actually going at the outer course there. So I know they do call mini course and then go for the outer course just in case, so that it's a bit of a strategic move, because they still get scored and can still continue by doing the outer and calling the mini. But to Ben's detriment there, he's finished for his round 2. As we go to Ira Dalzell, also from South Australia. See if I can get you an update on what Ira's division is there. Gary, you know that the other end is the head, don't you? I know. Okay, so we've got Steve Adrian in the water there. He's had probably halfway down his pass, but for years, well done, Adrian. Steve Adrian, for coming back. Great to see you back in the competition side of it. We've got Leighton Coppin on next, who I believe is from South Australia. I'll just check that for you. That's correct. So Leighton Coppin on the Trick Lake, while we've got Ira Dalzell from South Australia. So you got South Australia represented on both sides at the moment. Oh, that's unfortunate there for Ira's first pass. She was looking pretty good, must admit, as Leighton Coppin comes in for his trick. First pass trick and over 65 men wearing a helmet there. So obviously safety first. Yeah.
Who's that?
That's Hazy and Brett. 274-ish? 72. Hazy would know. So as they take Ira Dazelle back, Richard West from Western Australia will be the last of the disabled division coming in on the slalom lake, and then we will be having a fuel break. Bit of a top up there as we go into then the over 55 women, open women, and then the open men. So another fantastic day, weather conditions wise here and skiing wise for day 4 of the 2024 Malibu Australian Waterski Championships. We've got so Richard West from Western Australia coming in 49 Ks, 18 metres in a course. Our last skier in the disabled division on Lake One. And while we have Leighton Coppin on the trick lake coming in for his second pass. And he's fallen all early, unfortunately. So that might push Steve Adrian up a place in the over 65s. Pete Smith. Okay, Victorians, one of the most improved skiers that we've had, especially in over 65, started quite late in his life. 3-eventer from Horsham in Victoria, so Vicky's. Peter Smith is next on the trick lake. And South Australians, you have your, Western Australia, you have your Richard West on the slalom lake, going back for his second pass. So Richard will be coming back at 52 in a course. So as I said, there's in disabled division, there's quite a lot of divisions that you can qualify for depending on what your ability, I'll call it ability level is. So there's MPs for multiple paralysis divisions 1 through to 5. There's vision impaired divisions 1 through to 3, which takes you from partially to totally vision impaired. And then there's a number of divisions that cover for arms and legs that may or may not be working anymore. So if you have somebody out there that used to ski and has been unfortunate to have an accident that may have put them in that position, try and encourage them to get into the disabled. Get on the Jason Sleep. He's always there ready to help and advise. Our Waterski and Wakeboard Federation will welcome you with open arms and assist you wherever possible to get you back on the water again. Even if you haven't skied before, give us a call and give it a go. So Pete Smith over there on Lake 2 on the Trick Lake, doing his series of surface turns, has 2 hand passes. Probably a good idea given the stress that on the body for doing a toe pass. Doesn't mean you can't do it. Did he lose his gate? So there's a final score there of 52, 6-52. Looks like his gates were scrubbed. And if I'm not correct, I think they may do a fuel change. I will keep you up to date of any delays there on Lake 1. As Pete Smith finishes his, and that's the go. So if you don't want to miss any action, now is the time to go to the toilet. Now's the time to go to the canteen. Now's the time to go and get your coffee as the Slalom Lake boat will head down and refuel. So that'll be 4 or 5 minutes break in proceedings. But if you're pretty keen on watching tricks, on the Trick Lake, we have Pete Smith from Victoria. So Pete Smith, Victoria, coming in on his second hand pass. I know he does 2 hand passes. He does a series of O's and backs and fronts and all that sort of stuff in his first, and then now he goes into 7s and reverse 7s and 5s, and so here we go. So
makes it okay. Get back to me, beg you please. Down on my knees, I want it. Got what I need, you know. I want it. Get back to me. Got what I need, you know. I want it. Get back to got what I need, you know. Get back to
The under 21 women trickers, you should be, if you're not already there, making your way to the start dock at the Trick Lake. It's only Mark Lauder to go, and then you're straight into your division. So Michelle McNiven from ACT coming in at 46 Ks, 18 metre line as Mark Lauder heads into the trick course in his over 65 first pass. Hand pass there by Mark. Probably one of the only three event over 65 skiers we have. Well, that's not quite correct. Pete Smith is also a three eventer in that division. So if we see a nice six ball pass there from Michelle. Started at 46K, so she'll return at 49. So all the action, all the open action is about to focus on the slalom lake after Michelle, and and Rose, once we finish this division, open women and then into the open men. So action aplenty. It's finals time. Okay, Michelle's returning 49. Over 55 women's slalom. Let's see what Michelle can do here. She's pretty comfortable on that 46 pass, so 49. Oh, nice one ball. Holds that edge over the 2. That's always good to do. And again over to the 3. She's looking nice and early at 4 ball. Let's see what's, at 5. Works a little bit hard to 6, but we'll make that quite comfortably. She'll come back at, I'm not quite sure in this division, probably 52. Kylie Hayes, you're requested at, you're required at the tower, please. Kylie Hayes.
At 49, returning on the 52.
All righty, so 52 is what Michelle will be returning at. Two at 52 was her first round, so let's see what she can do here. Should really want to push down deep into this pass. They'll probably put a bit of pressure on Rose McAlkowitz from Victoria. All right, ACT representative Michelle McNiven. Oh, just got pulled out the front through the gates there. I don't, that's her, which one, sorry? No, that was her third. So I don't think she'll get much of a score on that particular pass. Okay, Victorians. Rose Mikowskowitz is next on the water. She's got a score at 2 at 50, 2 at 14, 52K. So you would expect her to take this event out, but it is tournament water skiing. It's tournament, not only that, it's tournament slalom water skiing. So not much you need to do wrong to stuff up your day. He's skiing both. Just about good. All right, Rose Moscoviak is next on the water. Coming in at 52.18. Victorian. She skis just down the road here at Moodamere. Spends a lot of time with Nick Adams, one of our great open skiers. Okie dokie. Here comes Rose, round one. Looking pretty cut. This should be a nice little warm-up pass, but as I saw a couple of times today, the nerves get to us at any age, especially at the Nationals. We put this extra pressure on ourselves. For what reason, I'm not quite sure. But she will take the win there with a full pass at 52. She'll come back at 16. Nothing like aiming for a PB at a Nationals. Then after Rose is done, we're into open women. And as Noel Gordon from Malibu Boats gave us the good news yesterday, Malibu and Malibu Response TXI are with us for at least until 2030. And there's some also exciting news I'm hearing in the background about a new version of this model coming out for 2025, which has some interesting modifications to it. So watch that space, and I'm sure it'll be the talk of the weekend. Okay, Rose returning at 16 metres. Just to make sure of it, but she's definitely got the gold medal for Victoria in this division in slalom, over 55 women's slalom. Holds a nice edge over the two. She's been around skiing in this sport for some time, originally down in South Australia at Robe. Lovely place, Robe, especially if you like crayfish and fresh fish. It's a great fishing port down there. But now resides in Corowa, I should say. Sam Niebening and Chris Coburn. Can you please report to the tower, please? Chris Coburn and Steve Niebening. Sam's Niebening, sorry. All right, let's see if Rose can do better, can beat her first round score of 2 at 14. All right, so king of all things open slalom in Victoria, Nick Adams has just advised me that 5 is a PB at this line leg, so she'll want to run it. That's what she's out there for. She knows she's got the gold. She wants to run this and come back at 13. So let's see if we can get her to it. Oh, she got a nice one there. A little bit forward out of 2. That's it. That's all she wrote. But she'll be pretty ecstatic with a gold medal. And our 2024 over 55 women champion is Rose McCowicks. Now, I just haven't been paying much attention to the trick like here. Hey. I hope so. I think he's just got off the water. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just do the women and then hopefully someone can come up. Okay, so over on the Trick Lake, as Rose, our Victorian gold medalist, just skis past us on the slalom lake there. We're into under 21 women. I'm not quite sure who's just gone past there, but I'll try and keep you up to date on what's happening there. The focus was on now the open class events. And Rob Wing, if you're back and dried off yet, after open women, that'd be really good to take over. So a pretty good event in the pretty close. Got Erica Hayes, Lane Maroney, Sierra Nolan, Ruby DeSalvo, and Sadie Ferguson. And when I'm talking about close, in the top position, we've got only 2.5 boys separating Ruby and Sadie. And then for that third spot, there is only 1 boy separating the girls from that third spot. And that's if everything goes according to how round 1 went. So let's keep an eye on what happens out here. Erica Hayes, 16 metres, 55 Ks. Open women's. First skier away. Here we go. Nice setup for the gates. This should be just a little warm-up nerve settler for Erica. Very experienced and competent skier. Lovely tricker. And as we saw, she got 3 at 12 in the first round. And as you would expect, just a little warm-up, a little nerve settler. Get the feel of the water. The girls skied in some crosswindy conditions the other day. So this should be really nice for them out there. There's hardly any breeze. If any, it's just a head tail, which most slalom skiers love. So we've got under 21 women tricks. And that looks like Caitlin McDonald out there from Victoria. So that's where we're at in under 21s. Should be a little bit scrappy in the middle there, but with those step overs. But she looks like she's going to have a stand-up pass there for her purse. So she'll be pretty happy with that. She'll come back for her toe pass. As we head back over to see what Eric can do at 14. Again, this will be just a secondary sort of warm-up pass for Erica, as you would expect. However, before I say that, that is slalom. I'll just start it off and then finish it. I won't talk too much in the middle. She gets a nice start at round 1. Yeah, nice and early for 4. A little bit late on 5. Probably thought that she had that nice and easy, but brought that back. And that's why I don't like talking around 4 ball. It's the ball, but you always say, oh, I've got this in the bag. And next thing you know, you're in the water. So we try and leave that one alone. But these guys, well, these girls are a lot more experienced and a little bit more switched on than some of us others. So Erica will come back at 13. As Caitlin McDonald, under 21 women's trick, will come back for, I would assume, her toe pass. That was stand-up hand. I don't think she has 2 stand-up hands. So her toe pass. As the Malibu Response TXI dialed in. A beautiful trick wake on these boats, I must admit. One of the best trick boats to ski behind. She wraps up there. So she looks like she'll start with a tow O. So keep an eye on what's happening with the slalom lake, and she opens up exactly with a tow O as Erica. 13 metres. And here we go. Nice setup for the gates. Nice snap out of one. Beautiful out of 4 over to 5. This is, see what I mean? As soon as I say something. Will not be too excited about that. She looked good out of 4, so did not need to do whatever she did there to put her in the water, but that'll be it. 4.5. 4.5 at 13 is the opening score for Open Women's. So our opens and under 21s, just a reminder, if you're not hasn't been bashed into you this weekend, is seeding and final. So this is the final. The first round score does not go to add. It's not 2 rounds added together. Every other division, that is exactly the case, with the exception of open and under 21s. So having said that, we go over the under 21 women's on the Trick Lake, and I don't see Caitlin in the water, so I can only assume that she did a stand-up tow pass, which she'll be pretty happy with, 2 stand-up passes. So be all about whether the judges credit all those tricks, and she'll be, if that's the case, she'll be pretty happy. As Ada Richards from New South Wales, our next under 21 tricker. And if you don't know, we all know Ada Richards now. She's been running around putting the ski show and the night entertainment, and almost, I think, assistant tournament director and everything else. She's doing a great job. Great to see young people involved in actually organising and making these sport happen behind the scene. Really good. I think New South Wales is a great group in that spot. So Aid is about to come through on the Trick Lake. Well, we have Sierra, I think, Sierra Nolan. No, Lane Moroney. So Lane had a 3 at 12 on her first round, so you would expect the first couple of passes to be just a warm-up, get rid of some nerves, allow yourself to do a couple of things not quite right. Looks good through the gates, as we would expect. Out around 5, nice and early. It's round 6, out through the gates. Loving the tow that Malibu TXI is giving her, and connected via an S-line rope. Let's not forget S-line, who also be supporting us over the years to come. Thanks to Shane Coulter and the S-line people and the connections there. It's really good. So also helping us out with sponsorship, Reflex and Wing, also the representative for Reflex Boots. The Wing tent down there has some merchandise and also some samples of what that reflex product looks like. It also looks like there's some T-shirts left for sale. Not much in the men's variety there, but it looks like there's plenty there for the women. So if you haven't yet got a T-shirt or a stubby holder, let's not let them hang around. Let's get rid of them for this weekend. As Ada Richards, her hand pass on the Strict Lake, looking pretty comfortable out there. Does a nice little wake 5. And a stand-up pass for Ada. As we come back with Lane Moroney, 14 metres, over to 5 and out of 6. Again, as you would expect, those first couple of passes, just enough to get them dialed in for their 13 and hopefully their 12. So we've got 55-second drops times now. We've run so well and so efficiently with slalom. So they've added another 5 seconds onto our drop times. Because that starts from the gate and goes to the set of heaps. So it's actually the drop 60 seconds. All right, Lane Moroney from Victoria on the slalom lake, returning at 13 metres. Ran that 14 pretty comfortably. Let's see what she can do at 13. It's taken another 1.5 metres off that line. Okay, she's run that. So leant back a little bit on it out of 2 ball, got it back under control, and really made it work for her. So here we go. This is the money pass. So she's got to go, if things go according to round 1, she's got to get a piece of 4 ball to put her on the podium. As Ada Richards goes down for, looks like she's done it, started with a toe pass and then now she's into some hands. All right, Vickies, we've got Lane Moroney, 12-metre line coming in from the southern end of the course, the Mulwala Waterski Club end. On Max Kirwan Lakes here, she's got to get a piece of 4 ball at 12s to put her on. As I say, this is not gospel. We're just going on what the scores have told us about the skiers ahead of her for round 1. She needs a really nice setup. The conditions are so much better than what they were in their round 1, even though they haven't been that bad. So here we go. Nice setup through the gates. Nice. Stands up a little bit out of 1 ball. Over the 2. Over the 3. Can she get out? Oh, no, that's it. She's got a 3 at 12. So that is now the baseline score to beat. 3 at 12. Yes, mate. Yeah. Yeah, whenever you're ready. Yeah, that'd be good because we're going into the open men. So probably if I start up at the bottom end and you take over. Yeah, whenever you're ready. Yeah, don't stress. All right, so Lane Moroney will take 3 at 12. You know, I think that'll be the baseline score to put you on the podium today. We know there's a couple of scores ahead of her from round one, but that doesn't count. This is slalom, open women's slalom. It's all about the score that you put on the board today. All right, Sierra Nolan, New South Wales, 55.16. Should be the same as the previous girls. A nice little warm-up pass for her, just to get herself settled in for this round. She knows what score she has to beat. And she's out. Score a 6. So Sierra and Lane came into this round with both with a 3 at 12. Lane's repeated that that score today, so this could be an interesting turn of events for the open women. But the first thing Sierra needs to do is get down this pass and get down another one. So as I said, the wind's just picking up just a little bit there, but not too much to concern him. Not too much to worry an open skier. Just a bit of a tail. Shouldn't be too much of a problem, 14. So as Sierra comes in at 14 metres, we have Caitlin Dennis on the trick lake. Nice one ball there. Yeah, as you would expect, 14, as easy as you like. It's what you expect from an open women's skier. And she will return at 13 metres. So now she runs this, of course. It'll be all about getting past 3 ball at 12. So she's got a nice little headwind there. She looks like she's got that standing on that ski nice and balanced. She's got that ski turning nice. She's really comfortable, not rushed. She keeps that form. 13 should be done and dusted, and we'll see her coming back at 12. Quickly as we move over to the trick lake here, that should be Caitlin Dennis. It's gone down and is coming back for her second pass. As Sierra comes back 13 metres. Looking good at her too. She's got this headwind. She's turning that ski really nicely. Got it under control, right under in front of her. And she runs 13. And at that sort of form, you'd think that she'd be able to get a little bit further down 12. Not 100% sure on what her PB is and what she can do at 12, but I know she can do 3 because that score's on the board from yesterday. So Lane Maroney's got a 3 on the board now. I'm sure Sierra would love to get a piece of 4, and if not run the 12-metre line. There's a bit of a tailwind to which is coming up and down to work out. She's probably got another 45 seconds to sort that out before the power of the NDI 6 litre in that Malibu Response TXI brings her back in at 12. So New South Wales, you're on Lake 1. Caitlin Dennis has just finished her trick pass on Lake 2, and Emma Nieberding is next up. But all eyes on Slalom Lake 1. Let's see what Sierra can do. Needs a nice setup here, a nice cut out of 1. Looks like she's got that. Nicely, extra lean out of 2. She's got 3. Can she get over to 4? No! Oh, that's going to be close. Let's see what the judges say. I'll wait to hear what the official score is there before I put my foot in it. All right, the judges are calling 3. All right, so right at this moment in time, we have 2 skiers on 3 at 12. That is the baseline to beat. With Ruby De Silva, Queensland, ran 12 yesterday. But the question is, can she run it again today? That's what I said. No? I love a bit of correction there. If you're big fans of Billy Brownless, I'm kind of him. I get everything wrong. So Ruby De Salvo coming in at 16 metres, 55 Ks. Again, first couple of passes should be just a little bit of a warm-up, ready to set herself up for the championship passes. So looking very comfortable out there is Ruby. Another Queensland skier that I think started a little bit later and came out of not necessarily nowhere, but all of a sudden we're hearing this name, Ruby De Salvo. So Ruby, very comfortable 16. I would imagine the 14 will be the same.
At 16 metres, returning on the 15-metre line.
So Caitlin Dennis has finished her second round of trick. Looked like a couple of stand-up passes there that she'll be pretty happy with as we keep our eyes on Ruby on Lake 1. And of course, Emma Nieberding. So we've got Queensland now. Queensland tricking with Emma Nieberding on the trick lake, and we've got Ruby De Salvo slaloming, coming back at 14 on the slalom lake here, Lake 1, Max Kirwan Ski Park. And as you would expect, she's not looking like any bit of discomfort out there or trouble. these couple of passes, just setting herself up. She's now got a headwind. She's now got a tailwind pass. She'll know exactly what she needs to do in both those next couple. So, again, we know that she ran 12 in the first round and came back and got one. No, sorry. Where are we? Yeah, 1 at 11. But again, it all comes down. This is a final. She's seeded. She's only got one skier ahead of her, but she's still got to get down into that 12-metre line to get her ahead of both Sierra and Lane. Don't know what goes through your mind when you're in a final like that, but I'm sure she's settled. Those two early passes have really shown that she's in form. Okay, Ruby DeSalvo, 13-metre line. Got a nice headwind to work with. And gets a nice setup and a nice start there. Not looking in any too much bother at all. And I'm glad I said that and someone's actually made it through. And she has, that's 6, all 6 there at 13. She'll be coming back at 12. And this is a pass that she wants better than 3, so she needs a piece of 4. But I know she wants to run it and come back and get a couple 11 so she can put a bit of pressure on Sadie. So Emma Nieberding over there coming through her first trick pass, her hand pass. I'm not quite sure how many Queenslanders are here, but I would imagine a lot. 208 competitors here over the last, over the 5 days. I think Queensland had 70 last time we had a, well, not last Mulwala one, the one before that, there was 70. COVID put us into a difficult situation the last time we had one here, so it was a little bit rushed. But now we're out of lockdown, Dan. Well, I won't bring politics into it. We can do what we want, correct. We are free. All right, Ruby DeSalvo. 12 metres. She ran this the other day with a crosswind. There is hardly anything out there now. Lovely little one ball. Stood up a little bit, but back down over 2. Gets a pull out of 3. She's out of 4. She looks fairly strong. She's into 4. She's over to 5. Is she going to run it again? Yes. Put your hands together. There you go. There's the 12-metre line. She's coming back at 11. Stood a little bit out of 1. Got it back down, got a big sort of head out of 2 ball, but obviously strong enough to get that back into control and run that 12-metre line. She'll be coming back at 11. She will want 2, maybe even 3 if she can. I'm not sure what her PB is, but she gets a couple or 3. That'll put pressure on Sadie. She's definitely guaranteed silver. I'm not quite sure what's going to happen with bronze. We've had a ski off for silver earlier in the day in the over 35 men's. But this is open women's and it's the final. Anyway, here we go. Ruby DeSalvo. Can she get a good setup? Oh, stands up off. Oh, we'll leave that one to a judge's call. We'll wait for that call to come through from the judges and think they're having a good think about that one. All right, we've already got controversy here. I'm sure there'll be a review on that. So we'll just wait and see what the official score is. Supposed to be over the bindings. All right, we're just waiting anxiously for the review process to go through and see what the official score is there. As we go to the open vote on what that score would have been, there's 30% say half. I'm still doing the review. So I think the what do they call it? The audience opinion is coming through. 50% is saying half, 50% is saying one. So it's a lockdown. Okay, that's a half for Ruby. Ruby, official score half at 11. So I'm pretty confident that those are pretty good scores for Ruby to ski 12 metres in both rounds. So now it's all up to Sadie. Sadie will be feeling pretty confident down there, but there's always that element of doubt that sits there and says, I need to get a good round one, on pass one. I need to get a good pass two until you actually start feeling really comfortable. So let's not just put this down in the books just yet. So Sadie starting at 14. Beautiful setup for one ball there. This slice and open out of 3. Look at that. Beautiful rhythm. Nice and strong across the wakes. There's a 14 pass that is copybook. And she'll come back at 13 metres, and running that, she will have a headwind with 12. So New South Wales, you're on up and running on the Trick Lake there with Izzy Shaw. Good to see Izzy Shaw back in the mix. It's been out of the competitive scene for a year and a bit. I think she had an ankle or a knee injury. So good to see her on the water again, Izzy. Okay. Skier returning at 13 metres. Being Sadie's second plus, you would imagine that this again is just a second little warm up. We've got rid of the nerves. We just want to really now start working on that feel for the water, making sure I'm doing everything I need to do to come back into 12. And again, copybook style, had a perfect control for 6 turn boys. So that's 13. So now into a headwind, she'll be bringing in 12. So Izzy Short from New South Wales coming back in. Let's see if she's doing a toe pass or what she's got lined up there. And it looks like she's back on the toe. Good to see. If it's the same injury, I think that's happened to a couple of people recently. That's a very brave girl out there toe tricking. Izzy Short from New South Wales. So all eyes back to the water here. Sadie Ferguson. She's got to get past 3 to get her on the podium. And then she's got to run this to get a chance at gold. She's got a headwind. It's just picked up a little bit. Conditions will suit her perfectly. Let's see if she can set herself up nice and open. Beautiful one ball out of at 12. Looking good out of 3. What more can you say? That is going to be another perfect pass if it wasn't a product. But great skiing there from Sadie. That's a 12 metre. So now she wants a piece of, well, she just needs to get around one ball to take the medal. But don't go away either, everybody, because we're all tied up for bronze. So Lane and Sierra will be having a ski off for the bronze medal. And who knows? The game's not just over yet. Sadie needs to get a full one ball to make the gold medal prize complete. Oh, I just got another little 15, 20 seconds down there before the boat will take off. While on the Trick Lake, you got JC Ashcroft. But here we go. This is open women's. This is for the gold. Can she gets a nice? She's got a tailwind here to contend with there, don't forget. So, over. She's around 1. She's got a full 1. She's around 2. We want her to run this. She's around 3. She's pulled it in nice. And she's around 4. Come on, Sadie. Can you get it over to 5? Will she run 11? And around there she goes. There's your gold medalist. And not only that, she's run 11. She's coming back at 10.75. That's great skiing out there by Sadie Ferguson. Great comeback into the sport. Had some massive knee injury set up like when she 2-3 years ago. Came back, skied at Perth last year, won everything. And now she's back on the water doing it again this year. So Sadie, let's see how far she can get down 10.7. And again, even after this, do not go away. We have a runoff for bronze. All right, 10.75, open women's. She's already got the gold. So she wants to see how far she can get down this line length. She's got the best towboat that we've got around, the Malibu TXI, and she's through the gates. She's around 1. Nice 1 ball. She's going to get over the 2. Whoa, can she get over the 3 ball? And she does. Oh, just pulled up a little bit out of 3. Great skiing there from Sadie Ferguson from Queensland. Roma, Queensland. And that's it for open women. Yeah, and oh, no, we've still got a runoff for bronze. And after that runoff, I will hand over to Robert Wing. So we just get a bit of a setup here. So Lane Moroney and Sierra Nolan, they'll need to start at 13 metres. Something that neither of them probably practice too much, seeing they both start at 16. All right, as the commentary team calm down from that bit of great skiing there from Sadie Ferguson, try and get an update what's happening on the Trick Lake as the slalom boat goes back to pick up the first of the runoff skiers. Oh, that looks like JC Ashcroft on her toe pass. Oh, and she has a fall. It's pretty late in the pass, so she should be pretty happy with that. Not sure how she went in her hand pass, but part of the Ashcroft clan from Wagga Wagga in New South Wales. Okay, so they've tossed the coin, and Sierra Nowlan is going first. She needs to come in. I think that's still the deal. They need to come in at the pass before the pass that they missed. So that would mean starting at 13 metres. And seeing they've had a bit of a break to think about it, it's not going to be that easier task, seeing they both start at 16 metres. So don't know how many of you practice starting 3 speeds or 3 lengths shorter than what you normally would do in practice. All right, as our late summer conditions continue to bless us here at Max Kirwan's Waterski Park. Make sure that you do have skin protection on. Stay in the shade. It's getting to the hottest and most damaging part of the day. So here we got Sierra Nowlan, New South Wales, 13 metres. Let's see what she can put on the board. She looks good through the gates. She's got a nice 1 ball there. Little lazy out of 2, but nice and strong over to 3. Oh, there she's got 4 ball. She's got this back under control. She's running this. And there you go. There's 13. She's probably going to sit in the end there and go, what do I start at 16 for when I can just go out and start at 13? All right, so that is officially 6 at 13, and that already puts pressure point 1 on the board for Lane. She knows she's going to have to run that first pass. Let's see what happens with pressure point 2. What's going to happen here? Both these girls have stuck at 3 balls at 12 in 2 rounds. What's Sierra going to put on the board? Huh? That is whoever's after Justin. It's Miller. If it's not Miller, it's Holly. All right, so let's watch what Sierra's going to do here. Nice gate form there. Stands up a little bit at 1. She's around 2. Can she get over to 3? She's around 3. Can she get over to 4? Oh, no! Well, my eyes tell me that was inside 4. But I'm not a judge. So I'll wait to hear what the official score is. So I'm not sure. I haven't been keeping up on the trick late. Sorry, and Miller had a pretty bad fall yesterday in her trick round. So not 100% sure if we got Miller out there or Holly. I do know though. Three is tall, 3 at 12. So Lane knows exactly what she needs to do. 1, she needs to run 13. Off the dock cold. Not 16, not 14, run 13. As I said, I don't know many people that go out there and practice running their third pass off the dock. So as I said, I know that Miller Bennett had a pretty nasty fall. Did go for some precautionary checks at Wangaratta Hospital last night. Came home feeling a bit sore, but got released. And that does look like she's out there, so she is strong as Miller, but I'm going to take it back to this runoff. This runoff on Lake 1 Slalom. It's Lane Moroney from Victoria. Let's see what she can do. She's got a nice pull out for the gate. She's a nice little setup. Really strong through those gates. Nice one ball. Looking good at 2. All over it at 3. I reckon she knows what she needs to do. She's over at 5. She's got this. Oh, how many runoffs are we going to have here? Well, that's fantastic skiing from both girls there. Well done, Lane. Let's see what she's going to bring back now. Can she keep it settled? Can she keep that calmness you need? She knows she needs a bit of 4. She also knows that the last 2 rounds she skied got to 3. What's she going to do different to get over the 4 ball? Or are we going to be back on that dock again and it's going to be a test of fitness? I tell you what, if you're not watching this, you're not ready for excitement. This is going to be one of the best ski-offs I've seen in a while. They have to go back to the 2019 Malaysian Worlds. But it's all about what's happening here today. This is for bronze, by the way, so it's still serious. Here we go. 12-metre line, Lane Moroney. She looks nice and wide on those gates, nice and strong through those gates. Nice one ball, stands up a little bit around there. She's around 2. Oh! Well done, good luck and bad luck. Just misses out by half a buoy. So, Sierra Nolan, congratulations, you're our bronze medalist for this year. Sadie Ferguson, give us a wave. You're our gold medalist. And fantastic skiing too, Sadie, into that. You'd be pretty happy with that, I would imagine. So your shout tonight? Tomorrow? Okay. So now that Open Women are finished, I'll hand you over to Rob Wing while he finishes scoffing down some lunch. Or no, Easter eggs. So the Easter egg hunt was obviously, I missed that bit, did I? No, it's all right. It's all right. Oh, well, they're on now, so yeah. I guess if you're judging, you'll need to go. I'm sure you'll be pardon given what we had to just go through. It's a bit close in the end, but I ended up winning this match. Okay. All right. Just before I hand over to Rob Wing, who's finishing off his chocolate Easter eggs, Caitlin Dennis, Catherine Gordon, and Lauren Stephen, you're required in the tower, please. Caitlin Dennis, Catherine Gordon, and Lauren Stephen. Right, now we're at somewhere towards, that was Miller, it's just gone, so that must be Lucy that's gone there. And then we're in straight into open men, right? Yep, it's all yours. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Craig Stevens. Well, I guess one of the, more popular events about to come on, men's open slalom, and I don't think we'll have a skier on the back of the TXI. They're the big Malibu tournament towboat, just doing a bit of a preliminary run. Just having a glance over to the Trick Lake, and that should be, and by the look of the bib, Holly Lucev from Western Australia. Hasn't been tournament skiing for a long time, and tricked 4,000 points in the elimination round, so a real up-and-coming skier is Holly Lucev, or Lucev. Then we're going to move to over 35 men's tricks, so we bring you up to date along the way on those. But of course, 14 of Australia's finest men's slalom skiers are about to grace the waters of the Mulwala Twin Lakes and bring us what should be an exciting event. At the conclusion of the event, we will know who will be Australian Men's Open Slalom Champion for 2024. Tool first off the dock from New South Wales. Now, every one of our skiers in the elimination round made it to a minimum of the 12-metre pass. So extremely high standard we're looking at here this afternoon. Thomas Bennett will be following Joel O'Toole, Cullen Ashcroft, Finn Shee, and Alexi Werner will be competitor number 5. Field of 14, it's going in a seeded order. And of course, former world champion will be last off the dock, Joel Howley. But he's not going to have it easy because Jack Christie, Lucas Cornell, and plenty of the other guys were putting up some big scores in the elimination round. So for the opening pass at the moment, the boys will have a gentle headwind. But it's probably, they're hardly going to feel it, I would think. So basically, ideal conditions here for men's open slalom. All right, here he comes now at 13. So he's done 16 on the way down, 14 on the way back. Heart-in-the-mouth stuff it was, but now he's at 13. Let's hope if he can maintain his composure on the 13-metre rope length. As Joel O'Toole now turns around buoy 4. Looks quite a bit more comfortable than he did on the 14, but I guess it was only one buoy that he messed up. But, gee, it was nearly his undoing, but now he's going to come back on a 12-metre line, Joel O'Toole. So after a bit of a fright on the 14.25, I thought Joel looked pretty comfortable on that 13-metre pass, but this is a big one that he's really going to want to run. It's in the elimination round of this men's open. Mind, best slalom skiers in Australia. Our first 7 competitors got into 12 metres, but the rest of the field got into 11.25 or better. All right, 12 metres. Pristine conditions for the young man from Newcastle. Looks to me like he got a pretty good setup there. 12 metres of rope length, turns around 2, Joel O'Toole. Turns 3, he's down course a bit, but he's fighting hard. Turns around 4, still further down course. He's in a little bit of trouble. He gets to 5, miles of slack, takes the hit, hangs on, and 5. On a 12-metre line will be the score for Joel O'Toole. Well, his first round score was 1.5, so that's an improvement on his first round. Of course, the event decided purely on this round. So Joel O'Toole now posts a score of 5 on the 12-metre line. As we see Glenn Martin over 35 men's tricks. Ripping it up on Lake 2. Is a surface 360. Has he got the other one? Oh, wake 360. Pops up off the wake, under rotates a little and unfortunately falls, does Glenn Martin, but posted a few points before that untimely fall on that Waco. All right, now we move to Tommy Bennett, Victorian, who scored 2 at 12 in the first round, looking to improve greatly on that score, I am sure. As here he comes on a 14-metre line, opening rope length. As I mentioned, 58 k's is the boat speed. Glassy water on the Slalom Lake. The TXI, very strong pull. Some of the, probably won't bother the open men, some of the lower level skiers commenting on the strength of the pull once you're cutting, like you come out of the buoy and you kind of lock in, and just the power of the boat can take its toll on lesser experienced skiers, but no problem there for our second competitor, Tommy Bennett from Victoria, running that 14-metre line. And on the Trick Lake in the over 35 men's second round, Chaz Hewson from Western Australia will be our next skier. Oh, a radio has appeared. Okay, here he comes. Tommy Bennett from Victoria on that 13-metre line. Tiniest bit of slack around 2 on being overcritical, though. He gets into 4. He's A on time, stands up a fraction at 4. Takes info. He's late. He's going to have to work, but I think he's going to do it. He gets to 6. Cruises around 6 in the end, keeps a cool, calm head, and puts 6 boys next to his name at the 13-metre line. Now, Chaz Hewson on the Trick Lake. Wake front there. That wake 180 and service 180 sequence many of the skiers choose. As Chaz Hewson now, Waco on his heel a bit, but he stands it up and gets away with a couple of quick side slides. Hopefully inside the 20 seconds, and Chaz Hewson stands up his first pass in men's over 35, round 2. Well, they say once the slalom colour shortening turns to blue, things get a little bit serious. And now we are on that line length. The blue shortening, the 12-metre line, 35 off in the old lingo that we don't really use too much in Australia. And Tommy Bennett will be certainly looking to get through at least the 12 and see how far he can get on the 11.25. Nice and wide. Through he comes on the 12. Gets a good start around 1. Turns 2, dips the shoulder, and he's pointing backwards. Is there a freak of nature known as a bird or a duck that's got in the way at some stage that might have put him off his game? We'll let him deal with the judges on that one, but Tommy Bennett just looked to overturn a little on 2 and just couldn't kind of get things back together, and but was pointing back. I reckon when he turned for the gates, I did see something. So it could be at that point that he's talking about it put him off his game. That was about the point that I thought I saw something.
1.5 at a time of 4.23 on the 12-metre line.
Okay, Chaz Hewson round pass number 2. Oh, good looking 5 there, and unfortunately fractionally off axis, but drops the handle there. Bit of a shame there for Chaz Hewson. Okay, so I can definitely say that Tommy Bennett is in discussion with the judges. Callan Ashcroft will be our next skier. And if you're following any of the tricks, the next competitor in over 35 men's will be Lee Bray as Callan Ashcroft. A 3-event skier. Turns around, boy 4 now, does Callan Ashcroft. He told me he was thinking of dropping slalom and adding barefoot to make that his 3rd event, but he should just become a 4-event skier. Make it a bit easier. All right, so we have... okay, so that was 16 metres for Callan Ashcroft. Starting at 16, he's going to return at 14 metres. And just while he's having a hold, we're just waiting on Lee Bray to come in the over 35 men's. Trick second round, that is. Competitor number 3, and after him will be the very exciting Chris Coburn. And goes the call from the boat. 14 metres the rope length now. Callan Ashcroft from Wagga Wagga, New South Wales. Men's Open Slalom Final. The best score today will be our champion for 2024, Callan Ashcroft. Gets a nice tight turn in the beginning. Now he's waiting for 2. Glorious conditions there. Out of 3. Turns 4. Don't know, it's my imagination. I just keep thinking he's a fraction down course the whole way down, but he's not getting too carried away and keeping a cool head. There is Callan Ashcroft and 6 boys on the 14.25 for the young man from Wagga Wagga. He's going to shorten up to 13 now. Nice work. Congratulations. You're lining up quite a lot in the end. We'll come out of time today. Well, you had a reset on just past 2. Yeah, I missed it. And then your last wake was out of time. The second wake was 13 metres, 1-3 green. So, on the Trick Lake, Lake 2 at this wonderful Twin Lakes complex, we have Lee Bray in the over 35 men's tricks coming on for pass number 1, while we await Callan Ashcroft to come on the 13-metre line. So he started with toe 360. Toe wake, back toe wake, front, and unfortunately falling. Bit of an edge catch and a lucky release there for Lee Bray as Callan Ashcroft. Now, 13 metres. Turns. Delightful start, I'm going to say. Turns around 2 there. Round 3. And as I mentioned earlier, just seems to run the whole course, a little down course, but doesn't seem to trouble him as he cruises around 6. And out through the gates. And a score of 6 for Callan Ashcroft on the 13-metre line. All right, well, this is one that he'd really like to run, the 12 metres. First 7 competitors got into the 12-metre line in the first round, but something that really, well, in the first round, Joel Howley ran 10.75, so our top seeds will be looking to run 10.75, or at least deep into 10.75, to try and take the crown of Australian champion in men's open slalom for 2024. All right, New South Wales, one of your boys on the water now, 12-metre line. Of course, maximum boat speed, TXI roaring up the lake. Callan Ashcroft, tiny tailwind developing now. See what he can do at the beginning there. Pretty good sort of a start, I thought. Turns around 2, a bit of slack rope, out of position a fraction. Down course at 3, but he's fighting now for 4. He gets around 4. I think he's going to get to 5. Can he get to 6? Callan Ashcroft, he's fighting all the way. He gets to 6, and he goes out through the gates, and he's a little bit happy about that one. Maybe it's a mini fist pump. Maybe he's nearly dislocated his shoulder, but Callan Ashcroft has run the 12-metre line.
Returning at 11.25.
Well, the tiniest indiscretion can be so costly in slalom, and Callan Ashcroft, a roundabout boy 3, did have that bit of an issue, but in the end, fought tooth and nail and ran 12 metres, and now he's going to come back with the assistance of a slight headwind, which is absolutely perfect for slalom, and he's going to be on the 11.25 metre line. All right, so after Ashcroft, I'll have a bit of news as to what's happening next. Right, how far can he go? Can he go all the way? Callan Ashcroft, 11.25, 38 off, pulls out to the side. Eyes off those gates, angles through, stretches, turns, gets a pretty good start. Turns now around 2. He's still in the game at the moment. He pushes for 3, but he just goes inside 3 in Callan Ashcroft. 2 at 11.25. Men's Open Slalom final competitor number 3. All right, now, our next competitor, it might take a little bit of time for him to get there. He might have a brief hold. Tommy Bennett has been given a re-ride on his final pass. Now, you know, we may recall we discussed he was kind of pointing back. He said he hit a duck. He went around the second buoy, and he was protesting a little bit. Then he, in the strictest sense of the word, I guess you'd call it a protest, but he requested a re-ride and has been granted the re-ride. So Tommy Bennett from Victoria should be our next competitor, and there may be a few minutes until he can get, in fact, to the start dock, and he's been granted a re-ride, and he will take that re-ride. So I will confirm that, because other than that, it would be Finn Shee, but Finn Shee will be waiting, and he will follow Thomas Bennett's re-ride, which gives us a chance to have a look at the Trick Lake and our final competitor, a multiple Australian team member back in the day before he was in the over 35s, a former junior trick world champion, and I think it was 1996. None other than our next competitor will be Chris Coburn on the Trick Lake. So I think the TXI is going to be holding down at the southern end of the lake until Tommy Bennett can get down to the start dock and take his re-ride. He might have to come in cold on the re-ride at 12 metres. I might have to confirm that, but that's what I'm thinking and hearing. And Chris Coburn. Second round, top seed in this over 35 men's. Well, he's already won the slalom. Couple of surface backpacks, toe wake back to back, toe wake front there, toe back. There's a reverse. Toe slide, pretty conservative run by his standards. Toe line back. Does he have a toe line back to back? Toe line front. Toe wake back, toe wake front. Chris Coburn standing up in the over 35 second round. Men's tricks, he tricked over 5,000 in the first round. So pretty soon I reckon we'll see a bunch of flips in his second pass. Okay, so we're putting the call through to the boat because Thomas Bennett is in fact has arrived at the start dock. Victorian team manager Glenn Martin arranged for the Rolls-Royce hire car to ferry him around, sitting comfortably in the back seat to take him to the start dock. So he's there ready in comfort for his, of course, the Victorian sparing no expense. So he's comfortable and ready for his re-ride, and he'll come in cold on the 12-metre line. Now, before that happens, we might just have time to see Chris Coburn's second trick pass, which would be his very exciting hand pass. Seen a toe pass, which was pretty solid with some big tricks in it. Then we're moving to round 2 of the under 10 girls' tricks. Round 2. Then we go to under 10 boys. So under 10s will follow the over 35s. As very shortly we should see Chris Coburn coming in from the southern end on Lake 2, the Trick Lake, with his hand pass. Of course, Chris Coburn, another person vying for a place, and I think it's pretty guaranteed he's going to get that place, vying for a place in the for the over 35, the senior worlds team for Spain. All right, ski line back. Ski line back reverse. Ski line back to back. Now, sort of a double wake back, I guess you'd say, but then a flip. Okay, the re-ride now. Tommy Bennett. Round 1, this is at 12, gets a pretty good start. Turns around 2, gets a really good start. He's still on it. Turns 3 now in the glassy water. The good conditions. Gets a 4. He's laid out a 4, but he takes a hit there. Then he gets to 5. Turns as hard as he can and delivers the goods as he gets out through turn 6 and out through the gates. Little bit of heart in mouth stuff at one time for Tommy Bennett, but in the end, running the pass, I was about to say not a problem, but let's say there was a couple of little minor problems to iron out, but gee, he did that so well, did Tommy Bennett, and ran the 12-metre line. So now he too gets a crack at 11.25. And of course, our lead at the moment is Cullen Ashcroft with 2 at 11. And just confirming, he is in fact coming back on 11.25. Okay, Slalom Lake, eyes right, skier on course. 11.25 metres, Thomas Bennett. Turns now. Oh, gets a good start. Round 2 and just overturns it, and look at that handle fly across the wake. Such was the strength of the grip, but it just couldn't hang on, and he couldn't keep it going, and 1.5 at 11.25 for Tommy Bennett. Okay, we move north now to Queensland. Finn Shee will be our next competitor in men's open slalom. And the under 10 girls tricks, round 2. Sage King will be first off the dock, followed by Ivana Hay. Finchy starting on a 14-metre line. Well, of course, he's not from Finland, but we could call him the Flying Finn. Here he comes around buoy 1, 14 metres. Bit of hair flowing there. Turning 3. Should be a regulation pass for Finchy as he glides through those wakes and completes the opening pass. Okay. Okay, just heard maybe the volume's not that good in the grandstand. I don't know if this is any better if I talk a bit more directly into the microphone. What do you think? Just talk. Yeah. Just give me a little bit. Toby's going to up it a little bit. So Finchy will be coming back on 13 metres. And so just recapping. Opened at 14.25. Now he'll be coming back at 13. And on the trick lake, we're waiting for under 10 girls tricks. Round 2, first competitor, Sage King. But back to the slalom lake. And Finchy from Queensland. Turning around 1. Waiting and stretching there for 2. Gets a good turn around 3. Looking the goods there on the 13-metre line. Okay, judges confirming a score of 6. So he'll be back on 12 very shortly from the northern end. As we often see in water skiing, family affair, his dad competing here this weekend as well. But at the moment, we're looking at our men's open slalom final. We're only 3 or 4 skiers into a field of 16. We had a seeding round yesterday, and now this is the final. It all starts over today to decide who the champion is of men's open slalom for 2024. And Finchy, 12 metres is the rope length. Nice and neat and tidy for the start there. Turns around 3, still in the game. As he gets to 4, he's a bit late out of 4 and gets to slack rope and he straightens up and he just lost it all out of 4, and unfortunately 4 at 12 for Finchy will be the end of the line in men's open slalom final. Yeah, I don't know if we're doing a crew change or what we're doing on the Trick Lake, but haven't seen any action just yet from the under 10 girls. So as I say, under 10 girls. Tricks will be our next event on the Trick Lake. And right now we're watching men's open slalom final. And boy, oh boy, the elimination round, what a crackerjack event that was, with Joel Howley running 10.75, and so All right, Queensland, let's hear it for your boy, Finn Shee, as he makes his way back to the dock. Alexi Werner, I think, is the next competitor. Alexi Werner will be the next competitor. He is from Victoria. So I would have thought overnight maybe Lucas Cornell and Jack Christie and a few of the others would be thinking, rightio, what do we need to do to beat Joel Howley? He's the main man. He's the top seed. He's going to be last off the dock. He's going to know what to beat. Second at the Moomba Masters this year. He thought he was going to take the crown after his efforts in the final. But, okay, actually, we've got tricks. We've got, I'll come back to that. We've got Sage King, under 10 girls coming. Okay, just confirming, folks, when Alexi Werner comes in, the start speed will be, well, obviously 58, but the rope length will be 16 metres. And little Sage King putting some good points there, a couple of testing 1, 2. All right, so we've had a change of microphone because we're having a few crackling issues, but we're back on deck. So Alexi Werner started at 16 metres and ran that opening pass. Now, where I was heading before, that Joel Howley put a great score together at Moomba Masters, and he said that when he saw Freddie Winter's turn out of 1 at 10.75, he thought, hello, I think I've won this event. And somehow Freddie Winter muscled his way through the pass and eventually became the Moomba Masters winner. So, of course, Joel Howley would dearly love to be Australian Men's Open Slalom champion, and he'll get his chance over the next hour or so to see if he can put it together on the day. But at the moment, that's a little bit of time away, and as we work through our seeds, and Alexi Werner is about to come back on a 14-metre line. Until I hear the round of the roar of the TXI that's going to be with us until 2030. Might just see what little Sage King's up to. Well, she's up to being in the holding area at the southern end. Just waiting to come back on her second trick pass. As Alexi Werner gets around 1. Now at 2. Shouldn't be a problem at 14.25 for a men's open skier as he waits there for boy 4. Now round 5, looking the goods. Round 6. Never late, never out of shape, and looking good. And scoring 6 boys on the 14.25 metre line. Okay, let's see what Sage King's up to in the under 10 girls tricks. Oh, no, had an early fall. Long way to swim for an under 10 girls. Oh, wish we had a pickup boat to pick her up. We've got a pickup boat. We just don't have a driver by the looks of things, but hopefully she'll manage to... Well, she's got to swim further than if she was in the school swimming carnival. Nikki Coburn to the tower, please. Nikki Coburn, could you report to the tower, please? Nikki Coburn. as now on 13 metres, Alexi Werner edges through. The Victorian turns around one, takes in two. So far, plenty of control there. Now around four. Once again, beautiful conditions. Round six runs the 13-metre line. Right, looks like we've got a pickup boat going out to pick up Sage King, which is good to see. And pretty soon Ivana Hay will be on course, and she'll be followed by the under 10 boys tricks second round. Here we go, Alexi Werner, 12 metres. He's going to have to work pretty hard, but he'd really like to have a crack at, well, 2 at 11, I think, is the lead at the moment. Here he goes, through the gates. Round one, got a good smooth start. Waiting there for 2 and over, turn 2 by the looks of things. Well, he had to be aggressive, but just put a bit too much on that one and couldn't ride it out and get it to 3. So 1.5 at 12 for Alexi Werner. Well, Callan Ashcroft yesterday was facetiously saying he might quit slalom. Well, he's leading pro men's slalom at the moment with a score of 2 at 11. We look at Ivana Hay, under 10 girls tricks. Now, in the back position, wake front. Very neat. That's surface back and wake. There's a surface wake back to back, and there's the reverse. Pops to the front, a few cheers from the crowd, stands up. The hand pass there, so good stuff for the under 10 girls. Now back as we work our way through open men's slalom. It says round 2, but it should be saying it's the finals because we have a heat and final situation here. So Lockie Butler at 16 metres is the man on the water. Through he goes, round 1. Opening fast for all these guys should be pretty easy, but things can happen in this slalom event. There are no second chances as Lockie Butler doesn't need a second chance as he runs past number 1. Sorry, any basic, like to sell or just to show someone? Show? Sell? No, I don't have any stock here. I'll give you my email. Yeah. Dean, do you reckon, can you write it on that pad? Because we've got a little pad for inquiries there. So Lockie Butler on the glass calm waters of Mulwala Twin Lakes, the Max Kirwan Ski Lakes. He's now going to come in at 14.25. Really, if you've got a men's open rating, 14.25 in these sort of conditions, you'd have to make a bit of a grave error not to run it. So Lockie Butler now turns around. Boy 4 gets to 5. And no problemo. As we look at Ivana Hay, I might be too late as I've crossed over. She just tries a wake something, whether it was a wake back or a wake 360, but stands up that second 20-second pass. Great stuff there. Ivana Hay from New South Wales. Now we're going to move in tricks. We're moving to under 10 boys. And in progress, of course, open men's slalom. After Lockie, we have Ben Cosgrove. Then after Ben, in the elimination round, every one of our skiers to come ran into the 11.25 metre line in the elimination round. Such is the quality of the field here for men's open slalom. Okay, we've shortened up now to 13 metres. Lockie Butland representing New South Wales. Turns around 1. Locks himself in, does Lockie. Turns around 2. Gets there to 3. Angles across. Turns 4. Big turn out of 4. Hooks around 5 and runs the 13 metre line. As I mentioned a bit earlier, when you get to the colour blue, things get a little bit serious. And that is exactly what's happening now for Lockie Butland as he's about to come back in from the southern end. The rope length has been shortened to merely dealing with the power off, then the power is back on. We're rebooting a few things and soon we will reboot the Malibu TXI and get back on the water with men's open slalom final. It's kind of like on Faulty Towers when you say to men, well, what's going on with the men's open slalom final? I know nothing. I know nothing. Okay, folks, well, just to keep it brief, Lockie Butlin, if you're watching him, he scored 5 boys, but due to the technical nature of the judging system and the need for power, he is going to receive a compulsory re-ride on that 12-metre pass. So whether they just tow him back through the course, I would assume so. He will ski down to the southern end, I'm assuming, and then he will have a re-ride on that 12-metre pass. Now, I'm just going to see if I can identify this bib, which I think I can. I'm going to say we're on the Trick Lake. We have unfortunately just seen Toby throw a fall on his opening trick pass. We're looking at under 10 boys second round. Now he's laying back. I don't know if he's upset or he's a bit hurt, but the boat has quickly returned to Toby Thrower. And I'm going to say, I think he's okay. And pretty soon, our first competitor in under 10 boys round 2, Toby Thrower, is on the Trick Lake, and he'll be back for pass number 2 very soon. And Lockie Butlin will be skiing down. He's not allowed to go through the course. He's going to ski down to the southern end. He's going to hold for the normal hold time. Then he'll be back for his re-ride of the 12-metre line. We have power. We're back operating. We're back on deck. And that is the situation. There you go. Situation normal. So if I was lucky, I'd just be skiing in a straight line. You don't want to mess the water up for yourself on your return run. Making their way down the lake. And Lockie Butlin will sink in and he'll come back on a re-ride for 12. Hope his body hasn't cooled down too much. Okay, so from a technical point of view, everybody is right to go, I think. They're just going to hold him for that little bit of time. Rope length will be 12 metres. As they say at Flemington, red light flashing, and they're away. So here he is on the 12-metre rope length. The Malibu TXI, Lockie Butlin in tow. It's going to be a tough one. He's been sitting it out for a little while, but let's see what he can do. Cold goes through the gates. Come on, Lockie. Turns around 1. Full reasonable start. Turn the ski, sort of rears up around 2. He gets to 3, dips the shoulders and unfortunately falls. Well, due to that technical hiccup before, folks, rules are rules. I'll just share this with you. That around boy 5, he couldn't improve on 5 because that was his previous score. Yeah. I'll tell him to turn it up again. All right, so unofficially they're 2.5 for Lockie Butlin. And I'll just jot that down. So 2.5 for Lockie. But he wasn't allowed to improve on the 5 that he scored on that earlier pass. So now we're going to move to Ben Cosgriff from Victoria. Okay, so we go to Victoria now, and Ben Cosgriff starting on a 14-metre line. Gosh, the conditions, aren't they beautiful? You look out there, it's nice and warm. A perfect day for water skiing. Well, just right now, I know sometimes the wind comes and goes a little bit, but not a breath of wind at the moment. Ben Cosgriff comes through the gates. Round 1. This is 14.25. You'd think he'd be pretty smooth on this pass. Smooth and calm and looking good as he just waited for 4. Then he locks in. And great acceleration to 5, around 6 and out through the gates. And pretty soon he'll be back on the 13-metre line. As the team tunnel welcomes Lockie Butlin back to the shore. And job well done, Lockie Butlin. All right, just having a bit of a glance over at the Trick Lake with the under-10s, and looks like this would be competitor number 2, Jacob Lucan from Queensland, doing a pretty good job there by the looks of things. He's standing up so far. And I'd say he's finished his first pass, just feeling out the wakes there, and he'll get himself sorted and come back for his second pass. As Ben Cosgriff coming back in from the southern end. Rope now, 13 metres. All of these guys would expect them, well, they'll be working hard, but we would expect them to very safely complete the 13-metre pass. Turns now, locks in, waits for 4. Same can be said about 5, and looking the goods is Ben Cosgriff.
Troy, I'm not getting any Wi-Fi internet down here. I'm getting a Wi-Fi signal, but I haven't got any internet coming through, so it's got to be at the Wi-Fi router end.
So just a reminder there about Ben Cosgriff. Started at 14. Came back at 13. So now we're going to see him have a crack at 12 metres. This, at the moment in the first half of the seeding, seems to be a bit of the magic one. You need to run 12 to get a crack at 11, and 2 at 11 is still our lead score. 2 at 11, none other than Wagga's own pin-up boy, Alan Ashcroft from New South Wales, holding the lead at the moment with 2 on the 11.25. So Jacob Lucan coming back on the under-10 boys lake, and unfortunately having a fall. All right, Benny Cosgriff, 12 metres. This is the one that's been the undoing of a few of our skiers early today. So let's see what Ben can do. Turns around 2, blocks in, pulls hard, gets to 3. Now a good turn at 3. Now he gets to 4, working hard out of 4. It wasn't that easy out of 4, but he was looking pretty good out of 5. And just the big turn out of 6. But not a problem running that 12-metre line. Now we're getting down to somewhat what has been the business, and the lead is on the next shortening. 11.25 is the lead on. Sorry, 2 at 11.25 is the best score thus far. It's been posted by Callan Ashcroft, and pretty soon Ben Cosgriff is going to see if he can surpass that mark of 2 at 11. But I'll tell you what, if you want to be the Australian Slalom champion in Men's Open this year, you're going to have to be running well into the 10.75. I know it's hardly worth mentioning, but there's a tiny maybe tailwind, but won't need to worry about that for Ben Cosgriff. 11.25. All right. Can he make a few of the guys on the dock shake in their shoes and run 11.25? The lead's 2. Here he goes, Ben Cosgriff. Turns around 1. Oh, gets a pretty good one, but then he got great angle, but then he kind of lost it on it. Oh, gosh, I don't know what happened. Well, I know what happened. Then he kept hanging on to the rope, I guess, but he'd already lost his ski. Well, if that was Callan Ashcroft, he might have been able to hang on and do a tumble turn and barefoot away. But he's, look, I thought he got good angle, but he just got pulled up a little bit out of that angle. Got to 2, and then the ski spun out, came off. He kept hanging on to the rope. He got to the, I think doing that and getting back to the wake on his stomach probably gets him the extra half a point, I reckon. Oh, he's been ripped off. He's only gotten 1.5, but let's give him 1.5 at 11.25. Good work there, Ben Cosgriff. Now, I hope in right in what I'm about to say, I think we now have in under 10 boys second round, Moby Gordon from Albury. A beautiful 360 there on the surface. Can he get the reverse? He does. Delightful little body position, a back and a front. Oh, hello. It's a 5, I think, a back to front 5 on the surface. What's he got for us now? A front to back 5. I'm calling that one. That he didn't split it at all. And a wake back. Good stuff there, under 10 boys. All right, this should be Patrick Crisp, and I'm thinking he would be starting at 14. I might have to confirm that. Straightens up around 6, out through the gates. 13. All right, he's up the ante a bit as Patrick Crisp, and he started on a 13-metre line. Now, I'm not sure if he's conserving his energy or if he's just comfortable and in training. He just always starts at 13. But Patrick Crisp. We can just take it out just for a bit.
Are you sure?
Yeah, because, well, I mean, we could move it with a hammer or whatever, but we might as well just take it out. Yeah. Paging Amber Smith. Amber. Hey, Amber. I'll have to reposition our flag, so for the time being, because it's blocking the judges, can you just pull it out?
Which one?
The wing flag. Just leave the thing in the ground, just pop it off and lay it down. Then we'll put it back in a bit later. So after only one pass, we're into action time, 12-metre line for Patrick Crisp, because the next pass, the lead is 2 from Callan Ashcroft, and Callan still holding on to that lead. Oh, the ski rears up. He's going to have to fight. but he can run 12 normally in the blink of an eye. He's still a little bit down course at 4, turns 4 aggressively, gets to 5, hangs on to Patrick Crisp, and round 6, out through the gates. Well, he had a little bit of I don't know whether to call it a bobble or just lost a little bit of time early in the pass, but remained calm because of 12 metres. No problem there for Patrick Crisp, so he got it back together and in the end ran that pass. As I think we have Moby Gordon coming back for his second pass and unfortunately taking a fall there, but the crowd very appreciative and cheering him on. The cheer squad there in under 10 boys for Moby Gordon from Albury, New South Wales. So bearing in mind the lead is 2 on this pass, but you need probably this pass plus another one to give yourself a chance at taking out this event. Now, if you don't know what this event is, been under a rock for the last hour, it's the Men's Open Slalom, and this is the final. So at the end of this, we will have an Australian champion, ladies and gentlemen. As the ducks move around a little bit, Paddy Crisp, 11.25. He needs a great start. Well, he got a good start. Turned. Oh, gosh. What a turn out of 2. Well, if he had hung on to that, he just would have been waiting and waiting and waiting for 2. Such was the angle that he had, but he just couldn't take the load when it came on. So 1.5 on the 11.25, and still leading is that slalom specialist from Wagga, Callan Ashcroft. That and of course, Callan Ashcroft, well, he's leading 2 at 11.25. He's a true slalom skier. He sits around fiddling about with his fin for hours and hours at a time. He talks to his slalom mates. They sit around and talk about fin settings for hours and hours and hours at a time. And, of course, he's leading the Australian Open Championships, so it certainly pays off being an absolute slalom fanatic, Callan Ashcroft from Wagga Wagga. Well, I'm sure we're all confident that 2 at 11 is not going to be enough, but at the moment it's the lead. We now move to Corey Saddington, competitor 9 in a field of 14. So if the next few guys don't run more than 2 at 11, amazingly, we're looking at the possibility of Callan Ashcroft being on the podium. I think it's fair to say a bit unlikely, but that's where it's sitting at the moment as we look at Mitchell Fletcher, under 10 boys round 2, skiing off to see who will be the under 10 national champion in tricks for the year 2024. Nice wake back to back there. There's the reverse. Wake front now. Back, wake front, reverse. That sequence so popular with skiers that was designed by Brian Woolley. Couple of quick surface back-to-backs. Now a surface 5, I think that was. A back-to-front surface 5. Good stuff for the under-10s. As we go to Corey Saddington, I'll have to confirm a start rope length. Probably 14 at this stage, but I will confirm that as he turns around 4. Gosh, now don't these guys look just so strong? Opening with a 14-metre line and running that pass. Now, as we've seen with all the others thus far today, we'll be shortening up to 13. So the field is Corey Saddington. So our final competitors will be Thomas Ryan, Archie Davis, Jack Christie, Lucas Cornell and Joel Howley. The who's who of Australian slalom water skiing. I think we could put Archie in as a who's who of overall as well. And tricking and jump, which is, of course, makes up overall. But at the moment, we're looking at the slalom final and 13 metres for Corey Saddington. Gets a pretty good start on the 13. Turns now. Pretty consistent, these guys. They're all seem to be getting through that 13-metre pass without a pro. Look, just as I said that, he had a big drama coming out of 4. I'll leave it to the judges to see what happened at 5 and then turned and got around 6. Is there a bit of smoke and mirrors stuff going on? We'll have to find out when we get the... I'm getting a couple of scores through of 4. But the way he turned 5, and I thought actually he was inside it. If he had got paid for that, it'd be calling him a magician. He'd be have the ability of saw someone in half and put them back together again if he probably got paid for that. Well, I shouldn't really say that because I just should be left up to the judges to decide what's going on. So there was one score come through at 4. The others are having a good old look at it. And we will get a final score through shortly for Corey Saddington. Luckily, we moved the flag. Now, interestingly enough, there was a flag obscuring, sometimes depending on how it moved and how it flicked and flooded, there was obscuring the judge's vision of buoy 4. So the flag was removed and laid down on the ground. And it's probably lucky that that happened at the time because it was obscuring the vision to buoy 5. And that was the buoy in question. So we now have a score of 4 at 12 for Corey Saddington. He'll no doubt be disappointed with that, but of course, just his turnaround 3 just really caused him a lot of dramas. He scraped around 4, but unfortunately was too late to get around 5, so his score will be 4 on the 12-metre liners. Now, we move to Thomas Ryan from Victoria. I'm not sure exactly where he resides, but he's from the Bundalong area, which is just about 10 k's up the road. Turning now around buoy 4. A Moomba Masters finalist was Tommy Ryan, I think for the last 2 years, actually. So really comes into this event with some pretty good credentials, does Thomas Ryan. Okay, so Tommy Ryan putting it straight up there. Coming off the dock on a 13-metre line. Of course, his dad, Dave Ryan, a past slalom champion. All right, so he's coming back at 12. Of course, his dad, Dave Ryan, a former slalom champion in the ilk of Chris Lapointe and those legends from way back in the 70s. But let's move to the modern era and Thomas Ryan. So he started at 13. Apparently, I did say he was coming back at 11. That was a big fat lie. He's going to come back at 12. And after that, shoot for the lead because the lead is Callan Ashcroft with 2 at 11. Got a lot of strength, has Thomas Ryan. Okay, here he comes on the 12. Delightful start, good turn, turns around 2 now, gets to 3. A little bit down course, but I don't think it's going to worry him too much. Down course a bit there as well. Just got the 12-metre line in his keeping, though, and 6 boys successfully completing that pass was Thomas Ryan. I'm not sure these days how Dave Ryan actually goes slaloming, how he can see the boys, because he's a bit of a high-level VFL referee. And I mean, you know how their eyesight is at times, so it's got to be a bit of an issue, I reckon, when you're skiing. But getting back to Tommy Ryan, he's going to come back now at 11.25. So he started at 13, successfully completed 13. Then he ran the 12, so now he's going to be coming in at 11. All right, here comes Thomas Ryan. 11.25 metres. He's shooting for the lead. Well, if he gets to buoy 3, he'll be in the lead, but he's going to need more to take the event. All right, turns around 1, gets a pretty good start, strong. I told you about that strength. Pulls out of 2. Now he gets to 3. He's a fraction down course, but I think he's still on the game as he comes out of 4. A huge pull out of 4. Hooks it around 5 and runs 11.25. And we have a new leader, folks, in the guise of Thomas Ryan from Victoria. All right, now Thomas Ryan, he's now got to shorten up to 10.75. So I reckon he's got the ability to run this. And a couple at 10.25 was, I think, Joel Howley's score yesterday. So can he move himself into a position where he's giving himself a big chance to either take out the event or at least be on the podium? But he's pretty much got to run this past to do it. But how far can he get down at 10.75, Thomas Ryan? Oh, I think he's had a good start. Glorious conditions, but he's no. And, well, he's maybe clipped the buoy and he's gone straight over the front. Bit of a somersault out of buoy 2. And I'll just wait to get to score. Well, it looks like he's been given the half, so 1.5 at 10.75, Thomas Ryan. All right, the Victorians getting behind Thomas Ryan, and so they should, because he's the new leader with a couple, or with 1.5 on 10.75. Well, we're getting down to the business end now because Archie Davis is next. He'll be followed by Jack Christie. Okay, with the final score for Thomas just confirming was 1, which would make sense because if he hit buoy 2 and somersaulted and catapulted out the front, as I called it. Archie Davis coming in now, then Jack Christie, then Lucas Cornell, then former world champion Joel Howley. This is shaping up to be some sort of an event as Archie Davis normally starts at 14. I will confirm that start speed with you at the conclusion of this pass. He hooks around 5 at Archie Davis, around boy 6 and out through the gates. All right, well, I did say that normally Archie, maybe my memory isn't correct, normally starts at 14.25. I could be wrong there. But anyway, the reality is today he started on a 13-metre line, so he's about to come back at 10. 10. He started at 13. He's going to come back at 12. What I said 10, I was out by 2. Like, it's not that far in terms of numeracy. It is in rope length in slalom when it comes to that, I'll tell you. But he's going to come back on a 12-metre line, then see if he can wind his way through the 11.25 after that. "12 metres, Archie Davis, pristine conditions." Gosh, look at this. That Malibu towboat so strong with a pull there as Archie Davis. Oh, he hooks around 3. I thought he was nearly in a bit of trouble there, but he just got a great lean out of 3. Now he turns around 5, locks into shape. Edge changes beautifully through the wakes, and Archie Davis runs the 12-metre line. Well, can he back it up and run 11? That's the big ask. That's the big call, because 1.5 is the lead at the moment on 10.75, but still on the dock, probably pacing up and down at the start area, is Jack Christie and Lucas Cornell and, of course, Joel Howley. Okay, so I don't have a run sheet for tricks, but apparently there's only 2 or 3 trickers to go. Certainly one of our fellas over there, it could be over 45 men's, but he was certainly spinning to win, because with the new rules where you can do multiple surface turns, which a lot of the skiers are choosing to do. Now, I'm just not sure why we're holding the skier, but we are holding the skier momentarily. Then Archie Davis is going to come in from the northern end at 11.25 metres. Sorry? Okay, so I've just been given the word. Reviewing the gates. So just having a second look and a double look and a triple check and a freeze frame it. Get out the little ruler and check the millimetres if he was in or out of the gates. But the good news is gates are okay, and here comes Archie Davis, 11.25. Can he run this pass? We will find out in 16.08 seconds as Archie turns around. Boy number 1, he got a good start there. Turns around 2, a bit of slack rope there, but he's fighting it now. Round 3, hooks it at 3. Gets to 4. Oh, I think he can do it, but he's going to have to work hard. He turns 5. Great turnaround 5, and Archie Davis runs 11.25 metres at the National Championships in Men's Open Slalom Final. Okay, so in the elimination round, basically a seeding round. Archie scored 4.5 at 11. So he's picked the right day to do the best of his 2 rounds, and he's now going to come back at 10.75. But, of course, he knows as well, he's probably got 2 things, 2 goals for slalom to get a good score. To help his overall score as much as possible, because he's looking to be the Australian overall champion, but also if he can get himself on the slalom podium. So if he gets past 1 at 10.75, he sits himself in first place with 3 skiers to come. Our 3 top seeds, 3 gun slalomers. Jack Christie, Lucas Cornell and Joel Howley. But here comes Archie. The short, 10.75 metre line. Let's see what sort of a start he can get around one. Angles through those gates. Turns, locks in. Pretty good start, I think. Turns, stretches to 2. Oh, but he's going to get 2. Well, it moves him into the lead, but I don't know if it's going to be enough to take out the event. But good skiing, Archie Davis from the ACT. All right. I think we're having another gate review. Bit of an interesting scenario that I'm hearing. So I'm going to say I think I heard, and I think the judges, there's some judges near me listening to everything I say, so they can correct me, but I'm thinking that I've just heard he got a score of 0 because he went inside 1. Oh, shrug of the shoulders. Very non-committal, some of these judges. Oh, yeah, it's not my fault. I didn't say it. It was the other ones. Well, some good news in the whole big scheme of people competing in sports. The score has come through 2 at 10.75 for Archie Davis. Now, whether the boat driver, Shane Coulter, said, I think he did this, and then he told the judge, and then that judge told another judge, and word spreads pretty quickly, but I think that hasn't been the case. It's 2 at 10.75 is the final score, and good news there for Archie Davis. All right, so Jack Christie coming in. I think I overheard he's starting at 13. Just got a nod from the judges. Took a little minute for them to tell me, so I was thinking, like, where are they when you need them, these judges? So he's starting at 13 metres. Pretty tough sort of a line length, but remember, he's 3rd top seed. So Archie Davis, let's say that's the cutoff, 2 at 10.75. Jack Christie, Lucas Cornell, Joel Howley, 2 at 10.75. 3 unseats Archie Davis from the slalom podium at the moment as Jack Christie now, our 3rd final competitor. As he turns around 4, beautifully locks into position there. Now he takes 5. This is the 13-metre line and not a problem with that opening pass for Jack Christie from, well, I'm going to say Melbourne, Victoria. I don't know the geography too well down there, but apparently it could be Pakenham, but that could be close, could be a suburb. But Melbourne, Victoria, all these Victorian in the Victorian team. Great to see him skiing here in the Australian Waterski Championships, and he's 3rd top seed in this men's open slalom final. Okay, Jack Christie, 12 metres. Let's see how this pass unfolds as he turns around one. Now he gets boy 2. Now he turns 3. Gets to 4 there. Looking good around 4. Well, he just absolutely waited for 5. Have to use the old analogy, had time to make a cup of tea and have a biscuit before he turned the boy. He had so much time, and now things are going to get serious, though, for Jack Christie, because he's going to shorten up to 11.25. So he knows the score that's been posted by Archie Davis. It's a couple more than this next full pass. He knows that Lucas Cornell and Joel Haley can just about run 11.25 in their sleep. So he knows he's got to get there at the 11.25. Okay, so we have one more tricker left. One more trick skier still to compete in Lake 2. Then we're going straight into jump. So we'll have a brief changeover. Then we have the following. We have Tom driving, Jeff boat judging. On the computer, we have Finn Shee, Mitchell Sween, water judges, Jason Stone. But let's just take this 11.25 through for Jack Christie before we get back to that, getting the judges to their stations for jump as he turns around 2, snaps it, great turnaround 2. Now he gets to 3. The ski was skidding around at 3. Oh, well, it was just a bit of a drama around 3, but he couldn't therefore negotiate 4, and unfortunately there, very untimely for Jack Christie on the 11.25 with a score of 3.5, and Archie Davis, I believe, unofficially on the podium at this stage in Men's Open Slalom Final Nationals 2024. So then we would have water judges Mark Macton and Jason Stone. So Michelle Sweeney, could you make your way to your jump judging station? Mark McDonald. Did call him Macdon, but it's bit of the last of his name missing off the paperwork. Mark McDonald and Jason Stone will be water judges. Finn Shee on a computer. Tom Bennett, the driver, and Jeff Beer will be accompanying him in the boat as a boat judge for the jump event. So we'll just be having a brief changeover, and then we'll be underway with jump. So slalom, we've got Open Men's Slalom Final, of course. Then we will go to over 45 Women's Slalom. A bit of a boil over. I think it's fair to say that Jack Christie not running 11.25, but such is the nature of the beast that is the slalom event. So we're watching Men's Open Slalom Final. Okay, Lucas Cornell also electing to start on a 13-metre line. He's a guy that ran 10.75 at Moomba to break the Junior Masters, Moomba Masters record in Junior Moomba. So it's only the tender age of 18 years of age is Lucas Cornell. If I'm wrong about that, he'd be 17, but I'm going to call him 18. He's starting on a 13-metre line. He's our second top seed. He scored 5.5 at 10.75 in the elimination round. Joel Howley scored 2 at 10.25. Archie Davis is on the podium. He has a score locked in at 2 at 10.75. So let's see what Lucas Cornell can now do as his opportunity unfolds to become the 2024 Australian Men's Open Slalom Champion. All right, well, confirming that. 13 metres. We're going to shorten him up to 12. Because if you're not familiar with slalom water skiing, which most people on site would be, we shorten the rope to increase the degree of difficulty, and that's how we find our final champions. Boat speed is set at the maximum allowable boat speed at 58 k's. The Queenslander, Lucas Cornell, 12 metres. Turns, looks good out of one. Turning at 2 there. Unless something goes pretty awry, he should really run this pass. So he's waiting there for 5 and 6 and the gates and successfully runs the 12-metre pass. So now things are going to get interesting. We're going to shorten up to 11.25 because, as a reminder that most people are aware of here, the centre of the course to the turn buoy is 11.5. 11.25 will be the rope length, and Lucas Cornell will be the skier in tow. And so Archie Davis is on the podium with a score of 2 at 10.75. If Lucas Cornell doesn't get to it 10.75 or better, Archie Davis will still be holding the lead with only one skier to ski. So over 45 women. Our next event, followed by under 12 girls slalom round 2. Then wrapping up slalom will be under 14 boys and over 21 women's. Okay, Lucas Cornell, 11.25. Perfect conditions. Fantastic tournament, both the Malibu. It's signed on till 2030 for the Waterski Nationals, and Lucas Cornell comes through now at 11.25. A smooth, controlled turn. Same thing can be said for the turn at 2 and 3, and now he turns 4. Locks himself in for 4, and that, folks, is a fairly controlled-looking 11.25, if you ask me, by Lucas Cornell from Queensland. Not sure if we have a pickup boat or a pickup boat available, but there's a plastic bottle just floating down the course. At the moment, it's not right in the middle of the course, but it could end up somewhere depending on what the wind does. Oh, okay. Well, Toby Daff skis here all the time. I'll have to ask him, is the tide on the way in or the tide on the way out? And then that'll help us sort of work out where it's going to be. All right, so the scenario is we're going to shorten him up to 10.75. 2 is the lead. So 2.5 gets him to the lead. And I don't think 2.5 is going to be enough to beat Joel Howley, and he would know that as well. So let's see if he can run 10.75 like he did at the Junior Moomba Masters. Lucas Cornell, gee, the way he looked at 11.25, gosh, he looked like he's on song today. Let's see what he can do here. 10.75 turns. Oh, what a great start. Now he gets around 2 at 10.75. Remember, folks, round 3's in the lead. He's working now. He's down course. So I think that's going to be it for Lucas Cornell. 3.5 or maybe 4 on the 10.75 metre line. New leader, and Joel Howley, the 2018 world champion, knows exactly. 2019 world champion knows exactly what he needs to do as he's about to leave the dock. It's going to be Well, he probably thinks he has to get to 5 at the 10.75 to become the Australian Men's Open Slalom Champion for 2024. All right. Well, I think I called 3.5. Well, I called 3.5 or 4, but he kind of got to the wake on his head. So he wasn't in what we would call skiing position. So, but the score has come through at 3.5 at 10.75. So Joel Howley has to get around 4 at 10.75 and get back to the wake. But he's got to run beforehand, whatever he chooses to start at, and a couple more, because he's got to at least get himself into the 10.75 before he can have a crack at trying to win the event, Joel Howley. So Lucas Cornell at the moment from Queensland, about to be given the accolades he deserves by the Queensland team, with a score of 3.5 at 10.75 and a lead at the moment in this final of Men's Open Slalom to decide who will be the champion for 2024, with only one skier left on the dock. All right, let's hear it, Queensland, for the young champion, Lucas Cornell. All right. Joel Howley, obviously, in a bit of a mood today. He's starting at 12, the only skier to do that so far. I've got to just think back to Lucas Cornell. But anyway, let's get on the water to Joel Howley. So Lucas Cornell confirmed, yeah, he did start at 13. Here comes Joel Howley on a 12-metre line. So doesn't want to relax. He wants to ski aggressively straight off the dock. Glorious conditions as Joel Howley completes the 12-metre line. Well, we sort of say on one hand he's got a fair bit of work to do, but when it comes to we're talking about Joel Howley, it's just a matter of how much work he really has to do. But will be the degree of difficulty probably doubles or triples each time you take a loop off the rope when you get down to this sort of a shortening. So he's run 12. He's going to have to come back and run 11.25. Then he will know exactly what he needs to do. He will need to get to buoy 4 and get back to the wake. All right, 11.25. A line length that he would have done many, many times before, but to have a crack at the title, because at the moment we have Lucas Cornell in the lead, Archie Davis in second, and 11.25 Joel Howley. Probably an expert at running this length rope. He got a great start around 1. Look at that turn around 3. Now he gets to buoy 4, turns 4. Reaches now for 5 and locks into that customary position that we see Joel Howley so often from buoy to wake, and runs 11.25. Well, he needs to get around 4 and get back to the wake to take the win. If he messes up 1, Lucas will be the champion. Archie will be second. I won't talk about 2 because that's where Archie's sitting. Then obviously the consummate professional that is Joel Howley knows exactly what he needs to do, but he needs to do it on the big stage here at the final of Men's Open Slalom for Waterski Nationals 2024. So I suppose he has to be aggressive enough to get to 4, but he's got to be conservative enough not to overturn and mess it up. There'll probably be a lot of things racing through Joel Howley's mind at the moment. But as I mentioned, the consummate professional, he knows exactly what he needs to do. Well, he won the World Championships in a 3-man runoff situation, so pressure is his friend. I guess you could say, Joel Howley, eyes off those gates. Can he get to boy 4? He gets to 1, turns, gets a pretty good start about 1, but maybe it wasn't perfect. Oh, great turn out of 2. Now he gets to 3. I think we're looking at the champion of Men's Open Slalom, but he's going to run the whole pass. He doesn't want to just win. He wants to exert some dominance as he runs the 10.75 metre line. Joel Howley from Queensland, the Australian Open Men's Slalom champion for 2024, but he's not done yet. He's going to shorten to the 10.25. And is Joel Howley going for the Australian record, which I wouldn't even know what it is, but I suppose we'll find out eventually. But putting on a slalom masterclass here is Joel Howley, just running the 10.75, stamping his authority over this Men's Open Slalom event. And now about to shorten to 10.25. Here we go. Well, he's already won. But as I said, he's not done yet. So 10.25, Joel Howley. What can this champion slalom skier produce now on this pass? Turns around 1. Well, I reckon it's a pretty good start. Reaches, oh, he's still at 2 and he's in the game. He gets to 3. He's going to make it 3, but he didn't want to lose an arm socket or a shoulder. And he let go of the handle. And I'm going to say 2.5 will be the final score at 10.25 as the Queenslanders cheer as one. And where's Billy Moore when you need him? Queenslander, Queenslander, as Joel Howley wins Men's Open Slalom. All right, well, year after year at the Australian Nationals, the Men's Open Slalom, the gift that keeps giving, and now we're going to move to over 45 Women's Slalom, round 2.
Dragging out. It is perfect. You won't go much further than that. All right. Oh, I heard you taking me out.
Sunscreen away. No, your sunscreened up. That's it.
No, don't touch it. Put it down. Put it down. No, don't care. Put it down.
Away.
You don't care.
Put it away.
No, not that.
Just go and get a drink of water. Just go and
I didn't. The words drop did not come out of my mouth, did that?
Okay.
Put it away.
Yeah. We're leaving. I'll go get you.
I'll go get my head to go feed right now.
Yeah, awesome. He said thank you so much for coming in. He hadn't ordered it, but he hadn't seen it in person. Then he saw it on Peanut's food and it looks good, so you can order some of those.
I'll bring the van up, Emma.
Like he was pretty much he took the catalogue and was going straight to us to like do another order. He loved the wide shorts. Couldn't see them. Yeah, these are like a nice front, pretty style and short. And so we have them in these at the moment, but next summer we'll have to. This is new for next summer.
But we'll have them in a couple of months, Amber. Leave your details.
August. Yeah. Is your name on the list?
No, I was thinking of it. Do you want me to for sound effects?
Gary, that's the views of the town.
The world.
Are you taking
You
it?
know what, Lara? I'm quite proud.
I know, I knew you would be.
I'm quite proud.
You wouldn't be embarrassed to
Oh,
watch
not
me.
Hey? Got the man. Oh, good. I won't call
So
it.
it's going straight on your resume.
Good. Give her a break.
Thanks for that. Thank you.
Okay, just off the water, the defended once again, Open Men's National Slalom Champion, Joel Howley. Congratulations.
Thank you, Toby Daff. Very, very happy with that one. Got very nervous out there. They're getting.
Yeah, had a bit of a crack. It was my first one, but managed to come away with a world record in my jump for my division.
And it's yours to lose. That's
Okay, just off the water, the defended once again, Open Men's National Slalom Champion, Joel Howley. Congratulations.
Thank you, Toby Daff. Very, very happy with that one. Got very nervous out there. They're getting harder to win, and I feel like into the future they're going to continue to get harder and harder. And yeah, when it's a score that sort of you can get, and it's yours to lose, that's kind of when you get the most nervous. And I've had a similar score to chase in the past and had some trouble with it. So yeah, like when you're chasing that deep score, you've just got to have such a good crack at the start and then try and play the game towards the end. But it's just a lot going on in your head in a short space of time. But we got it done, which was nice.
Well, congratulations once again.
Thank you, Toby. Awesome event. Thank you to everyone that's put it on. This site is amazing. The whole thing's just been, it's just so good. I mean, we do a lot of very well run nationals, but this one is just no exception, if not better. It's so good here. I love it.
Okay, so Antonia comes in, gets 6 boys at 46. She will be coming back very shortly at 49K. There's Pete Smith coming in for his second jump. Oh, good. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so Peter Smith coming in for his second jump. Had a fall on the first one. 24 metres is his first round. I think he might have even taken that up to 25 at this stage. So we do a test as we go back to the slalom round and have a look. Of course, on the water there is Antonia Hartley coming in with 6 boys at 46, coming back at 49. Is that all we needed, a test run? Okay. So some good scores coming through. Of course, this is the second round, and a lot of the girls only finished with a couple of boys on their first pass. Okay, Victoria, get the old Pete Smith out. Let's crank him up. See if we can push up to a 25 metres. Okay, heading out across to number 6 and out through the gates goes Antonia at 49K. She'll return at 52, 18 metres. So we move through with Shelley McDonald, Kelly Atkinson, Mel Collins and Lisa Kavanagh. Here he is, everybody, for his final jump, third and final jump. The big man from Horsham. He turns, he wants a good 25. He looks good out there for a 65-year-old, big, tall, strapping lad. Of course, he won the Horsham Open in 1966 with a jump of 48.6. So 3 jumps to Pete Smith. Now we go out to the world champion, Australian champion, Australian record holder. He holds all records, Mark Lauder. Can you hear me, Mark? I think we need a late cut for the final jump, mate. He said, no problem. Okay, we're coming through. So well done, Pete Smith from Victoria. Go down there, guys. He loves a little bit of attention. As Antonia is coming from the top end here, the Cobram end at 52K, waiting for a score from the boat. You ready, Mum? Okay, 2 at 52 for Antonia. So 2 at 52. She got 5 at 52 in the first round. You would think this slalom event may go to seeding because to come we got Shelley McDonald from Victoria, Geelong. Kelly Atkinson from Victoria. Swanell come Bendigo, come Lake Boga, come where all the Brays are all over. Mel Collins from Queensland, and of course Lisa Kavanagh, the hot shot, over 45 skier from WA, 2.5 at 13. Well done, Pete.
Can you please hold for review? No problem.
Righto, on the jump lake, everybody. Get down there because here he comes, a world champion. Over 65 division, his name's Mark Lauder. He is a jumping machine. He's got his own personal coach of Jimmy Seamers. Have a look at him, like a little gremlin out the other side. He looks the driver right in the eye. He turns, he cranks the gas onto the big TXI and up goes Lauder, takes the wind and gets right up to 33.7 metres. Okay, New South Wales, we need you to get down and support this superstar, Mark Lauder. He's got his spotter on the bank. The old Callan Ashcroft, he says, just go later. Okay, back on the slalom lake. We're just holding the skier at the moment before we bring Shelley McDonald in for her first pass. Okay, that was Anthea's 2 at 52, official score. I know I'm not supposed to, but I just met a girl named Maria. Mark Lauder. He's got the good score on the board around about 33, 34. Let's see. In the first round, he banged out a 33.7. Gets out nice and wide again, a little bit further up on the boat this time. He's got it all together now as he puts powers into the base of the big McRae. Banks the old skis, but settles nicely on the water as he comes back. We'll get a distance through very, very shortly. Righto, New South Wales, pump him up. Okay, first jump was 34.4. So taking the lead and the gold. This is a gold medal, of course, it's round 2. Waiting for the slalom boat to start up.
Donald, 52 kilometres, 18 metre line.
So time. Okay, so we have 52K18, Shelley McDonald from Geelong. Stay there 1 second. Mark Lauder comes in for jump number 3. Love his aggression. You got to have a look at his 65 years of age. Here he is. He's turning like a 17-year-old as he's on. He's up. He lifts and he gets a little bit more. It's got to be 35. So good.
16 metre line.
Okay. 35.1. Thank you, Graham Ashcroft. So Cap, what was it? Okay, Mark Lauder comes back. Now we bring in Victoria's favourite youngster. She's not a youngster anymore. Her name's Anne Cullycoat. She comes and trains around Bridgewater. She's the president of Victorian Tournament Division. She's the president of the Bridgewater Club. Mark's getting a lot of attention down there, 34-35. He's your gold medalist. Okay, back on the other lake, we've got Shelley McDonald coming back in for her 16-metre line. Out through the gates, 6 boys.
6 boys. Skier returning on 14.25 metre line.
Okay, so now Anthea Collicoat coming in as she got the, no, she's going to do the big 3/4 cut. She's up at 51K. She's been around the scene for some time, great junior, and now of course she's skiing in the age division and she gets up. Nice opening jump from the ant. Of course, the ant jumping. This is round 2. So in the first round, ant jumped, haven't got a score. But I would think she'd be jumping up around the high 20s, Anthea Collicoat, as we wait for Shelley McDonald to come back in on a 14-metre line. Righto, Victoria and Collicoat heading back for jump number 2. We've got some big jumpers to come. Of course, we go to the under-12 boys. We need a little bit of adrenaline out there. Okay. 4 at 14 for Shelley McDonald, 4 at 14. So she'll be looking for a spot in the over 35 world team to go to Spain later this year. Kelly Atkinson, Mel Collins and Lisa Kavanagh still to come. All right, Ann coming in for jump number 2. She got the 27.6 on the board. At the moment, here she goes. Gets out there nearly as wide as Mark Lauder. Not far up on the boat. She's in, she's on. Looking good out there as the ant. Well done, Victorian team. They get excited. Ham and cheese salad wraps. Now, guys, if you've eaten or you haven't eaten, yes.
Yeah. Ham and cheese salad wraps are on special for $5.
All right, Mr. Connor, very respectable second place.
Salad wraps
fellow
for
Queensland, Joel Haley, Slalom.
And something
What's in your immediate future in the next few months?
up around that 27 metres.
Planning on doing the Stony Platform.
I knew that Mary thinks 29.9.
Head down for that. Not long after
Yeah,
that.
I haven't got it scores there.
Jack Travers for 3 months.
29.9. Well done.
So what's sort of been the main takeaway from you for this time so far?
I just want this one to experience that first time it opens.
Kelly Atkinson,
But yeah, second place, yeah, definitely. But yeah, would have loved the first.
Wouldn't we all? Well, congratulations again anyway. But yeah, we'll see you up there for jump through.
Yeah, thanks, Toby.
All right. Here comes Ant. She's got a 29.9. Can we pull out at 30 metres? I think it's a 29.9 again. Okay. Kelly Atkinson, 49K. 18-metre line coming in from the Cobram end of this magnificent complex here, the Max Kirwan Twin Lakes. How good is this? Look at the conditions for jump. It's absolutely magnificent here this afternoon. Kelly, of course, coming from Lake Boga, trains down there at Lake Boga with her father, Graham, drives the boat. Here she comes, the Ant Collicoat coming back. She's pretty happy before we bring 30.4. 30, she got the 30.4. Well done. Thank you, guys. Okay, so we now go to the Can you hear me, Case? Rip into it, mate. Rip into it. Kelly Atkinson, 6 boys on a 49, coming back at 52. Mel Collins. So Kelly in the first round got 2.5 at 52 on a 14-metre line. And then, of course, Mel Collins, 1 on a 13, and Lisa Kavanagh of 2.5 on a 13. So we wait and see. The salad rolls, is there any left? Any salad rolls left? Ham and cheese. There's some left. $5. Can I have one of those ham and cheese thingamybobbies for $5? Nice jumping, Benny boy. Nice jumping, mate. Another gold, silver medal, I should say. Kelly Atkinson returning from the far end at 52K. Righto, there we go. A young fella from Albury Wodonga. His name is Casey Blair, only just into the sport this year. He's had a bits of ups and downs with the jump, but he didn't have the best first round, but I tell you what, he's out there now. I'm sure that we'll plop over and get ski one away because he needs to also get his overall score up as well. So local skier. Oh, come on, Case. We need a score on the board for the New South Wales team. He's got the boat speed down nice around 40, I think 45K. Just get forward on those skis a bit, mate. Just sitting back there a little bit. Okay, a little bit of a cut into the ramp. He's up, he's on, and he looks like, oh, got to hang on to that handle, mate. Hang on to that handle, mate. Kelly Atkinson coming back on a 16-metre line. Okay, so Casey Blair, our first competitor in this. Then we go to Cadell Dalzell, Billy Belcher from Tassie, Jude King. Kelly Atkinson, 6 boys, comes back at 14 metres. Go Kelly Atkinson, I believe. Mum and Dad will be over there in the hole. Actually, the Bray family probably start to challenge the Pigden family a little bit in numbers. Great to see. Okay, so Casey getting a few instructions on the bank there. We need to get him forward over those jump skis, and he needs to hang on to that rope as though it was the last thing in the world he could hang on to. Wait for Kelly Bray. Coming back at 14. Oh, that looks sore, Di. Righto, Casey Blair. Albury. We need a scorer for him, for his own personal. Get forward, get a bit further forward there, mate. Okay, here he comes. Blair comes in for his second jump. He's up, he's on now. Hang on to that handle as though you... Oh, as though it was never to be let go. Kelly, Bray, Kelly, Atkinson coming back with a score of 3, I think. 2. Score of 2 at 14, so Kelly takes the lead in the event. At the moment, she's taken the gold, but there's 2 skiers still there on the dock with Mel Collins with 1 at 13 and Elisa Kavanagh at 2.5 at 13. So Kelly is gold at the moment, but I tell you, there's a couple of great competitors on the dock. Righto, Case Man, hang on to that handle. Righto, come on everybody. Where's New South Wales? Let's get behind Casey. We want a score on the board. He wants a score on the board. This is the Nationals. He's obviously rated. He jumped up around 12, 15 metres here at the state titles. Just sitting back a little bit on those skis a bit far. Can we get him over the front of the jumps and hang on? Bad luck, Case. Okay. Coming back now for our competitor on the water should be Mel Collins. Didn't get a start speed. I'll let you know as soon as she gets through. Great competitor, our Mel Collins, all the way from Queensland. Shy little butterfly, that's all I can say, a shy little butterfly. Kelly Atkinson holding the gold at the moment.
Returning on a 14.25 metre line.
Okay, so Mel going in on a 16-metre line, of course, at 52K. Now coming back on a 14-metre line to start to challenge the lead set out there in Kelly Atkinson. So she needs more than, let me see, what have we got? She needs 3 to take the lead, but then she's got to get right out into the 14, push into the 13 metres. It's happening on the jump. It's happening on the Slalom Lake, but here we go to our next young competitor from South Australia, Cadell Dalzell. So Mel Collins returning from the Mulwala end on a 14-metre line. We have a look across there as she comes back. 5, and does she get 6, boys? I believe so. We'll return on a 13. Wait for the score, official score, of course. Mel just creams it in. Now comes back on a 13-metre line. Okay, coming in our second under-12 boys. His name is Cadell Dalzell. He's from South Australia. He's a little jump champion in the first round. I'll just let you know. He jumped 11.2. So let's see if he can get another 11 on the board just to start the day. He does. And let's see if we can ramp him up to try and get... So all of these guys under 12, of course. So they're only little tackers, but it's good to see most of them jumping well within their means, and they get right up, believe it or not, to 13, 14, 19. And then some superstar there with a 32, Zali Reeves. $11.8. 11.8. So he's already up on yesterday. Let's see what he can build on now. Okay, everybody, back in the Slalom Lake. because you got Mel Collins. What can Mel do out there? She's got on the 13-metre line. She needs to get deep into this to hold off the arch rival, of course, Lisa Kavanagh. So a very experienced slalom skier is our Mel Collins on the 13-metre line. Two on a 13 to Mel. So she's taken the goal from Kelly Atkinson, but one lady, a very experienced, of course, Lisa Kavanagh skied open women for a couple of years there at one stage. Hello, but look at this. The little fella from South Australia, he's having a three-quarter cut. He's going to push and try and get himself up towards that 15 metres. Tell you what, it's an improvement. We wait on the distance to come through because you can see it before I can. Okay, big three-quarter cut. It's got to be up around 12:13. What's his PB, Dad? Is that it? That's a PB? $12.3. Okay, 12.3 to Cadell. Now we'll have a look. Now he's got a bit of confidence. Now he's on fire. Let's see what he can do with his big three-quarter cut this time. Maybe he'll do a double. Maybe a little fella from South Australia will do a double cut. We'll have to have a look. As Mel Collins comes back in with one slalom skier to come, Lisa Kavanagh, and this the over 45. How are you, Jimmy? Hello, Jim. Right, he's an exciting little jumper, this fella. Let's see. He didn't do the double. He let me down. Okay, let's have a look, though. He's going to get out nice and wide. See if he can get as wide as Mark Lauder. He's just going to hold it a little bit longer. Hold it through the wakes. Nice, steady cut. He's on. He's in. Can he get a little bit more than the 12? Oh, little blokes, he won't hurt. He had a bit of a dig. I'm not sure whether it was a cut or the wind blew him upside down. Only little blokes. Good to see there. He's having a real dig. You can't hurt yourself off the jump at that distance. Okay, the gun, the superstar from WA, Lisa Kavanagh. 52K, 16 metres. Now, as I said before, Lisa skied for a while in open women, so she's got a great background in slalom skiing. I just think she can pencil in the 16. Very tall. Great technique. Now skiing in the over 45 women's slalom. Lisa Kavanagh from WA. Chasing the gold from Mel Collins. Okay, so the boat heading through on her first pass. 2. I'll get a ride up for some of Jude's gone. Look, she might have gone to town already. Well, she can come home with top. Well, she's feeling so good. Here's Lenny May. Okay, young Cadell. Where is he? Did we bring him back up here? We wait for our next competitor. Billy Belcher from Tasmania. So ramp it up, Billy. So young Cadell coming back feeling pretty good, I think. There he goes. Gets the Hall of Fame walk. as Lisa Kavanagh comes back on the 14-metre line. And a very experienced slalom skier as I look around past the chief judge, 6 boys. Returning on 13. Okay, off we go now with Billy Belcher. Okay, so there goes young Cadell. Hey, Cadell, how come you didn't do a double cut? What are you doing? Next year, he says, next year. Okay. Now, Billy Belcher jumped. Good to see these little blokes getting into it at an under 12. He jumped 13 metres. So, again, we got a single cut. All these boys starting off with a single cut. The 13 metres in round one. His body position looks good. He's right over the top of those ankles on the jump ski. Here comes a nice little cut. Conditions perfect. Up on and skis it away. A 13-metre jump, I reckon, for Billy Belcher. Now, on the other leg, everybody, we're skiing for gold. Here she comes, Lisa Kavanagh from WA. Okay, 2 rounds added together, but at the moment she's got the lead. She's got 1 on 13. She passes Mel Collins at 2. She's across to number 3. She's a great slalom skier, this lady from WA. And because it's a gold medal, there we go. And the great result there for your gold medalist, WA. What about the Fremantle Dockers? They're going well. Lisa Kavanagh's going well. How are the Eagles going? Okay, 5 boys. Well done. So, a gold medalist, everybody. When she comes back, make sure you get down on the bank there, all at WA, and welcome Lisa Kavanagh back. Okay, coming in for his second jump, the old Billy Belcher. He's got up around that 13 again for his first jump. He does have a little bit of a dig on his right ski when he comes in. Looks good. He's hard in. He might get a little bit extra out of this one. Does. But still around the 13, maybe 14. Okay. So, Lisa Kavanagh, our final competitor. And congratulations to Lisa with the gold medal. Now, our next division will be... Okay, getting some instructions from his coach. Have we got a 3/4 coach? A double? 14 metres. Have a look at that, 14 metres. Thank you.
The last one at 13 was exact. You said, oh, it might be 14 this time.
Yeah, experience. Well, good luck. All right, now we've been pretty good in... how many medals will the Braves take home this weekend, Lee? Righto. Little Billy Belcher's coming. He's got a 14, so he's already gone well up past his first round scores. Let's see a good cut. Can he get the lift off the top and put it all together? Good jump. And I think around about a 14.2. Forget about it, Case. Go and have a beer. Now we move to the under 12 girls slalom, everybody, and it's round 2. So waiting to get the call through. It should be, I think. Oh, the Tilly thrower had a shocker on the first round, but she'll be out, of course, on the second round. 2 rounds added together. Tilly, unfortunately, only got 1.5 at 34. Taylor Nicholson, a 1.5. With the first 4 skiers really struggled on their passes. However, then we went right through to Sienna McCarthy and Eloise Fletcher. So Well done, Billy Belcher. And now we go to the big man, Jude King. Can you hear me up there? Where's the Jude King down there? Is he ready to go? Wind her up a bit, Jude. Chili thrower, 37K, coming in for a first pass. Hopefully this time we'll get a nice start and get through. She's a good little slalom skier, this girl. Of course, from ACT. Can do a lot better than one at 34. 37 she's starting at the moment. So Jude King, remember you're representing all of Forbes. We need to see a little bit of action out here in the under 12 boys jump. So Jude King, first round 13.3. I'll check out. He's got plenty of support out there. Of course, his coach, Jimmy Cronin, and a lot of other great coaches. As we have a look at Tilly coming through and looking a lot better today. Hopefully she can get through in about 3 passes like her Ellie thrower. What a balloming she did today. So I can't see them. Where's all the King family? You must be down there somewhere, hiding. Righto, let's see what Jude can do. 6 boys. And here we go. The Jude King from Forbes, New South Wales. He's on, up, and nice little jump. Nice little jump. I'll tell you, that was a very nice little jump for an opener. And 13.3 first round. I reckon it'll be around about the 13.5 metre jump. Okay, so Tilly Thrower picks up 6 boys. She'll return at 40K. Well, what happened there? He skied away, and now the boat's. What happened then, Ashy? Please, a man of your experience should know. Well, luck of the draw. Yeah, I think so. And the boys shouldn't have been there, Adam. Boys shouldn't have been there. So we've got a big, exciting afternoon of jump because we've got the under 12, we've got the under 21 men and women, and then we go to the over 35 men's jump, and we end up with the under 17 boys. Very, very exciting this afternoon as Tilly Thrower comes back in at 40K. Okay. And waiting on a score of 3 to Tilly. Okay, so not what she probably would have been wishing for, but at least she's got a couple of passes this time. We then go to Tyler Nicholson, who also had a bad first round. Hopefully she can remedy that this afternoon. A 37K is what Tyler Nicholson has nominated for her first pass. She didn't have a good first round, so hopefully she'll remedy that now. We come back now, of course, waiting for the Jude King. The Jude King himself. Okay, waiting for the Jude King to come back in while we have a look at Tyler Nicholson coming in for a first pass at 37k. Nice forgiving speed as she comes in. And we'll see whether we can get the 6 boys through there as we wait for the big Jude King man to come in from the top end. Hey, what's that? Okay, whatever you like, you can take over. You can do the afternoon shift as usual. You do the morning one, you get the evening. Okay, here he comes. We need to score on the board, the Jude. None of this crossing the wash and carrying on. Let's have a look. Nice, easy little cut. Good jump. Same as the first one. Skis it away. Round about the same spot. I bet he doesn't jump the wake this time. No, he sits right behind that boat. Gets a score on the board, does the Jude King. Well. I wonder, ladies and gentlemen, can we have a celebrity skier this afternoon before the under-17s? I'll talk to the chief judge. I'll tell you who it is a little bit later. So Jude King, 13.3. So 13.3. Then we go to Harry Kilby, all the way from Vic. Now, Harry would be, I think, the brother to the young girl from Bridgewater who live across the road from the jump. So they look at the jump every day to get up to go to school. And just waiting to hear how we go back there with Tyler Nicholson on her second pass. We have a change in order, and it will impact on you very quickly, everybody. So if you're an under-21 woman, have a listen to this. Right. Under-21 women, you will now move straight after the under-12 boys. So under-21 men have been moved out to the under-17s, and the over-35 men have been out to the after the under-21s. So I'll redo that again. After the under-12 boys, we will have under-21 women. Then we'll have the under-17s, and then the under-21 and the over-35. Okay, now we go back to Vic. Harry Kilby's his name. He lives next door to the jump at Bridgie. He should know what to do out here. Oh, that's very steady jumping there from young Harry. And he didn't ski it away, but a very, very nice setup, nice jump. So there's a fall on the first one. As young Tyler Nicholson going pretty well out here, coming back at 43k. So Tyler Nicholson, 40k, won at 40 in the first round. So she's now up to 43k. So she's building a good score. One at 43 for Tyler. Now we go to Hayley Nicholson, and Hayley is all the way from Queensland. So a couple of falls out here at the moment. A fall from Harry, looked really good on his jump. He looks back and says, what's wrong with that jump ramp? Righto, Victoria. Harry the Kilby. Oh, he gets out nice and aggressive this time. Okay, round about 45k, I'd say, as he turns into the base of that ramp. He was hard on that right ski before, and he gets a nice, really controlled on the ramp, this young bloke. Now he skis that one away. Beautiful jump for the little Harry. As I said, he lives, and when he wakes up in the morning, he opens his eyes and he looks straight out at the Bridgewater jump. So his first round score, 14.9. So he can jump 15. I'd say that one there was 14.8. Waiting to come through. Scores. Well, I'm assuming that down in front of me I got Dad doing a bit of coaching. Very, very impressed with his coaching technique. Just bring it down, son. Go a little bit later. Exactly what you would want. Hey? Wow. 17 metres. 17 metres. Well done, Harry. Okay, had a fall. He had a good one. That one, and Dad's told him to bring it down a lot more. Let's have a look. 17 metres. Haley coming in on the slalom lake at 34k. Right, have a look at this. This is aggression. He's after a medal, everybody. Kilby from Victoria. He turns, he's on. The gas is on the big TXI. Look at that. Oh, no. That was a big jump as well. But I tell you what, he's jumped himself into a medal. He's jumped himself into a medal. What colour is the medal? As Haley Nicholson comes in at 34k. Six boys at 34. Comes back at 37. Okay, Haley Nicholson from Queensland. The young lady out there, and this is the under 12 girl slalom. Okay, so Harry has taken the gold at the moment, but we go to Oscar Cronin from Forbes. We'll have a look at, he's got a big support team behind him. And of course, coached by his father, Jimmy Cronin, the Forbes jump champion, 54.
Oh, hello, how are you? We're going to hurt you. What would you like to do? I'm easy, mate.
Okay, we'll wait for Oscar Cronin. Well, I know what you want.
Under 21. Yeah. What happens? We go here. Let's go here. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
Okay, we go back. Of course, you've got to do the slalom on the other lake too, Jared, if you can. 37k is young Haley Nicholson coming back. All right, here we go. The boys are starting to wind it up now. The big Oscar Cronin all the way from Forbes. He turns. He'll have a little bit of a crack. So let's see what he can do on his first big jump over there and get straight up towards the lead, because in the first round he jumped 19.8. So we're up around 20 metres immediately. Up around 20 metres immediately. Okay, so Haley coming back at 40k. What'd we get, boys? Okay, so Haley Nicholson coming back in at 40K. As we bring, of course, our new leader. I haven't got a distance there. I'm sorry. I'm waiting for a distance. You've got it, but I haven't got it. Oscar Cronin. So 17 metres to Harry Kilby. Is this man going to take it off him? I think he's already got it in for the second jump and a nice edge in. Oh! Slides the old jump skis across the side of the ramp. Gets a little bit of a pain in the bum and he's okay. Ashy, what was his first jump? Okay, so Haley Nicholson's going well here. She's coming back at 43K. Got 6 boys on the 40. Loretta, what's that number up there? Here. What's the jump screen say? That one there. What does the jump screen say? 18.7. Sorry about that, guys. 18.7 to the Oscar Cronin. Had a bit of a fall on the second. Got 1 to go. He's just taken the lead there. He's got a medal from Harry Kilby. Of course, he jumped 19.8 on the first one, so he's got a little bit left in the tank for this one. We'll expect to see him wind up, try and scare it away. Then we bring the tot shot from Queensland, Zali Reeves. Righto, coming back, of course, haven't got a score on Haley's 43 pass. All right. Where are you, New South Wales? Where are you, Forbes? Because here he comes, Oscar Cronin. He will turn. He needs a little bit of gas from the TXI. He needs everything going for it. Oh, good jump. That's a beauty. So straight into the lead. That's up around the 20 metres. No, 46K is Haley Nicholson. She keeps on keeping on. If you get out there at the moment, Queensland, Haley hasn't stopped. Started at 34, 37, 40, 43, 46. I need a distance, guys. Help me with the distance. 21 metres. That's a new state record, I've been told. That is a new state record. Of course, under 12's a new division, but a new state record. Oh, I tell you what, the drinks are on Jimmy Cronin tonight. Everybody will be sitting there. We'll be sitting near Jimmy Cronin tonight. Now, everybody, I spoke about celebrities before. If you look at the wild cowboy in the wheelchair that's just driven down to the cowboy, it is not a movie star. It's the longest man I've ever seen to jump on a sit scare. I tell you what, I'm not going to announce his name yet. I'm going to wait, but I tell you, he's one of the most dynamic athletes I know. Not the best looking man around either. But don't worry, I'm on the microphone, boy. You haven't got a chance to come back at me. And I am not going to announce his name yet because the girls will pour in as soon as I say that. But down on the dock, there's a man called Daryl Hoyle down there, ladies and gentlemen. He's in the wheelchair. He thinks he looks like Rock Hudson's version. But I tell you what, have you ever seen a man jump on a sit ski? It's Hoyley. He's been to the Worlds. He's broken records. He's broken bones. I've seen, what's your best? Hoyley is about 27. Hoyley, what's your best jump? 26-3. I reckon I was close. 26-3 in a sit chair. You believe me, if these guys don't get it right, they're one of the best jumpers in the world, the best jumper Australia's ever produced, and what a great supreme athlete is Darryl Hoyle. If you haven't met him, kids, go down and say hello to him. Go down and say hello to him. He's a bloody champion man. Not a good-looking man, but a champion man. I've got the microphone, Oily. I got total control here at the moment. Okay, have a look at this guy, everybody. On the other lake, of course, we've got Haley Nicholson, 46K. Now, this fella jumped up, believe it or not, in the under-12 boys at 32 metres. Have a look at this. Under 12, so he must be 12.11. And gets a nice, easy turn. He brought it right down and he kicks it off the top. This is a supreme athlete. Great jump skiing there is the young Taj Reeves. Of course, a little bit of coaching from the old man over the years. And 12 metres, what's he going to do when he gets into the under-14 boys? He'll blow that away. And then he'll go straight through to under-17s. I think he'll be an open before long. Taj Reeves waiting on a distance. We got excitement on the water here now with Taj Reeves coming in for his second jump. Did I get a distance? 31.9, 31.9. So, how? Thank you. And a 32.2 in the first round. Hey, Fred, I need to know this is a serious question, who's the oldest athlete on the site this weekend? You or Bridgewater? Okay, Taj Reeves coming back in for his second. He's got a 32 on the border right. Oh, look at that. He hits that ramp hard for it. Great jump. You're the oldest. 97. We need a photo of you and Moby Gordon, the youngest skier on the dock. Right, good. You're not a good-looking man, but... okay. Okay, go on. Come on, Queensland, give him a round of applause, this bloke. Let's see if we can ramp him up. See if we can get a 32, 33. You'll be right. Photogenic is what we're looking at. 31.7, 31.7. Can we get another metre and a half out of him, push him up to 32, 33? Because after this we move to Caitlin McDonald, Caitlin Dennis, JC Ashcroft and Miller Bennett. You here tomorrow, Fred? Make sure we get that done tomorrow. Right. Righto. Everybody's excited about this young man from Queensland, but over on the Slalom Lake, Alana Hare coming in at 34K. Alana skis around here. Of course, it's a home side. She knows it all well. Little bit of a breeze coming down. Here he comes, the Taj Mahal. He's out to see what he can do. He's got that boat speed wound up. He's got everything maxed out. He clears the ducks. He turns. He's going to be putting in. He's looking for a 32, 33 metre jump. He's on the right ski and, he's got to have a little bit more. That's got to be 32, 32 and a half. He takes out the gold. Oscar Cronin, the silver. Harry Kilby, the bronze medal, unofficial, of course. Great event. Now, poor little Jared. Jared's been able to get out of bed and come down, and he's got to us this afternoon. He said he can give us an hour. He can give us an hour of his valuable time. So it's all yours, Jared. You can take over for the under 21 women. Back on the slalom lake, Alana Eyre will return back at 37. Well done, Oscar Cronin. Righto. Alana. Is it? No. I'll just have to check where we're up to on the slalom, everybody. I would say that to me, that looks like Alana coming in for her third pass. But correct me if I'm wrong.
Right, I'll just go and talk to the judges.
You can do that if you wish. There you are. That's you. You know what to do with that. You stick that wherever you like. So there's your jump.
You're a superstar, Gary. Well done, mate. Great call. We're just talking about who the oldest person on side is. Gaz, I reckon you'd be close to it, wouldn't you? Oh, you're not. Why aren't you competing? Should be out in the trick event at least. We fired up, folks. We've got a bit of jump, bit of slalom to round things out. Day number 4. We're all excited. We're excited on the slalom lake. We're excited on the jump lake. Who's coming up? Who we got? Alana Hare on the slalom lake. I'm going to round out with Sienna McCarthy, Queensland, and Eloise Fletcher, your top seed in the under-12 girls. Currently in the lead. What do we got? 46K. 2 at 46K from Hayley Nicholson from Queensland. Good to see Mick Moroney up here. He's taking the socks off. I wonder what that smell was up here in the judges' tower. It's Mick Moroney's dirty feet. New South Wales, Alana Hare. Oh, no, a little bit of a shaky start at 1 ball, though. Bit tough for the judges to see 2 ball. This is 43K. Turns 4. She's going to make it a 5, and she will pull long and hard. There you go, Team New South Wales. She's through 43K. Does it go over to the jump lake? We're going to the under-21 women's. Caitlin McDonald. She's going to be our first competitor. Going to do a single cut to start things off. We'll have Caitlin Dennis, see who the best Caitlin out of the under-21 women's is going to be. JC Ashcroft and then Miller Bennett. Then we're going to have a bit of a chop and change around. But here we go. Caitlin McDonald going to push on those skis in the base. Nice kick. Nice easy jump there from Caitlin. Good to see we've got Jenny Butland up here. Hopefully she doesn't make any mistakes this afternoon. That's okay. Jen, you right? You've had your coffee. She's all right. She's not going to go to sleep. She's not going to miss any jumps. Great work, Taji. Bit soft on the last one, though. Could have kicked it a bit harder. You weren't. If you tried, you would have done it. We needed 35 metres. Dad said he'd do a nudie run if you went 35. Dad said he'd do a nudie run if you went 35. Caitlin McDonald, 18.5. Jump number 1. As Alana Hare, we go onto the slalom lake. 46 Ks. 18.25 line. Going to get to 2 ball. She's going to lean. She's going to be very close to 3. She's working hard here. She gets across the 4. Come on, New South Wales. Can she make it to 5? She does. Pushing to 6. just makes it through to 6. There you go. How many passes is that? All right, so that means the Hares have got to get a tax, more money on the Hares. So your new leader, Alana Hare, on to 49 Ks. They have to put another sheet on the score sheet. She's done 5 passes. Score coming through from Caitlin McDonald. What do we got? Still waiting. 18.5 on the first. 17.1. 17.1. If anyone hasn't heard already, there's news around the camp that there was a small fire. Did anyone hear it? Hear about that? Small fire up in the toilets before? No one? Anyone hear that story? No? Jason Appleton's ass caught fire and it burnt the top of the toilets. Sorry, Chase. All right, final jump. Caitlin McDonald. 18.3 is, or 18.5 I think it was, is her longest jump so far. Another single cut. A nice, easy approach. A little bit of that butt slap, but it's going to be a third jump. And we'll jump back over onto slalom. What do we get? 1. 1 at 49K. Be pushing PB territory, wouldn't it? If you'd said your 6th pass. Have to be. So down to the final 2 in the under-12 girls. Sienna McCarthy, Queensland. Eloise Fletcher, New South Wales. Score to beat at the moment. 1 at 49K. So Sienna McCarthy starting 46Ks on the 18.25 line. Try and get some of the live scores from slalom as Caitlin makes her way back to the Victorian team. We go down to the dock and next skier is ready to go and it's Caitlin Dennis. What's going on, mate? So as we see there, going through, Sienna McCarthy had a score at 52 Ks in the first round. But Eloise Fletcher, she's the one to beat, getting onto the 13-metre line, 2 at 13. That's how you slalom in under 12 girls, but Caitlin McDonald, she's your, what did she get? The last one was 18.5. 18.5, yeah. 18.5 is the longest. Caitlin McDonald now. She's about to jump up. Dad Troy's been working hard in the tower. Every time I see him, he's got a biscuit in his hand. No wonder he's putting on the kgs. Is that right, Troy? Here comes Caitlin. Nice, easy approach. Going to edge in. Oh, nice kick. Nice little opening jump. But still, JC Ashcroft and Miller Bennett. New South Wales. Vic, New South Vic. So Sienna McCarthy looking to come back now. This should be 49K? 49K. Gets to shorten after she's completed 52. She now looks nicely around ball 2. Nice reach, got good style, uses the boat to her advantage. Leans on the line perfectly into boy 5, and she will turn 6. Completes 49K. And we've got a score from Caitlin Dennis of 22.4. 22.4. Going to elect to do another 3/4 cut. See if Caitlin can improve on 22.4. Another easy approach. Got a little bit more speed, though. Just a bit of an upper body crush. And unfortunately, can't ski that one away, Troy. What's she doing?
A bit harder than normal.
No, she's got to go harder. Come on, Caitlin. This is the Nationals. It's not bloody state titles. It's not a tournament you normally go to. Come on, pull your finger out. Stop mucking around. The wind starts to pick up. We get a bit more of a headwind. So we move through jump. Got Sienna McCarthy now back at 52 Ks. Still on the 18.25 line. She pulls out wide on that Malibu TXI. Gonna look at those entry gates perfectly through those entry gates. One looks nice. She's working her way down. A little bit of slack rope though. Round 2 ball. She's still on it, working it. Moves the ski around 4. She's going to pull hard into 5. That head breeze just holds her up perfectly, and she's out through 6. Going to shorten her to 16 metres. Sienna McCarthy, Queensland. So going to shorten to 16 metres for Sienna McCarthy. And we're going to see jump number 3 from Caitlin Dennis, 22.4. On jump 1, fall on the second. Needs to go a bit harder. See if we can get her close to 25 metres. Another easy approach. Nice little baby 3/4 edging now. Early, little bit of a crush. Nice float, though. Got a little bit of that headwind under her skis. Skis jump number 3 away. Come back and give you that distance shortly, but go to the concluding stages of this under 12 girls. And no, she's lost the handle. Out of 1 ball. There's Sienna McCarthy, 1 on the 16-metre line. Score of half on the 16-metre line. How's the Asian bracelet workshop going on down there, girls? Daisy? Working it? I think I've been ripped off twice already. I paid $5 for one earlier today, and then they were selling for 50 cents. Got stitched. Felt like I was in Bali. What's going on, Big Man? Big Man Will Moroney. So final jump score for Caitlin Dennis, 23.9, 23.9. Good to see the Vickies get behind young Caitlin as we've got 2 skiers left. JC Ashcroft will be our first jump to come Just about to take off from the dock, but we're going now over to the under-12 girls. I don't think she's going to need too much to take the win here. Starting at 52-16, 52-18. 52-18, it's Eloise Fletcher, New South Wales. She's going to be, if she can run this first pass, I reckon she's almost going to guarantee herself the gold medal. Looking good. Absolutely superb there. Put your hands together, New South Wales. Eloise Fletcher runs her opening pass, 52 Ks, and it is going to give her the win. So first jump, JC Ashcroft. Oh, spanks one out there on jump one. Spanks it out there, 51K. Going to get some words of wisdom from Graham. Come on, Graham, what's she got to do here? Bring it down. Keep it coming. She told me before that she can't win. I said, that's loser talk. You don't talk like that, JC Ashcroft. It's all about winning. It's nationals. Go hard or go home. What was the old saying, Graham? First one's for yourself. Second one's for the team. The third one's for the hospital. Is that what we do? It's a bit what Benny Cosgrove does, don't you? Go jump PBs and then just go smack, kick one out the front. So JC Ashcroft. 27.4. Got jump number 2 coming up. Going to elect to do another 3/4 cut. See what JC can do here. Maybe go a little bit later on this approach. Got the words of wisdom from Dad. Is she going to listen? Beautiful little headwind at the front of the ramp. She's edging. Oh, nicely over the tips of those skis, but still missing the kick, Graham. Still missing that kick. Come on, New South Wales, get behind her. So your 2022 under-12 girls slalom champion is going to be Eloise Fletcher, New South Wales. She just run 16. Means that she will be the gold medalist. Distance through for JC Ashcroft on jump number 2 is 27.7. So 27.4, 27.7. You right there, Gary Smith? You good? Just letting the air go through your shorts. You look like you relaxed a bit. Queensland team manager. Lucky there's no Queenslander skiing. Been a bit lazy down there, I think. Get up and support your team. Wonder why you're not at the bar, actually. Eloise Fletcher, 14.25. Nice start. Has got that little bit of a headwind. Pushing down course, though, now. Bit late into 4-ball. Has to wait. She's still on it, though. Can she run 14? She did it yesterday. And just sneaks out through 6. Oh, Mick Moroney's given her 5. Doesn't reckon she got round 6 ball. No, I'm just joking. I'm joking, Poppy. I'm joking. It's all right. No, just relax, relax. What do you got your speed dealer glasses on for? All you need is a bum bag. .28.8. JC Ashcroft. Casey, I thought you said you were going to go harder. There's one thing we've got to say to that. So one skier left in his under 21 women's. Miller Bennett. She is the top seed after round one. Can she take the win? So we quickly jump back onto slalom. We'll have Eloise Fletcher coming back now. 13 metres. Had 2 in the first round. Oh, what a start here. She's going to get to 2. She's going to have a good crack at 3. She does. Can she get to 4? She's still running down the pass. On a bit of a tailwind too. Oh, she's around 5. I don't know if she's going to make 6. She does. She's just run the 13-metre line. Wow. What a score, under 12 girls. Don't worry about that. Who cares? It's not the Australian record because she's still got a pass to come. She's got 12 metres coming up, under 12 girls. Wow. Oh, no. Oh, no. She looks like she's missed her entry gate. Just joking. All right. That's how we work up here. But there was a... Yeah, I'll work it out. If anyone's lost a phone, come up and see us. If anyone's lost their phone, I don't think it's a back. I've got a pink back. Is that yours, Lee? Thank you. So we still haven't got the official score yet, folks, in all honesty. There's no official score yet. Now we're going to go back to boy count, see whether... Look good from up here. Oh, yeah. Just give it to Lee. Yeah. Still waiting for the score. It is under review. So she is going to return on a 12-metre line. New South Wales, go crazy. Here she comes. 12 metres for an under 12 girl. Let's see. Has she ever had a crack at this before? She's never even tried 12. She's going to look at those entry gates. Maybe just S turn 1, boy. Going to have a half-decent crack for 2 there. But there you go, New South Wales, your 2024 under 12 girls slalom champion with a new Australian record, Eloise. Have whatever you want. Have whatever you like, darling. Wow, great skiing. That might even help New South Wales in the team event, I reckon. If we go down to the team calculations, breaking the Australian record is going to give her over 1,000 points. And Miller Bennett has just absolutely spanked it out there on jump 2. 20.8 on a single cut to start. I don't know. I don't have no paperwork. Make up this stuff. I'm going to say she probably needs 26 to win, something like that. She'll do it. Easy. JC Ashcroft didn't have the guts. Didn't have it. There you go. Your under 21 women's jump champion for Victoria. It's going to be Miller Bennett. Said Miller, first one for yourself. Second one is for the team. Third one's for the hospital. Let's do it. Fire up, Miller. She did it in slalom. Can she do it again in jump? Just send it. All right, just if everyone can listen up, please, just for tomorrow, there's been a change in the schedule for tomorrow. Team managers, you will get this notification shortly as Miller Bennett just launches again. She's already won the event, so don't worry about it. But for tomorrow, because of the conditions that we are predicting to have, there's supposed to be quite a strong northerly breeze towards the middle of the day. The judges have decided, and the chief judge has decided, that we are going to kick things off at 8 a.m. on the trick jump lake with under 12 boys tricks. Then we'll move straight into jump. So we're going to under 12 boys tricks first. Then we're going to do all of jump starting from just before 9 o'clock. We'll have open women's, open men's, under 14 boys. And then we'll finish the afternoon off with tricks. So as I said, under 12 boys first. Good decision, I think, from the judges. Under 12 boys tricks first, and then we'll go into all of jump, the remaining bits of jump, and then we'll finish off the trick slalom, the trick jump like with under 14 girls, under 12 girls, open women's and open men's tricks. Thanks, Belinda. So as the Vickies head on down to Miller Bennett, they're going to get her out of the water. Final jump, her longest, 30.5 metres. Good to see you didn't go at the front, Miller. Thanks. So we're going to keep moving into slalom. Yeah.
You called white forward there. No.
So just going down the slalom lake. So just starting under 14 boys round 2, got Campbell Sutton, New South Wales, Oscar Cowan, ACT, Archie Quirk, New South Wales, Bailey Butler, WA, Archie Dowding, WA, Jager King, New South Wales, Dylan Wright from Queensland. First, what do we got? It was 49K the first one, wasn't it? Yes. Campbell Sutton, 49K. Yes. So Freddie is 93. Turning 94 in July. So he's the oldest. Thanks, Loretta. Why not? Freddie, you're an easy target. If you were still a Victorian, I'd still pick on you. So it doesn't matter. You're a Queenslander, so I'd pick on you even more. Campbell Sutton, 52K. Got to get all the way up to 55 before you can shorten here in under 14 boys. Yeah, nice 2-ball, nice 3-ball, sorry. Breaks out a little bit, but the speed will help him get all the way through that that pass. Campbell Sutton runs 52K. Graham Ashcroft. Where is Graham Ashcroft? You supposed to be judging, mate? Yeah, thanks, Graham. You're late, mate. Come on. Pull your finger out. Not here, definitely not here for your good looks. Come on. Don't try to look for someone else to do your job for you. Just get up here and get... So, looking at this, All right, so we're in the under 17 boys jump. Now, this is going to be exciting stuff for these youngsters. Got 10 of these boys all wanting to take the title. Top 4 skiers will all be jumping at the high ramp height. So look at the conditions, though. Beautiful jump there. First skier on the water from Victoria, Mitchell Bray. Launches Lee. So a good jump on the first for Mitchell Bray. We'll get his score through. Just getting the scores for slalom. Campbell Sutton still out there onto the other 16-metre line. Just completed 55.18. Poppy June Faro. Stranger danger, stranger danger. Just doing some... Oh, good to see you up here, Graham. Okay. What do we got, eh? Under 17 boy, Mitch Bray, first jump, 19.1. So, 19.1. If anyone... I've been ripped off from you girls already today. I'm not going to get ripped off again. How much? What do you mean? They sell them for 50 cents before. Been touched. Here we go. Campbell Sutton, New South Wales. Oh, he's had a big crack. Oh, he's tried to reach 5. Big call from the judges here. 55K, 16 metre line. Have to be towards PB territory, wouldn't it? Definitely up there. 4.5 at 16. How much money you made, girls? $155. How much do I get from that? None. What do you mean none? But I'm the boss. I'm the boss. Boss needs a cut of 50%. It's over there. If anyone's at the bar and wants to bring me a beer, that'd be lovely. Thank you. Mitch Bray, 24.6 on jump number 2. It was 24.6, I think. 24.6? Lee, what was your best jump ever? Was it really? It was not. Was it really? 29.6? Mitch will get you by the end of next year, I reckon. Or this year. So we're going to move in. We have Ryan McDonald, Oscar McNamara, Fletcher Green, Nate Pigden, Callum O'Connor, all going to jump at the 1.5 metre ramp height. Then we'll go up. Jet Shee, Bryce Smith, Hayden Bickerton, Jacob Saddington, Steve Bickerton around. Where is he? Hayden jumps 45 metres today. Are we still on? Shout the bar. Oh, the dollars will be coming out. At least you know there's no mothballs in Steve Bickerton's wallet. Here we go, Mitchy Bray. Pushing. Oh, nice jump. It's going to be bigger. What's his PB? That is? I reckon that's 25.4. 25.4. Beers, all right, done. Beers for me if it's 25.4. $24.6. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks, Lee. I'll have a Carlton draft, thanks. 25.4 for Mitchell Bray. Well done, mate. New PB. Ripping it up there. So Vicky's get down. A great jump. Getting a bit thirsty, Lee Bray, a bit thirsty. So we're going back over to jump. Campbell Sutton, New South Wales had a 4.5 16. We're now on to Oscar Cowan, ACT, who is on to the 16-metre line now. How come we got no ladies up here today, mate? No ladies? How many girls you got on the go at the moment, Finn? How many? That's a lie. I've heard you got at least 6 on the go. Is that true? You're a ladies' man. Here we go, 16 metres. Oscar Cowan, ACT. He's got the style of Archie Davis. Just turn and burn, baby. Round 6. Runs the 16-metre line, bringing back 14.25. Hey, Poppy, how come you're not skiing? Why not? Didn't make it. Why not? Maybe got to ski a bit more. So Ryan McDonald, first jump, 32.6. Nice opening jump. 32.6. Hey, Lee, make sure the kids carry their own skis, mate. Don't let them get in that. Don't start it, because then they'll expect it every time. Come on. No, well done, Mitchy Bray. You got me a beer, mate. Thank you. It's all I'm up here for. Ryan McDonald. 32.6. Now going to look to get something around. What are we going to look for, Mark? What's he going to be happy with? 35? See if we can get him 35 metres. Looking towards the ramp now, edging. Nicely off the ramp. Nice little jump there from Ryan. Certainly looked better than his father did. But that's not hard. Hey, girls, you're still selling bracelets? $189 you've raised. Well, I'm in the Junior Worlds team. Who said that? 30.3. Jump number 2 from Ryan McDonald. We've got some official scores through. What do we get? 1 at 14. 5 skiers left. Archie Quirk. New South Wales.
Archie Quirk.
Archie Quirk's got a new girlfriend. Who is it? Selena Appleton. Ah, who? Who is that? I can't see who you're pointing at. I can't see. Oh, is it really? Is it really? Izzy Smith, is this true? Depends if he runs his first pass or not. She'll dump him if he doesn't run his first pass. Here we go, Archie Quirk. 46K, 18.25 line. Going to try and recruit him to Queensland. Izzy, is this right? Is this true? Is there truth to this rumour? Why are you ignoring me now? Why are you looking at the ground for? So Ryan McDonald just finished things off 32 metres. So longest jump 32.6. His first. Great jumping there, Ryan. Come on, Vickies, get down, get behind him. Good to see Jason Appleton back. Thanks, Jace. Thanks for destroying the facilities here at Mulwala. If anyone didn't already know, Jason, what came out of his bum before actually was that toxic. It caught fire and burnt the bloody ceiling fan in the toilets. Jason Appleton. And then Freddie Fluoro tried to throw a bucket over it. He was too old to lift his arms up and get it over. You going to get me a beer, Jace? Thanks. Good to see Di Green back. Thanks, Stakes, for coming, Di. Hey, Georgia Bray. Someone told me that it's your birthday. Should we sing Georgia Bray a birthday song? What do you think? Over the PA? Come on, Georgia, come here. It's her 13th birthday today. Come on, Izzy, get down there. He's gonna need. You might need to give him a big kiss just to make up for missing his second pass. 2.5 at 49k for Archie Quirk. Hey, Archie, can you hear me, Archie? Archie, is it true that you have a girlfriend and her name's Izzy Smith? Well, you better not come this way, mate, because she's going to be waiting for you. You might have to swim the other way. All right, Oscar McNamara. Passes on the first. Jumped about. What did he jump, Mark? What was his first round score? 34-6? 35? What do we need to do to get him to shout the bar? Come on, pick a score. 40? Nah, 38. Oscar, you go 38. Your dad's going to shout the bar, right? So grow some big ones. Stop being soft. You certainly shouldn't be passing. Back on a slalom lake, we're on to WA. Bailey Butler. Just opening pass looks nice. 49.18.25. Hey, Izzy, you look a bit red there. You all right? She looks a little bit embarrassed, I think. All the kids are good, aren't they? All right, Oscar McNamara now looking after a pass on the first. Can he get a score on the board? Geez, this is going to be a late cut here. I don't reckon he's going to make it onto the ramp. Oh, Jesus, I didn't think he was going to. I get back to him. Wow. He looks okay, though. Going to take the ski off. Going to get him on the back of the boat, but he looks okay. He's swimming to the boat. He was very, very late. He definitely wanted to go 38 metres for us. Didn't want you to go stupid, Oscar. So back here on the slalom as we get Oscar McNamara out. Bailey Butler's just finished 52 Ks. Yep, hit the side curtain. No, he still went over the ramp. Good job, Oscar. I love it. Just going to check out. It looks like he may have hurt his foot. Money, you all right? Come on, guys. Let's put your hands together. Oscar McNamara. Come on. Laying it out there. He wants to buy. He wants to shout everyone a beer. Hey, Oscar. You've earned my respect, mate. Just don't be stupid next time, all right? Might be a bit stiff and sore, poor Oscar. We're just getting him back to the jump dock. Get the paramedics to have a quick look at him. Big thanks to the paramedics too. What? So hi, Zali. Looks like you might have done a little bit of damage to his ankle. Hey, Glenn Martin, wake up, mate. Having a bit of a snooze before you jump. Let's have a quick little short break on the jump lake. We will go over to slalom, and I think we've still got Bailey Butler, WA, on the water, 16-metre line now. Still with the lead score, though. Second skier, Oscar Cowan, with 1 at the 14.25. Still 3 skiers left. Archie Dowding, 1 at 14. 1 at 14. So, WA looking nice so far, keeping that line tight. It's a 16-metre line, reaches for 5. Here we go, going to shorten him 14. Oh no, oh Jesus, nearly lost it out the gates. Wow, bit of rodeo clown out there. That's my key. Do you have an iPhone? Put your hands together, folks. Oscar McNamara. As I said, we'll just have a quick break on the jump lake. We'll get Oscar looked at. You okay, Oscar? Thumbs up. Yeah, he's good. Look at him. He's still got a smile on his face. He'll still be chasing the ladies tomorrow night. Sure he will be. Who are you girls ripping off? Well, you are. You ripped me off. You're being nice. I heard they're $2.50 now. Only $1 each. 50 cents or 2 for $1. Gosh. Yeah, $190 go good over the bar, girls. What do you reckon? Here you are. Give me to the Junior World Team parents. That's what it's about. No? Try anyway. So still in the under-17 boys, got Fletcher Green, WA, Nate Pigden, New South Wales, then go to Queensland, Callum O'Connor, Jet Shee, Bryce Smith, Hayden Bickett, New South Wales, Jacob Saddington, Victoria. We're going to do a sim pass, maybe. Might do a simulation pass. Nice headwind for these boys to do some big jumps. So still waiting for the return pass, the 14.25 pass from Bailey Butler, WA. Just looking in the judges' tower, they're reviewing something. Not quite sure what they're reviewing. So it looks like we are ready to go. Next skier, WA, Fletcher Green on the jump lake. Still holding on the slalom lake. Not quite sure what's going on. Judges are still all looking around at the... We thought he looked a bit shaky going out the exit gates, a bit of the rodeo clown on the way out. But did he go through the exit gates? Got to go through them. We're not at Moomba this year. We're not here. We're not at Moomba. You can't just touch them. You got to go through them properly. Get the official score through. Geez, if it's that close, though, if they're reviewing it frame by frame, give him the benefit of the doubt, judges. Come on. Poor WA, they're 3 hours behind. He still lags. Brain's still lagging from his skiing. So WA waiting to see what's going to happen on the slalom lake as Fletcher Green. Good lift off the top of that ramp, Pam. Wasn't it? Beautiful. What's he got to do, Ryan? Bring it down. Not too silly, though. Just getting the distance. What's his PB, Rye? 35. 35? 32.9. 32.9 on jump number 1.
But unless you ask Sarah to come and get on it.
If anyone's looking, any of the kids looking for Nationals t-shirts, still some small sizes left, kids sizes, $30. Get yourself a bargain, $8 stubby holders. Plenty of stubby holders. Grab yourself for some mementos. I'm still waiting for Jason Appleton to bring me a beer. Still not here yet. Jace, can you hear me? Still waiting on the slalom lake too, it looks like. But Fletcher Green's going to come back. 32.9 on the first. Come on, 35 metres, Fletch. Edging, looking nice. Oh, beautiful kick. Nice work there, Fletcher Green. We just had slalom go through, and it looked like, so he got a... He did miss his exit gates. No. Yes, it would be a 6-no continuation for Bailey Butler. Oh, disappointing from the young West Australian. Wow. Don't see that very often. As I said, it looked like from here it was a bit of the rodeo clown on the way out. Moves now to Archie Dowding. Top 3 coming up. Who's going to be on the podium? Under 14 boys slalom. It's almost finished on only a couple of skiers left on slalom, and then we will have... Everyone can move over to jump and watch a bit of jump. 33.5, 33.5 for Fletcher Green on jump number 2. So we're going to go under 17. Looking at this, we're going to go under 17 boys. Then we're going to go to under 21 men's. Then we'll have over 35 men's. And that's going to round out jump as well here. But Fletcher Green needs to go. Wants a PB, 35 metres. Here he comes on jump 3. Nicely off the top. Good float through the air, Fletch. He knows that he hasn't... knows that with these conditions, this headwind should be able to launch off that ramp. What's wrong? $202. Tell you what, we could sell these girls to a Chinese manufacturing plant, I reckon. What do you reckon, Jace? Do you girls want to go move to China? You sure? You can ski. There's lots of good skiing sites in China. No? You like fried rice? Yeah. Hey, don't have to be racist. No need for that. All you need to say is sheshe. 33.8 Fletch, 33.8. Do this one. Is that better? All right, so we're going now. Nate Pigden, New South Wales. Jason Appleton still waiting for my beer. Thanks. So's Christmas. All right, we're getting down to the business end here of the under 14 boys slalom. Just a completed 18.25 line for Archie Dowding, WA. Jager King, Dylan Wright still to come. Hey, boys in the lake, you're making rollers into 3-ball. Taj Reeves, Taj, you're making rollers into 3-ball, mate. You boys are making rollers. I'm just joking, kids, don't worry. All right, Nate Pigden. The pig dog. Nice approach, good start. And a pass on the jump. One pass. So we'll go and look at Archie Dowing. Archie Dowding. Is he making his way back in the course now? 16 metres, still the lead score with 1 at 14. Oscar Cowan. I'm pretty sure the podium's going to come from our next 3 skiers. Is he's a bit late here at 2 ball. Turns 3. And, oh, did he actually turn 3? Oh, judge's call on that one there as he makes his way back. WA. Archie Dowding looking like it's going to be a score of 2 on the 16-metre line.
Don't have rub on property. Take you anyway, can we? That was
Bloody oath.
up here. Oh, okay. Before I threw it.
All right, Nate Pigden coming back for jump number 2. Pass on the first. Next slalom is going to be coming in shortly as well. So let's see if we can get Nate up over this one here. Nice. Right in the bar. Good kick and float. Nate Pigden flying out there. What was the distance? 38.2, thanks. Have you seen Poppy?
Back to my daughter.
All right, Nate Pigden. Third and final jump. Nice lift. Good kick. Good float. Put together a solid set there, Nate. If anyone's seen my daughter, Poppy, if she's around, did you see where she went?
She's up there before.
Is she? As he comes back, New South Wales, put your hands together, Nate Pigden. Distance on that last one, 38.6. So 38.6, Nate Pigden. Hey, Freddie, can you even read that? I can read that text from here. It's that big. I love you too, Freddie. I don't know. No idea. I was looking for my daughter. She's down there. Yep. Reading her books. That's good. What happened there? Oh, okay. So, drama in under 14 boys. It looks like Jager King, who looked like he ran the whole pass, actually, under review, went inside 5 ball. Oh, the Watts are coming from New South Wales here. I don't know. Controversy. Boat called it. I shouldn't say that, but one of the judges called it. Wow. So that leaves the door right open for this under 14 boys. Final skier, though, to Queenslander, Dylan Wright. Starting at 16, I'd almost think if he runs his first pass, it's going to give him the win. Got into the 11.25 in the opening round. Look at that. He looks like he's skiing opens. Cruise through this one here. Dylan Wright. Round 5. And that will be it, folks. There's your under 14 boys slalom champion. Don't be a smart ass. Dylan Wright, no need for that. Just seeing Callum O'Connor, Queensland, first jump. You got beautiful handwriting, Gay. So used to looking at the bloody blokes writing their hieroglyphics. It's... 35.5 on jump number 1. 35.5. You right, Poppy? So the under 14 boys champion from Queensland coming back, Dylan Wright. 14.25. See if we can get him another score down onto 11. Love to see that. Nice turn of 2. He's going to work his way down. It's nice as a lefty. Gets a good start. Round 5, and he will punch out 6.14. What's happened, girls? What's the update? What's the dollar update? We hit $250 yet? Go see Kev Green. He'll put some money in. So a pass on jump 2 for Callum O'Connor. Okay? Get your drink bottle. What's that? Yeah. Talk. What do you want to say?
No.
Don't throw it, darling. Yeah, I know. It's only... There's a paper towel there. Here, darling, come here. Darling, here. Poppy. All right, Callum O'Connor, third and final jump. Let's see. Queensland, can he get a big score on the board chasing Nate Pigden? Nice launch. Heavy landing. 38.6. Selena Appleton, do you want to say something?
Yeah, I'd like to thank everyone for coming out last night, supporting the Junior Worlds. It was so good. I love seeing all my friends, especially my boyfriend.
Who's your boyfriend, Selena?
Oh, I got a few of them. Mitchell Bray I'm looking at. Don't mind the looks of Mitchell Bray.
Just hold your nuts, mate. That's how it works. All right, Dylan Wright, Queensland. 13 metres he's just finished. We're now onto the 12. Can he run this pass? The Callum O'Connor, 36.6. Dylan Wright now. Your under 14 boys slalom champion is on the water now. 12. Oh, what a start here at 12. Dylan Wright absolutely tearing this 12-metre line apart. The way he's looking, he can run the 11. Oh, no, he's the back-footed 5 ball, but runs the pass still. Put your hands together, Queensland. Wow. I think he should be starting at 14. Scrap all these early passes. So as we go to the jump lake again, we're just bumping that ramp height up. I've heard word Christy Appleton's going to go to 5.6 soon, Pam. Is that true? Doesn't matter. Send it. Send it. 4 skis left. Jet Shee, Bryce Smith, Hayden Bickerton, Jacob Saddington. Conditions absolutely perfect for jump. Graham Ashcroft sitting up here wishing I'd like to strap on me jump skis. Be good. I wouldn't mind having a crack too, I reckon. Headwind's a bit strong for Mel Collins, though. Is that right? Headwind's a bit strong for you? So the 1.65 metre ramp has been put up. We're now 11.25. Oh, no, he's gone down 1.5. 1.5 on the 11.25. Under 14 boys slalom champion. But we're going back to the jump lake. Jet Shee looking to kick things off. No, huge lift on the first one. Absolutely spanked the bejesus out of it. Waiting on this distance for Jet Shee. So official score there, 1.5 on the 11.25. 39 metres. Jet Shee. What are we up to, girls? What's the running tally? $205. Do I get a couple of free ones? Please? But I'm promoting it for you. No, I'm not going to drop the microphone. You have to come up here if you want to promote it. You can do some promotion. Glenn Martin getting ready. You fired up, Glenn? Jump conditions don't get much better than this, though. So it's Queensland's on the slalom leg. Jet Shi is about to come in for his second jump, 39 metres on jump number 1. We're going to over 21 women's slalom next. Victoria Brooke Tremelling. Then Anthea Collicoat. But here we go, Jet. Oh, it's a late approach here. He's going to get those skis around. Can he launch off the ramp? Does. Floats through the air. Flies off that one. A little bit further, Gay, what do you reckon? Yeah, a little bit further. We're pushing 40. See if we can push 40 metres. Big man, you looking after Poppy? We'll just get this distance, then we'll go back to slalom. Is it going to be 40? 41.8. Jet Shi. Kids have been jumping an absolute storm over the past few days. We're heading towards the end of day 4, sorry. Brooke Tremelling, 16-metre line she just started with. She has completed that. We're going to bring her back at the 14.25. And then we'll have Anthea Collicoat, final competitor in the over 21 women's. What's after that? It's almost it. I thought there was going to be a demonstration after that. Heard there might have been, but here we go. Jump 3. Jet Shi. Look at this. Look at the speed. He's got a little bit back on his heels, but still gets up over those skis. Nice jumping. Good solid set. 39, 41.8. As Brooke Tremelling, Victoria on the 14.25 line. Getting it down. Oh, she's running late now into 4 ball. She's just turns 5. Can she make... She turns 5 now. Oh, no. Oh, she just gone out the front through the wakes. Did a Sue Crisp. Gosh. Putting her body on the line there, Victoria. You right, Brooke? You all good? She's swimming. So, score there. 5 on the forts. Oh, was that the official score? Get the official score. 1 skier left on the slalom like Anthea Collicoat, and then we'll go all the way over to jump. As Jet makes his way back. 38.9 on the third. As I said, he's back on his heels a little bit. 41.8. Solid jump. 3 skiers left. Bryce Smith, Hayden Bickerton, Jacob Saddington, and we'll then go to under 21 men's. So, no, over 35s. Oh, sorry, Finn, yes, under 21 men's, and then we'll go over 35s. And that'll finish off jump for this Sunday. Hope the Easter Bunny came to all the kids today and the adults. But going back, Victoria back-to-back, our over 21 women's slalomers. Anthea Collicoat is on the water. Opening pass, 16-metre line. 52K 16-metre. And it looks the good so far. Not quite sure what their first round scores were. So they would have been fairly close. Both skiing around the similar mark. All right, Bryce Smith. Last three jumpers in this under-17 boys. Hayden Bickerton, remember, 45, mate, 45. This whole crowd is sitting on your shoulders, mate. Looking like a solid setup here to kick things off here. Bryce Smith, oh, he's going to be late. He's on, makes it, nice kick. It's going to be around about the 30, maybe 39, 38 metres. 38, Graham, what do you reckon? 37.9. Tell me when. 39.6. Jump one. It's got Andy Colico. Andy Colico back now on the 16-metre line. 55 Ks. Oh, no, she's in trouble. Oh, geez. The three ball, sorry, absolutely took it out of her, but she runs the pass. Just. Anthea Collicoat. Only under 21 opens, I think. Okay. Only 2 rounds. When did that change? Oh, change. You are right. It did change 5 years ago. 17. No. So it's only under 17, under 21. Bryce Smith. Oh, boots it. Jump 2, heavy landing. Does he skeet away? He does just. And a 39.6 on the first. We'll get that score through, but we're still worrying about what's going on the slalom lake for the Victorian. Here, Anthea Collicoat on the back of the ski out of 2 ball. Turn and burns 3. She's going to be inside. Boy number 4. I don't know what the score was from the first round. Be very close. I got a half-decent internet out here at the Max Kirwan Twin Lakes. You should wait, Finn, but you're going to go chase a bit of tail, aren't you? So not quite sure who is going to win. Bit soft, mate. Come on. What are you holding your ribs for? What's he holding his ribs for? All right. Did have a lesser score, but oh, that's a nice kick on jump 3. Bryce Smith, I don't think it's going to skate away. No. Oh, disappointing stuff there. So currently in the lead and guaranteed a podium spot, Jet Sheehy with 41.8 metres. So Bryce, I reckon that could have just been on that same mark too. But down to the final two. Hayden Bickerton, Jacob Saddington. Hayden Bickerton with a PB in the first round of 40, was it, Steve? 43.6. Dad said now if you jump 44, he's going to shout everyone. Oh, we'll go 45. 45, the whole side gets a free beer on Steve Bickerton. Still waiting for your beer, Lee. Lee Bray, I'm still waiting. Where's no alcohol? This is a different kettle of fish up here. Come on, New South Wales, put your hands together for Hayden Bickerton. Come on, fire up, New South Wales. 2 jumpers left, under 17s. Then we're going to go to over under 21s. Finn Sheehy, and then we'll finish things off with over 35 men's. Glenn Martin. All right, Hayden Bickerton. Let's see if we can get him 45 metres or a new PB over 43.6. That's not going to happen on the first, but a good sighting jump, though. Nice work. Who's spotting for him? Chris Coburn, you spotting for him? Or Marky Lauder? Mark, you spotting for him? You spotting for him? Oh, Chris, don't let a slalomer spot for you. No wonder he can't jump. Come on. $39.9. Thanks, mate. So 39.9, Hayden Bickerton.
What a long one for that. We ended up doing 40. You know, it was. Yeah, it should be.
Hayden Bickerton. 39.9. Needs to go more than 41.8 to get himself 40.8, sorry, to get himself onto the podium. Here he comes. Oh, nice. Oh, it's going to be pushing a little bit further. Don't quite think it's 45. 41.6. $41.8 to take the lead. 40.8 to get onto the podium. 41.8 to take the lead. I should unplug. 41.4. Guaranteed. See if we can get him over 45 metres. Really put Jacob Saddington to the test. Northeast is a tail, yes. Tomorrow is going to be tailwind. That's why we're jumping basically in the morning. So if you didn't hear earlier, folks, tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. on the trick jump lake, we are going to start with under 12 boys. We are then going to go to jump. We're going to finish off jump. And then we're going to go back to tricks. So we're going to finish off with open women's and open men's tricks for Nationals 2024. Here we go. Hayden Bickerton, third and final jump. Can he jump 45 metres? Can he put himself into the lead? He looks at this. This looks like a late approach. So if he's going to do it, he's going to do it on this jump here. He's in. He's off. Oh, he's launched. Oh, he might have just put himself into the lead. I don't think it's 45. I'm going to unplug the splash eye. Should I unplug it? Should I unplug it? What's the score Jacob needs to do to win? Score is being calculated. 43.3. He's guaranteed himself a silver medal. 43.3. Well done there, Hayden. So Jacob Seddington needs more than 43.3, the Victorian. Hey, Corey, can you do it? Yep. Final jumper in. It's under 17 boys. We're there going to have our under 21 Finchy and then over 35 men's to round out day number 4 of the 2024 Australian National Waterski Championships. Any idea where Marty is? Any idea where Marty is? Marty Saddington, are you around? Where are you? Where's Mark? Mark will definitely be at the bar. That's all we know about that. Here we go. Can Jacob Saddington, the Victorian, win it on jump number 1? This looks like a nice spot. He's a little bit late, though. I'll tell you what, he's going to have to work hard. He does. Oh, he's at the back. Oh, no. Jacob. He's landed. If you're going to land anywhere, that's the way you want to land. Skis are still on. So, it definitely was a late turn. But you see him just lift that left ski. He came into the base, rocked himself back onto his heels. That's why his skis come flying out in front of him. Wow. Not what I'd expect from Jacob. Right on your ass. Come on, Victoria, let's get behind him. Jacob Sadie, put your hands together. He's going back again to have a second crack. A fall on the first. 43.3 is what he needs. How you feeling, Hayden? Where was the 45, mate? Did you see the signs we were giving you as you head down? Oh, I lost it in the turn. Oh, I lost it in the turn. No, you didn't. You just had your pansy pants on. Do you have jocks on underneath your suit? See, that's why. Yeah, you got a free ball, mate. Definitely, you get an extra at least metre and a half from free balling. 100%, mate. The only problem is if you crash bad and they've got to cut your suit open. Here we go. Jacob Saddington needs 43.3. Looks like he's backed it off a little bit on this one here. Be probably feeling a little bit sore. Jacob is into the base. Oh, bumper body crush. Hayden still holding on. Needs 40.8 to get onto the podium. So at the moment, the podium stands at Jet and Bryce Smith with a 40.8, 41.8 from Jet Shee. And then Hayden Bickerton with 43.3. Can he? You reckon he got to hold on, mate? What do you reckon? No? He's going big on the last one. First one's for himself. Second one's for the team. Third one for the hospital. What do you reckon? Come on, Jacob. Let's get behind him, Victoria. Fire up. Bring it down, Jacob. No more hospitals. No more hospitals. Well, we could. Who's the third? What, the three? Nah, Oscar's just putting it on. He wants some sympathy tomorrow night, I reckon. No, he was actually in a bit of pain, poor Oscar. So it all comes down to this. Under 17 boys. Hayden, you going to watch this? You going to watch it? Are you going to jump for joy if he doesn't go 43.3? Death stare. Dad said he'd shout the bar if you win too, so it's a win-win for everyone here. No, the credit card. I can see the credit card in your pants there, Steve. Here we go. Last chance for Jacob Saddington. Can he do it? He's out wide on that Malibu TXI now, looking to turn. Oh, it's going to be late. He's going to be doing it if he does. He's off. It's a big jump. Whoa, Hayden. Think you might be in trouble, mate. Definitely going to pull the splash eye on this one. Pull the splash eye. Should I pull it?
Yeah, pull it.
Pull it? Pull it? We'll pull it. We'll pull it? Pull it.
Oh, he's fucking pulled it.
Pull it. We'll get the distance. We've pulled it. We need the distance. Tell us, because it does got to go to splash eye. What is it?
44.
The distance is the winner. Let's wait for Jacob to come back. Wait for him to come back. It's close. It's very close. Do you want to know if you win? Your 2024 under-17 boys jump champion is Jacob Saddington, 44.9 metres. Won't show up. Bad luck, Hayden. Come on, Victoria. Get behind him. Well done, Jacob. 44.9 metres. Great work. Well done, boys. Great jumping. Hayden, just means you've got to beat him next year, mate. All right, so Finchy now, Queensland. He's the only competitor in the under 21 men, so he's going to take the title as long as he gets up and over the ramp and puts a score on the board. I think he'll still win it even if he scores 0, but wants to do it for the team. Needs to do it. Lots of power in this one, right on the bottom corner. Big jump. Going to be about 40, about the same, about 44 and a half. 44 and a half metres. Let's see what the score is from Finn. 43.9, a 43.9. Nice opening jump. Thanks, Zali. Thanks. That? Yeah, she's got it in her bag. She knows where it is. She knows where to go. What's that? Yeah, that's it. Learn. All right, Finchy now. Jump number 2, 43.9. Nice launch. Solid jump. Don't think it's quite as far as the first. Maybe a fraction less. Thank you guys for watching on Back at Home. If you're watching on the webcast, it's been a pleasure. Not really, but... All right, 42.9, said about a metre short than what he did on jump 1, 43.9. Gary Smith, mate, is a dry area. Can you please go to the bar if you want to have your beer? You too, Jason Appleton. You've done enough damage to this site this weekend already. I've heard, since we've told that story of Jason Appleton about damaging the toilet block here, I've heard of 2 other stories that you damaged toilet blocks. Spain? What happened in Spain, Jason? What happened in Rome? I heard they had to replace the toilet in Rome because of your ass. Yeah, don't worry about that. That was from 2003, mate. That was me. Here we go. Finchy and a pass. Under 21 men's jump champion from Queensland. Get behind him, Team Queensland. 43.9 metres. Emma, don't walk away. Emma, don't walk away. Is this true? Oh. May have just seen a bit more love interest going on there, I reckon. Callan Ashcroft. Callan's a bit of a ladies' man, folks, New South Wales. Where did Emma go? Emma Nibberding, where did you go, Emma? Come back. What are you in, Christy Appleton? Callan Ashcroft and Emma? All right, final ski. No. Just a reminder, tomorrow morning, 7:30 slalom. 7:30 slalom. I think that's what we're doing. 8 o'clock, we'll start with under 12 boys tricks and then do all of jump. Open men's jump will start. Open women's jump will start at about 9 a.m. And then we'll finish off with the trick event, open women's and open men's tricks. What a way to finish off nationals with tricks. So Glenn Martin going to elect to do a 3/4 cut. It's going to do a little baby 3/4. Just needs a score. Put a score on the board, Glenn. Looking towards a jump ramp. Looking, oh, he's very late, Glenn. Right on the bottom corner. Woo! Queensland team photo. Queensland team photo on the bleachers, on the stand. Fred, can you hear that? You sure? They don't like you in Queensland, Freddie. They've told you to get out. 36.9. New South Wales photo at the Malibu, please. New South Wales, your team to go to the Malibu boat. Scotty Reeves, thanks, mate. Hey, Quinny, Virginia's just putting on the lippy, mate. Virginia Quinn just sticking on a bit of lippy in the judges' tower. Gonna give him a smooch. Come on. Come on, Virginia, give him a smooch. Look at her, done the hair up and all. Even Quinny's going red. So 36, come on, Vicky, stick around. Come on, he's the superstar driver. Tommy Bennett's up here because he goes, no one tows me like Glenn Martin does. See if he can be a little bit earlier on this one here. Oh, he's better. Bit of an upper body crush, though. Going to be a similar distance, maybe a fractions shorter. Going to be 35.2.
Gareth, the only Victorian merchandise.
36.3. 36.3. 36.3. Come on, Glenn, get fired up. Gonna see if we can get into launch. Team Queensland, final call. You must be towards the blue landing area, all of Team Queensland. Shorty, I don't know where you are. You're probably at the bar. Shorty, come on. Hey, look. Hey, Mel, he's at the bar. Where else would you expect him to be? You are hopeless. You are absolutely hopeless. It's your first Nationals in how many years, and you still can't get there for a team photo? Here we go. Glenn Martin, last jump, final jumper of the day. 36.6 is his best score so far. Oh, no, he gets a little bit disconnected through the wakes, and he's going to be a pass. So thank you all. Thank you all of our judges. Thank you all of our officials, everyone, for coming out here on day number 4. It is going to be a pass. Good to see Matty, Glenn Martin, sorry. They're not even going to pick him up. That's atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. You don't pick him up.